them very obvious. So it's like very like wide like lighting over here.
Again, folks, in the qualifying area, if you are not qualifying in session one, you need to leave this area, please. Once again, if you are not qualifying in session one, please leave this area.
So sharp. Yo, Sharky, thank you, man. Oh my god. Can I put this on now? Yeah, you can if you want.
Did I buy one? No.
Yeah, still got face designs.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, did I get one? I forgot.
You didn't order.
Okay.
Because we're overloaded.
Yeah. I was gonna say like that's I was gonna say you are not on camera.
No fair, I want a headset.
What?
We don't get headsets in CT2.
Nah. Wiley? I saw him over there. Sorry, what? I can hear King when he talks into the main microphone, and I can hear Wiley and I, but just a bit quieter. Can I hear you? No.
They don't need to hear everything we're saying. Yeah, yeah. Something that we could be like, hey, talk about this, send it to Wing.
Okay. Like for like the sponsor stuff, or
Yeah, like new sponsor.
Check, test, check, test one, check, test two.
yeah,
And just send it back to Kingsman, whatever.
yeah. I mean, just, that's on y'all. We're gonna go live in 8 minutes. All right.
8 minutes?
8 minutes. Wait, hold on. Yes, I can. Very much loud and clear. I can kind of hear myself, but not as loudly as either like King or you. If you want to boost it up a little bit or not.
CT3.
Hello. Yeah, I can. Wait, hold on. Say something. Oh. I can. I can hear myself just a little bit. Are you able to turn? Barrett. Barrett, are you able to turn my audio up, or my monitor audio up?
I think it's right here.
It's here.
I'm just not sure which one you are.
Let's try it. Do-do-do-do-do. Nope. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nope. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yep. Okay, now it's mine. Okay. I don't want to. Yeah. That's just monitor, right? That's just monitor. That doesn't like impact any. Yeah, just my headset. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Hey, so there's not.
I don't know. The camera is working. The only thing I can think of is this little box here. We don't have a. I don't think we have another long little mini to like. Yeah, I think all. I think we got four of these little. John, you don't think long mini HDMI? Was this the same adapter as Bidwell's cameras? I think Bidwell has an extra adapter. We have. It's like. You see what it looks like.
Wiley. New people. New people, thank you. If you want to get Gunter as well, because he's repping. Oh, Wiley. Wiley. Gunter. Gunter, can you make Wiley? Oh. Can you do 39 PB?
Okay, Zempro, try it now. Zempro, try it now.
Yeah, we're just trying to get some info on the players, or yeah, double. It's right there. T minus what? Yep. Mhm. Yep.
Hello. Should I take off the hat? We're indoors. It would be only.
I mean, it's your
polite.
thing, right? I mean, I have my hat.
Oh, don't make it being a hat. Don't make my hat a thing.
I don't know. I thought that was like your. Did you want it off?
I don't know. I'm asking for advice.
God.
And I declined the first bit. We got money.
We do have money.
Thank you, Code. Love
I
you, broski. I don't know them. I'm assuming
I don't know if we're. I don't know when we're live.
they're probably quite chill.
Are we live?
Are we?
Wait, we're live. I think. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Oh my god, Code. Thank you for the 25 cents. You legend.
I think that's the just saying it's code redeemed. You know.
Oh, it's a Code. I thought it was someone called Code.
I mean, it'd be pretty cool if someone.
This
was named
Code guy's really
I mean,
stingy.
it's not out of the realm of possibility.
All right, folks, we are almost getting set to start here. We are missing one competitor. If your name is Sledge, we are needing you to come to your station, the off-stream station, which is located to my right. You can see the gentleman in the referee shirt, Arbaro, Arbs, waving there. He will get you seated. If you are Sledge, we are waiting on you. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yep. Hello, hello. Well, I don't know if we're live, but you know. You might need that one. I'm
Yeah, you were good tuck it in there.
gonna turn myself down just a little bit.
Yeah, probably for the best.
We're gonna start with you guys. You're gonna send it to the video about Qual.
Yep.
It's gonna come back to you, and you're gonna send it to Wing.
Cold and wing.
I can also talk to you, but you can't
Hello.
talk to me.
Okay.
Oh.
Have you checked with
Thumbs
Zemp?
up,
Have you
thumbs down.
have you checked with Zempro if the video plays all right? Or okay.
Who's starting? You or me?
I think I can start.
You want to start?
Yeah.
Cool.
Welcome to Classic Tetris World Championships.
Well, Jimmy.
What?
Well, Jimmy.
Can you do it like the Aussie news? Can you say, welcome to the...
Welcome back to the news, like that annoying accent. In breaking news, we have 4 players here doing incredibly well.
I would break like probably 10 seconds into the bit. Yeah.
They rest their thumb on the controller's D-pad, but instead of tapping, they tilt the controller slightly.
I think that's it for the bit. I think we
Any more and people are going to get absolutely furious.
people will know.
Blair's watching, by the way.
I did see that.
Yeah, they're cheering us on. And shout out to Blair. I don't know if we're on, actually.
I don't know if we're on yet, but I guess they'll tell us.
How long am I going to go without a voice break? Like 3 minutes max.
It should be 1080. I'm not uploading 4K
4K gameplay, dude.
4K gameplay. Yep.
That's us. That's us, you know.
That is us. That's gonna be us soon. Welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. We're here. Oh, you're loud. Yes. Can you turn yourself down? Yeah. Can you, yeah. You are incredibly loud, by the way, for me on your. Hello. Okay, and then you're.
You can't hear me now.
Okay. Yeah, that one's a little loud.
This is loud.
Yeah, it's a little loud. Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Look at that beautiful face there.
That is.
That's my boy Silly Shark right
That
there.
is Silly Shark's face.
Well, there's a big brick on it, but
You
that's
know.
fine.
Yeah, it's on his jersey.
Oh my god, they're gonna send it to us.
They're gonna.
They're gonna send it to us. We shouldn't talk back to Vince though.
No,
We're not allowed to talk to him.
No.
Keen to go?
Gonna go. Gonna go. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. It is 10:34 in the morning here in Pasadena, California. Very, very sunny here in California. We had a nice little volleyball session last night, but things are a little different this year, I want to say. You know, I mean, for one, we're on the main channel for some reason. You know,
How did that happen?
How did
How'd I
that
get here?
happen?
Oh my gosh.
But first, we're gonna do. There's been a couple changes to the Classic Tetris World Championship, especially with qualifiers. You're gonna see a bunch of those shenanigans soon. I believe we'll either have that coming soon, or we're gonna roll a little video that I might have made about someone.
You did a little bit of editing before this, didn't you, Mari?
Yeah, it's okay.
Anyway, we're gonna go over to a video covering one of our players here who's qualifying on stream. Cole Bucket, production, put a video on real quick, yeah?
That's going to end it for Miles.
Cole takes game number one.
Where is the line for Meme? Oh!
He can't
And
get
that's
it.
it!
Last year in CTWC, I ended up playing Cheese in round 0 and then succeedingly playing Sodium in the top 32. Those were definitely two very interesting matches to me personally. Cheese, being the founder of Rolling, was one of the main reasons I got into Tetris. And then Sodium, back at my first regional in 2022, was the first top player to really interact with me and treat me as if I was part of the community. Getting to play both of those players was very full circle. I would say that I maybe underqualified a bit in qualifiers. I got around 23rd seed or so. Getting to dodge like a Scooty top 32 matchup or just any matchup where I would probably lose. It was a breather. And so yeah, I was able to win both of those matches 3-1 to advance to top 16. Miles top 16. Miles has been my gauntlet captain for almost 3 years now. So I know how he plays. I know what I need to do in order to be able to beat him. I use that to my advantage. I was up 2-0. And then I think a hard part people don't talk about a lot is when you're on stage, and especially you've been working for something like this for so long, you can definitely kind of start to get into your own head. I was like, okay, I just need one game in the next 3 to just make it to top 8. I think in my head, I started assuming that I was going to end up taking one more game. Slowly it became, okay, I need to win one game in the next 2 games. Okay, I need to win this game, and if I don't win this game, it's over. And that's what ended up happening. I ended up getting reverse sweep purely due to mental issues. I just really got in my head. That's something that in the past year, I've done a lot of work to improve the mental aspect of being on the stage, handling the nerves. For Philadelphia, I really feel like that was the turning point where I started to just not feel as nervous playing and I had a better mindset. For some reason on that day, I felt like I could win. I ended up winning the Philadelphia regional with a 3-2 win in the finals. I won Detroit back in 2024, but this was the first regional win that felt like I earned it. It was the first regional win where I had beaten like a S-tier level player, a meme, a blue scooty, a dog. You know all of the names. Getting to win this, it elevated that confidence level in myself. Going into Toronto, I knew it was going to be a very intimidating bracket. I would say it was the toughest tournament that I've ever been to that isn't CTWC. This is the first regional I've ever been to that used the points system for qualifying, which is the system that we're going to be using for CTWC this this year, and I ended up being the #1 seed. And then for the actual tournament, I ended up playing Dangler top 8. I almost had mental issues going into that, but I think I was able to get out of my head. Whoppy in the top 4. A player I haven't played in person ever. A player who I know can always be intimidating. End up getting swept by him, but I think if you watch the games, it was a lot closer than it would seem. This year's championship, at least to myself, I want to prove that I can play as good as I can play online in person, if not better. And I just want to show myself that I can play 29 just as good as I would from the comfort of my own home in a live setting with the lights on, with the pressure on. For the world, I kind of want to prove that college fall off isn't real. You can keep getting better as you get busier in life. I think there's always opportunities to find time to play, even if it's just a couple hours on the weekend. There's really no excuse if you want to become very good. I do want to say that if you're Tristop in medical school, this is different. What does Tetris mean to me? For me, looking back at what it's meant to me in the past 3 or 4 years as I've gotten better, Tetris means getting back up when you've been knocked down. It means not letting one mistake define who you are as a person or a player, and just making sure that you keep trying to improve on yourself no matter what happens.
Wow, what a player. I'm keen to see him get at least 300K.
I'm really excited to see what he can do in this qualifier. So those are kind of that's like one thing that's a little different this year. We have several of those kinds of videos that we'll be playing either today and throughout the weekend. And there's talking about qualifiers, there's a new format that has been in place. We'll try to get into it a little bit more as soon as the players start playing. But number of max outs, not really a thing anymore now.
Not relevant anymore. We're going to throw it over to Wingfry, who's going to kick us off, mate. Good luck.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Classic Tetris World Championship, the first qualifying session. And remember, players, you gotta get that high score. All right, let's cheer these players on. All right, we're gonna do a countdown on 5. All right, let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
That man
That was a lot.
has vocal cords of steel. Good lord, mate.
I mean, we just started, right? So
Yeah, he's got a lot in the chamber. With a lot of Tetris to be played over the weekend.
a lot of Tetris to be played. Now, as I was saying, qualifier format has changed. Number of maxes is not the thing that we are counting anymore. Players can get more than a max out, and we will be counting those scores actually. And based on that score, the higher score that you get, the more reward that you will earn in your qualifiers.
It's now point-based rather than being specifically score-based. It was already kind of like that when we had the level 29s. Level 29, and we had the max outs being the thing that determined your seed.
It's just like 1 point per max out kind of.
Yeah, but now they've shifted to incorporate more of that 29 play to get more like it's more relevant now, right? It's more relevant to play that 29.
Is so integral to all of these top players' play. If they are not tested on that, what good of a qualifier would that be?
Tiger's already quite high. It gets an eyepiece. Lovely, mate.
It'll be fine. So, so max outs are not just number of max outs. If you get a max out in your qual, that is 2 points. If you get a 1.1 million in your quals, that is 3 points. And 1.2 is 4 points, and so on until 2 million, where instead of just 12 points, you get an additional point for 13 points. We will see if anyone can get that bonus. I'm excited to see. I know that there will be a bunch of people, here and in these other qual sessions that can have the potential to get that in this this format.
I know that a lot of players have been saying they think that the cutoff for goal will be around 15 points, 10 to 15 points, realistically. And yeah, if we try and compare to last year, I think that the cutoff was around 5 max outs. That would be around 10 points. But in a year, players have gotten a lot better. And we'll see if that affects anything at all today.
Yeah.
Pretty solid scores so far. Qual a little high. Silly Shark looking to turn it over the well a little bit. Nice T-piece works it out there. And waiting for an eyepiece.
Now, I think probably what do you call it? They don't play these games forever, by the way. There is a line cap
Yes.
For these, right? They can't they can't line out forever to get a random 2 million. And I mean I love our 2022 World Championships where we could do that. Not in this and then not in the era of the super kill screen. Players are limited to getting that those 1.92 million scores by level 39, and we're gonna be seeing how their behavior changes once each 100K cliff.
Each
right?
level increment, right? Each
Yeah.
speed increment. For those who aren't aware, by the way, I know there's a few newbies in the chat. Shout out to Blair Bears and her crew. There are basically 3 speeds these players are forced to play on. Right now, you're seeing level 18 speeds, where I believe the pieces fall one cell every 3 frames. Eventually, at 130 lines, they're going to kick over into level 19, where it picks up a little bit by 50%. They're going to be falling 2 cells every... No. I'm getting my numbers mixed up, sorry.
So 18 is 3 cells or 3 frames per cell. 19 is 2 frames per cell.
And then 29
is
at
1.
230 lines. You're going to see it going the fastest it can go. From there, in the last couple of years, there's been the implementation of the level 39 double kill screen, where it's functionally impossible to play there, and the players are forced to top out. Meaning there's an end to the game, and it's how well they can score within those 330 lines.
I mean, there's been a couple players that have kind of tried to really break past that 330 line barrier. It is incredibly hard, even for top players, but it's not, impossible. Maybe I'd love to see a level 40. Not gonna lie, I would love to see a level 40 in these quals.
Wait, my boy Phoenix is the first on the leaderboards. Oh, mate, love you dearly.
He submitted a
He submitted a score of 1.
one.
Woo!
I'd do it. I should do that.
This is the only time that my country will be at the top of the leaderboard.
Minute 1 for Australia.
Woo!
So let's talk a little bit about these players, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously we saw Cole's video that just played there. He has a PB of 5.4 million, but he has a 39 cap PB of 1.38. And I will say that is, from what we gathered, that was the lowest into 39 PB of
Wow.
the 4 that you're watching right now. So one of it, couple of his goals, consistent 1.2, 1.3, for each one being 4 to 5 points, and just kind of continually going at that pace. That should definitely get him within, top 30, at least top 20 range, I'd say.
Yeah.
I will say though, I'm not sure what the scores are right now. I'm gonna assume it's a times 10 on all of these ones. So
Everyone's pretty synced up. Yeah, we have a couple of issues with the scores being reported here. The numbers are not accurate. I think it's actually impossible to get 54,000 by 121 lines.
I mean, try me.
We'll see if the game capture can be fixed eventually. But Hydra's going to transition to level 19. So you see the speed increment there. He's shaking his head already. He's not happy with the board state. It's a little bit high. Gets a nice timed eyepiece to open up the well and is now waiting for the next one to take a Tetris. And there it is. Well done, mate. Look at that face, by the way. That is a beautiful mug
I
on
mean,
him.
talking about the face, you have a nice outfit that Hydra.
That is schnazzy right there. The bow tie and like the, like the Alpha Chad meme. The guy's like super buff. He's got the chiseled jawline. That's my boy right there.
Is that what we're
That's what he.
talking about?
It's almost picture for picture right there.
Maybe I'm just a Whovian, but like I do see I do see like a little bit of the Doctor Who 11th. Yeah, see someone gets it exactly. There you go.
Man's playing some of the best Tetris we will ever see in our lives, and we are pointing out how good he looks.
Everyone on level 19 speeds now. Level 21 for Cole and DMJ. Now Silly Shark 2. Everyone above 650. So this is a good pace. Again, they are trying to pace a little bit, trying to see if they can get as many high scores as they
Cole's
can.
board is a nightmare.
Oh, that misdrop of the J, that doesn't serve him well. But
Yeah,
he's
2
gonna-
squares on top as well. It's going to require at least a double or a triple there to clear that up.
Yeah, he's going to try and burn this down.
Nice
Just
burn though, but
yeah.
now needs an eyepiece over the side, looking for some sort of like T-spin setup.
Yeah, opens up that left side. Okay, good.
Oh, he hits
spin.
it! Nice. My modern brain gets itched.
All right, takes a triple. I probably would have been low enough to try and set up for a dirty, but hey, aggression over consistency over aggression,
Yeah, nice T-tuck there. Has the well open for it. Tetris takes a square double.
But Hydrogen is also
Nice.
a bit high up on the board here, but is getting the good pieces to.
Oh, the scores are now accurate. So we can see here that Hydra and Silly Shark are on 800 in the 800s. DMJ about to hit there now with that Tetris as well. Nice. Cole's
Nice
the only
center
one
well,
below
yes.
800k. Now, as you've mentioned, once these plays in and max out, the reward for the longer they play, it goes up immediately, right? They gain significantly more points. They just play 100,000 more.
Yes.
So these players are going to want more like a 1.1, 1.2 to make this worth their while and
Well, I mean,
have their chance at the gold bracket.
I mean, the paces for into 29 here, like take for example Hydran. This is a wonderful pace game here. 937 by level 26. I would say like this would get around 1.1 into 29. So that's already 3 points safe. But you know, obviously he needs to get there. DMJ 898 at 25, also at a 1.1 ish pace.
Yeah. And then when you continue that out,
There's
when you
the max
extend
out for Hydrant, dude.
Lovely work. Where's our cowbells at, gang?
Dang. All right. So 2 points. The first of our Qual session here.
Oh, Silly Shark's board's a little sketchy. Little sketch.
Okay, opens up column 8.
Oh,
there.
nice time there with the L piece. Beautiful. Has an I piece that open up and is now waiting on one more Tetris. I think it'll get them just shy of a max out.
I think on.
No, they'll get
28
yeah.
I think they'll get it definitely now. There's the max
Lovely
out for
work,
Silly
mate.
Sharks. 2 points for him. 928.
Hydrant enters
for Cole.
29 now.
Ooh,
Oh, their board is pretty disastrous.
Can he get that bar over? Opens up.
I piece, I piece, I piece. Oh my God, they got it.
1.1.
Beautiful work, mate. What a start for your Qual, man.
And it's gonna end that game there. 3 points for Hydrant.
Silly Shark enters 29. So does Cole.
And DMJ about to enter level 29 with this one burn.
Just needs a burn or a Tetris. And they enter it with a Tetris and a nice T-piece to clean things up and enter strong and steady.
Gets the 1.1 there too, so at least 3 points in the bank for DMJ. Cole, yep, at a max out. Another Tetris for Cole.
Oh, Silly Shark spores a little high. I guess the eyepiece all the way over. Has to avoid those 5 taps there. Burning down slowly. Lovely eyepiece there to skewer that 3 wide in half.
Oh man, yeah, so
Real clean flat.
Yeah, DMJ is not really going for these kind of aggressive Tetris setups. He's really kind of biding his time on 29, making sure that, you know, he doesn't end his game too early trying to go for a point here. Has a bit of a build up here though. Gets that bar over column 2.
Silly Shark at 1.1 as well.
Opens up the left side. Cole's board victory.
Oh,
And does get that piece over, but gets the 1.125. 3 points for him. 1.163. 1.16 for DMJ. 1.19 for Silly Shark.
and Silly Shark here, yeah, is the first player to get 1.2 on our main stream here.
And a couple of hangs ends DMJ's game. 3 points for DMJ.
Now, Silly Shark still has a lot of runway. He still has 5 levels to go here. So this is room for like a 1.4 if he plays as well, maybe even a 1.5. Real clean. DMJ tops out at 1.174. Yeah, very good game from him. Great start to the Qual. Hopefully these players can settle into a nice pace, a nice feel, and from there they can score up and they can rack up a few more points.
I'm trying to write
Oh
all
my
that.
God, my boy Silly Shark, level 36 now, waiting for an eyepiece. Nice skim here. Lovely pieces there.
Incredible.
Another one goes to 1.3.
That's at least 5 points for Silly Shark. Let's see if he can eke out one more 100,000 until 39.
This is possible. This is very
Gets
possible.
that bar over.
3 lines until 38, sorry. Oh, God, just blocked off that one Mino there.
Is
Very
still-
tall on the
can't
board.
set up. Is set
Wait, he's
up.
going for dirty. Oh, my
at the
God,
bottom.
mate.
And there's another
What?
one.
Wait.
1.443.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
And into 39. And
Well
that's
done,
it.
mate. Oh, look at
Flex
that
that,
muscles.
Flex that, bro.
Beautiful. So all players now have had one game apiece, but Silly Shark there with a 1.4. Now going to be leading the leaderboards.
I'm going to try and get all the points.
If he can do that maybe 1 or 2 more times, or even just get a couple of max outs, he is in gold almost assuredly.
That has to, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's...
It's hard to say. We are in like the first Qual slot of a completely new format. We have no idea how the other players are going to pace. These players don't know how they're going to pace. That is the downside of Qual slot 1.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage of qualifying later, right, is that you have an idea of, you know, where you'll be placing, especially for people who are, you know, either in slot 4 or slot 5 tomorrow. You know, they have a general idea of the player base and seeing how many, you know, if 4 max outs is the cutoff, if 5 max outs is the cutoff. These players, they are setting the pace for this whole weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lack of pressure here right now. I feel like it's sort of not. It's both the unknown, but also the lack of expectations. I guess in a way, it's a really weird time to qualify. But yeah, like you said, they're going to set it up
I mean,
for everyone
in
else.
one sense, like you can just play your game. Like there is an advantage to knowing like everyone needs to play. A good
Oh,
amount of
Silly
people.
Shark is in a bit of trouble here. Sorry, Mari, I had to cut you off there, but ooh,
How dare you?
I'm a very rude boy. No eye tuck there.
You
Burning down slowly. It's eating into their efficiency, but there's so many levels left to go.
There's
so many
definitely
lines.
so many lines. Just
Yeah, clean
yeah,
up.
I mean,
nice.
oh no, the 1.9 is impossible.
Oh, no 1.9.
Oh,
Okay.
bit of a misrotation there.
Okay,
Would
now
like
has
a
to get.
bar.
Yeah, needs a bar. Has a good spot for the square. That is getting taller and taller. Has to skim at some point.
Silly Shark is
Good
committed
skim.
to this.
He's burning. He still has a Tetris up at the top of the board. Oh my God, the dirty!
And there's another touch.
And another
from
one.
the
Yeah,
crowd
okay,
there.
mate. A trendsetter. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I will say like that sometimes when you play these quals, there is a tendency to if you get into a dig early on, sometimes you just kind of restart like that you can't like reach a max out in time for either like 29 or some later level. I think some of these because of this qual format, you're kind of incentivized to definitely play a little longer, right, into the game, just to see like if you can really make it out. Because if you make it out of this and get a big score at the end, that's
Yeah.
wonderful for your position.
I mean, we see it illustrated here by Silly Shark on the leaderboards. Despite them all playing one game, just by playing a couple more levels out, Silly Shark has now doubled the points. And what was that move there?
This is a we have a very interesting right side of our screen.
Oh my
here.
gosh. The tuck, though.
Tuck,
If they
yeah,
burn, probably that could be a Tetris. It's just going to be a triple.
yeah, waited for a T and which didn't come.
Yeah, needed to tilt the controller slightly.
Yeah, about 30 degrees.
About 30 degrees, yeah.
421 for Cole, 574 for Hydrant. Still kind of playing up high here and does get a good couple of burns to open up that right side here. Good J.
Absolute minefield.
Into
here,
19
slowly
actually,
digging, yeah.
582. So
Oof.
yeah, we'll see how his game evolves.
Yeah, eyepiece into J is quite nice there. Opens things up and is looking almost ready for a Tetris. Needs an eyepiece. Where's it going to be? Just waiting on it. There it goes. All right.
Yeah, 600,000, 613,000.
So our players are now a little bit out of sync. We see the Hydrant is
Yeah.
well into 19 now. DMJ at 100 line, Silly Shark at 80, and Cole up there giving me that next play to transition to level 19
Yeah.
coming soon. But 485
I mean,
at 120 is not too bad, mate.
no thanks to, Silly Shark making it to 39, right? And as people saw, right, that was the double kill screen in effect. That wasn't in effect, in qualifiers before. Now we've implemented those in here now, right?
Yep.
So we'll see those kinds of, forced pace, trying to get as many line clears, not line clear, but just efficient line clears as you can.
Cole enters 19 there. We can see the difference in pace here from DMJ. Pretty close to Cole, but another whole, 10 lines to go. Another couple of Tetrises. Cole's getting a little bit high. Nice skim there to give us a little bit of breathing room to take the Tetris.
I mean, I will say,
Oh, not a great move there from them. Looking for a triple to clean it up.
surely the J, nope.
Nope.
One piece too late.
I mean, look,
of
yeah,
course.
it's going to be two triples there. Not the best, but there's plenty of room to get that max out to at least make this game worth his time.
Yeah, speaking of max out, look at this pace from Hydrant. Again, 860, now 890 into level 24.
Is that a Vitz from a... Oh, no, Cole missing the Vitz there by putting the square instead, and now has to take a double a single into a double.
What is a square tuck like that? Is it a skits?
A skits? Don't say that.
Oh, an Owitz.
And it's...
It's all right. Okay, Hydrant. Yeah, having a signature DAS head shake there.
Yeah, reminding me of a checkerboard almost.
Mm.
You played a lot of Tetris Effect Connected, haven't you? Shout out to Enhance over in the corner there. We love you guys.
Yeah, we do. We have a bunch of booths here, and not just us, right?
Yeah, TGM. I do want to say for everyone in the crowd watching and players around here, if you want to, you can qualify over on the wall there to play in the TGM4 Championship later today. 12 p.m. Head over that way.
I'm gonna cut you off really quick here. Hydrant around row 12 of the board, and this is around like two and a half.
Yeah,
touches away
I'd be
from the
dead by
max out
now.
here.
Nice skim there. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, but yeah, still needs to open up column 4 somehow. Does
Yeah, well-timed J there. Brings it down to a manageable height, but there's a lot of digging left to go. Oh my god, Cole's board is also quite high. That won't even be a Tetris when they do get the eyepiece.
yeah, only will be. I think that's a split triple. Is back down. Can definitely survive these
Goes for the
placements.
T-spin. Oh, okay, skims away, so there's no risk of missing the timing. Very well played from them. Maybe looking for going dirty here. No, they're just going to keep it nice and clean. These players are all very comfy on 29. Well, comfortable is maybe a
And
bit of a strong
dirty
word to
Tetris
use.
for Cole. Yes, very much so. And again, we'll see how much 29.
That was a
is
gorgeous
tested.
skin.
Oh, those pieces don't go over right, and misses out on the max out for Hydrogen.
That's pretty heartbreaking because despite playing for what 6 to 8 minutes, you know that was no points there, no points at all.
No points. I mean, that is the risk. Oh, that's another thing we have to bring up, right? So normally, qualifier slots are 2 hours, and this year we've reduced that time from 2 hours to 90 minutes just to prevent any sort of fatigue on these players. So whenever an early top happens like that, that is a bit more pressure to try and get as many good scores as you can.
Yeah,
while
there's
not-
less room for duds, is what you're saying, right?
Duds, yes.
Yeah, and I think that while we talk about like lessening fatigue, there is something to be said about the fact that these players now need to play beyond 29. When you're going for just max outs, there's not a lot of 29 really that comes into play, unless you have a pretty dud of a game and just need 29 to finish it up. But now these players have to play on 29 for maybe a third of their qualifier. That comes with its own level of exhaustion, right?
So yeah, speaking of 29, Cole goes into it, 840 now on level 30. Gets that bar over, will only be a double. Does he set up?
Gets
No.
a triple there. Look, keep it safe, clean up your board, prepare to get you well over to the right, and yeah, now play a lot more clean here.
Ooh,
Okay.
level 9 bar, Akibar gets that
Nice.
bar over, nice.
Silly Shark here actually approaching a max out on level 26.
And DMJ at a P31. I'm sorry, DMJ, for not looking at your board. I didn't know your game. And is it
Oh,
29?
Cole's board is nuts! And again, a dud just appears.
Yeah, 905
Out of
doesn't get
nowhere.
the max, but DMJ gets 3 more points with that 1.1 on the bottom left.
Silly Shark here, nice skim then, open up the well, but it's still 6,000 points away from a max out. 3,000 points. Max out, nice dude.
Number 2, 2 points for Silly Shark, and that will bring him to at least 8.
This guy's a hidden gem. Look at him go, mate.
Are you saying that because you find him a hidden gem, or he is a hidden gem?
I mean, look, he's already renowned in the modern community. For those who don't know, Silly Shark is one of the fastest players in the world, holding multiple records for speed in Guideline and Modern. Absolute legend. We love this man, and he is showing off his talent now in Classic, having picked up rolling within the last year or two. And yeah, the improvement from him is stellar. He's also had several massive PB jumps in the last couple of years. I believe a 1.5 to a 1.9.
Yes, and I actually can talk about that
Yeah.
because he had a match where that happened. He had a Mullen that increased his PB from 1.5 to 1.9. So he's an incredibly fast rising player here in the Classic scene. We, again, always lovely to see these kind of commingling between communities. That's how, that's how we want to have Tetris, right? It's
Yeah.
a big community effort, and it's awesome to see his rise here in the scene. I mean, I think this is the first CTWC, right? First CTWC?
I believe it is, and hangs an eyepiece, needs another one to get over, has 3 blocks of eyepieces. Give him a 5th one, maybe he can get it over and skim down, and doesn't rotate, but a 1.2 from him to get, I believe, 4 points.
That's another 4.
What an absolute legend! I am not biased in any way towards this man.
No siree. That is 10 points in total now for Silly Shark, leading the pack on this Qual session.
Now, I do want to talk about the other players appearing on the leaderboards. We have multiple streams running now at the same time. We have Classic Tetris 1, or Classic Tetris.
It's just Classic Tetris, yes.
Yep, Classic Tetris 2, all the way through to 4. And we have go and check out the other streams. There are other renowned players covered on these streams. Highly recommend if you want to sort of get an idea of what the other players are up to and keep up with them as well. It's a great watch.
I mean, speaking of other players qualifying, if you're gonna miss us after this Qual session, I'd recommend going over to CT4, where we'll be qualifying together with a couple of our friends.
That's gonna be a good time. I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying waiting for that. The nerves are definitely in play. I can't imagine how these players feel being on the big stage. That
Could never.
My heart would be in my throat the entire time. Then again, there is a spectrum of stage experience, live experience on
DMJ,
in front of us. has 4 rows to play with.
Oh,
This is a little...
this is tight.
Oh.
Gets a part over. Good S piece. Needs like a 3 wide. Oh,
Give him
oh.
some good pieces. Okay, has a skim there.
Okay, good Z piece. Brings that board just a little lower. Oh, this is gonna be tight.
Give him anything. Give him anything.
Yeah, that Z piece came just
Avoids
a
a
piece late.
dependency.
Okay, those double Z pieces are good.
Nice,
There's a
dude!
dirty Tetris for DMJ.
Beautiful. I love these boys. They're very well done. Oh, good.
Yeah, but speaking of high boards here again, Hydra.
We don't get a break, do we?
No, sir. I don't know if I want to break from this high Tetris action. Hangs a T. And
Oh,
that's going to be
no.
done for Hydrant. Oh, man, another dud for Hydrant. And that's the thing, too. Usually in the past, right, we had those max out quals, and the your kicker score, right, your highest non-max out score, that would determine your kind of place on the board. So even if you didn't get a max, at least some form of non-max out games kind of influences your placement.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
If you get a dud, that doesn't impact your kicker. Our form of the kicker now is the highest score that you got in the qualifier session. We can look to Silly Shark, who's 1.4 that he had earlier. That's his highest score, and if anyone else gets 10 points, that 1.4 might be the difference between places.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially wasting time in your qualifier that doesn't go towards anything. The tournament is broken up into 3 brackets, essentially. We have the gold bracket, the silver bracket, and the bronze bracket. For bronze, we still kind of use kickers. A lot of players cannot max.
I will say, top 48, go to bronze. The next 32 under that, go to silver. And then the next 32 after silver is the bronze. Just a...
Yeah, so gold, silver, bronze. And for those players down below, it's not really relevant, this max out system. They still use a score-based... it's only once a player hits a max out do these points become
It is
relevant.
still like a high score derby for the sub-max out players.
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. And for these players, yeah, not getting a max out is basically time wasted that could have been spent playing level 39, where it's the toughest part of the game, and you're racking up those points just every 100,000.
Yeah, and I had a thought. It went away.
I love when a thought goes away.
It happens.
And you'll be wondering what that was for ages, and it'll
For-
annoy you because it
I
was
thi-
very important, wasn't it?
It felt important in terms of scoring or something. 5'11" for DMJ.
About to transition as well to level 19, the second fastest speed as we mentioned.
Yeah.
Silly Shark with that looks like a,
Yeah, Z-spin.
okay, cool.
Okay, there we go.
Knows his spins, both in classic and modern.
Man, it always sucks when you miss a spin.
This is a lovely dirty there to open up things a little bit.
It's still on round 2. He might stay up there.
He's going to stay there. We have a max out over on CT 3 or 4.
Somewhere
Very
over
nice.
there.
Somewhere
yeah.
over there in the background, whipping
Oh.
out the cowbells. Historically, traditionally, it has always been, whenever someone gets a max out, we hear a cowbell go off.
Shout out to Bidwell.
We love you, Bidwell, mate.
Manning the CT4 station over there. Oh, I mean, speaking of, those other stations, we have some shirts this year. And one of our favorites that has been out this year is the CT3 Chant shirt. I'm going to try and buy one later today. But, that is the communal spirit of, CTWC. There's always a thing that you can enjoy, whether you're a high pro player or one of the sub-max out players that play in the silver and bronze.
Yeah.
There's always a community that you can find.
I mean, take a look at me. I'm not the best player. By
Are
a
you?
wide margin, I'm not the best player.
Are you?
No, I know, shocking. Crazy. But I still have a great time. This is now my second year, and I don't regret paying $2.5 grand to get here.
No.
Australia is very far away.
Very much so. Now, I will say, we have some codes coming in for the Matcherino. We got to promote that a little bit, guys. So we're up to $363.96. So good start, but, it's the World Championships. I think we can get that up. If we don't hit $500 before
The end of this qual. I'm going to leave.
I think
I'm going to leave.
I'm going to never come back to CTWC ever again. 792 for DMJ, 735 for Qual up at the top right.
Silly Shark, about to transition now. Just this is a bit of a weird spot for him. Needs to transition with a decent board. 2 lines of wiggle room is going
Nice
to enter with a
J-burn
Tetris.
there.
Yeah, and is still on that row 2 after all this time.
I mean, if you burn less, okay, 2 lines of wiggle room is going to enter with a Tetris. Yeah, nice J-burn there.
And is still on that row 2 after all this time. I mean, if you burn less, okay,
kind of opens up that column 6, and we'll use a J piece to fill that in. Is back
Qual
down
with
at
an
the bottom.
LJ dependency as well in the middle of the board and just waiting for it to come. Does get it now and has a 3 wide that instead adjusts last minute to make a better shape. And yeah, that was definitely the right decision.
Dirty
Qual
tech
going
there
for
for Hydrant. Yeah.
Same for Silly Sharks. He's finally off of that row too.
I mean, there is a certain skill doing those dirty Tetrises. There's always a risk, right? You know, you have to maintain that kind of dirty setup there. It's similar to like center wall Tetrises, right? You have to kind of keep that formation, and that risks you burning more than you need to just kind of try and make that formation work. But if the pieces just kind of make it work, you know, what's the sin there?
Dependency there. All boards are pretty clean here. We have, yeah, again, everyone is on different levels here. Hydrant is looking to transition here with a very nice score. High 500s before even hitting 120. That is great pace.
And speaking about pace here, max out before 29 for DMJ.
Nice work.
Another
mate.
2 points at least for him, but has a bit of a long bar dependency on column 2 and
Oh,
has
that
been
missed-
blocked off. Oh, this is very close to 29.
This is almost certainly a fatality.
I don't know.
Let's see if he can
Good
impress
LPs.
me.
Come on. Give him the bar.
Oh my god, it's only a double.
Oh
my god, wait.
God.
This is so close to survivable.
Needs an L, gets a bar over, but
He's an eye piece in the middle,
Oh.
but no, it's not going to happen. But still, that game was worth it for at least the 2 points. So it's something, right? It's something.
definitely.
Hydrant going for a tuck here, about to enter level 19 here. The speed is going to ramp up now and just needs something vertical. There it goes, and needs an eyepiece. Great timing there, and now is off to the races. Cole tops out with a 1.009 again, that game being just barely worth it. Now, to talk about Cole real quick, he was saying that his goal, before we started here, I asked the players a few cheeky little questions, and he did want consistent 1.2, 1.3. He's not quite there yet, but we still have an hour of this qualifier left. So, yeah, 2/3 of it left to go.
Yeah, again, we'll see how Cole will perform here. I mean, I said, like, consistent 1.2, 1.3. I think, how do you judge that right now? I think, has he been kind of hitting those yet, or is he kind of still trying to find his stride?
He's definitely close, but I think his stride is yet to come. Silly Shark now with a very weird board. Hits a T-spin. I would expect nothing less from my boy. 960 now, and it seems like Silly Shark is transitioning to level 29 with a consistent, like, 1 to 1.1. Like, every game they played so far has been worth it.
Yeah, these next couple of burns here for Silly Shark will get him the max, and we'll do so with that burn.
Well done, mate. This pace is incredible for him. He is absolutely leading this confidently.
And that's a dirty Tetris there for Cole, starting off his attempt there. Ooh, bit of an early shift for Hydrant. That's a bit of a rocky left side, but definitely can clean it up very quickly.
Silly Shark opening the well just in time for a level 29 transition. Gets the Tetris, and yeah, entering with 1.05. Throws 2 squares to the right, but oh, that eyepiece is not fancy. And that's going to immediately end the game there, but still, just barely makes it worth his time. No duds here.
It's 2 points, I believe that is.
The Vits from DMJ.
I believe that-
Impressing me.
So that is 12 points to Silly Shark. I believe Cole has 5. DMJ with 8. Hydrant Dude with 3 points and is working on getting at least 2 more points here with an 8-12 from 25. Definitely has room to do so.
I want to let the players know that there is an hour left remaining. You have an hour left of your qualifier.
59 minutes and 20 seconds.
Wow. That's massively different. I've lied to the players and I will leave the building.
Shout out to the Matcherino once again, by the way.
Yeah, that I will leave the building if we don't hit 500.
that little shout out got the prize pool up to
Oh,
420.
DMJ right at the top of the board
Oh,
here.
no, that-
Opens it up, needs an eyepiece right now. Where is it?
Oh, needs something left, and I don't think
Nothing,
it's going to
yeah.
happen.
Bit of a rough drought there.
Oh, that double
Yeah.
flip of the L.
Oh, that eyepiece might have been able to save it, but no.
All right.
Hydrant out at level 27, about to hit level 28 with that Tetris there. That's a max out from them. They can maybe make this a 1.1, I believe, before they transition to level 29. Oh, no, I'm just off. My
no.
math is bad, and I should feel bad.
I think you're lying to
I'm a
everyone
lying
in
man,
the audience
yeah.
right now, but I mean, still close to 1.1. I can definitely have at least one more Tetris.
Oh, that was
Ooh.
nearly a misdrop. Oh, that's a misdrop.
Well, that is actually a misdrop. That is not a Vit either.
Not a Vit. That's a
Oh, but does get the bar over for a Tetris. Surely they'll give him. No!
Mate, well played, but oh my god, my heart. I mean, he's got the pizzazz. Unfortunately, that doesn't reward any points,
What
but
a
still.
funny sequence of pieces.
Yeah, that was
That
real
moment.
odd.
Oh my goodness. But A93 for Hydrant for that score, and we'll go up to 5 points.
And now we enter a quiet period where players are sort of building up to this level 19, waiting for their scores to slowly rack up.
Yeah, I believe actually, so Hydrant's top score is higher than Cole. So whenever these 2 points get inputted into our leaderboard, I think Hydrant has jumped Cole, right? 1.125 versus 1.126.
I think so, yeah. Silly Shark's 1.4 is still completely dominating the leaderboards. No one's even gotten close, actually. Just DMJ with the 1.17. So that's got to feel great for his confidence here. Silly Shark has almost assuredly locked in a gold placement. So well done there, my friend. Now it's just improving your seed. Hydrant here pausing. Restarts at the end there. Doesn't like his board, doesn't want to commit to it too hard. Honestly, at the start of the game, that's the point where you might want to bail. Like any other point would be, frankly, foolish. This man has way too much competitive experience to know anything less.
Well, there's also a point of actually topping out at a specific 100K, cliff, right?
To save, yeah, like a good 30 seconds.
To save like a 30 seconds, right? He's like, maybe you're on 37 or 38 and board is kind of like weird. You kind of don't want to chase that. It's okay to, get that 1.4, right? So
yeah, like that makes complete sense. It's like you might as well just end the game there, and especially if at the end of the qualifier, because at the end of the qualifier, before that time runs out, players have all that time to basically restart and just get a completely new game going, right? Their last game is the one that basically, started before the end of the qualifier.
Speaking of new games here, it looks like DMJ might get a new one here soon.
Yeah, decides to just,
And we'll reset nearing that after that top out.
So yeah, it's definitely a challenge of figuring out your timings, knowing what games to commit to, what games to survive, and Hydra with a bit of a misrotate there.
That was a double flip right there, yeah. Snake step. Nope.
Doesn't snake the eyepiece.
Ooh.
Nice flat, but now it needs an L piece.
Is it going to get it?
Really needs something, and no, it's not going to happen.
1 or 2 pieces too late for Hydrant, and we'll reset. So everyone's on 18 once again. Actually, what I kind of want to ask you, right? What's going to be your strategy for whenever you qual?
I'm thinking I put the blocks into place. Maybe I tilt the controller slightly. That kind of thing. But ultimately, yeah, I'm not a great player. I'm just a guy he'd have a good time and maybe represent my country. Shout out Phoenix and Stolen Short sold. Sold? Oh my god! I hope he doesn't sell.
Summoning Salt. Do you rest your thumb on the controller's D-pad, even?
Is that my boy?
Maybe, somewhere. He's... I don't know if I saw Phoenix just yet today, but...
Oh, he's doing well. He got the 1 point. He got the 1 point.
He got 1 point. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I got to see him before he started qualing.
Cole here on level 20 now with a decent pace. They're definitely on pace for a max out prior to level 29 if they get their damn eyepieces.
Ooh,
there we go.
That was a good 5 tap of that T going over left.
Except for another Tetris is ready, just waiting, throwing things to the left. Denying time. Another Tetris, nice.
All right, and we'll see how Cole's game will progress through a 19. Nice adjustment of the J to make room for that bar. And we'll get a dirty Tetris. It's, again, Dusty Tetris off of row 2. It's not... If you were going for a dirty Tetris, you might as well do it on row 2.
Yeah.
It is not that much different than the regular non-dirty Tetrises. You have room to burn out of them, right?
I want to point out the fact that Silly Shark is 3-6ing. I think he's forgotten what game he's playing.
Oh, that
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Works in Sprint, works in Modern.
I'm not a Modern player, so I nearly forgot.
He's making it work, man. You can't be doing this on
I
the
love
stage.
the 6. I love the 6-3. I don't know if it works here, but if it's working, surely touch.
It is prime real estate for dependencies, but he's making it work.
Surely, and that's a good well transfer.
Wow, into level
19.
yeah, into level 19. My guy, oh my god, lovely. No way, the triple tucks.
Ooh.
What?
I love those series of tucks.
Magnifique, mwah, chef's kiss. Open up the well for a Tetris, then he is golden. Oh my god, the pieces are perfect.
You know, if Classic can't have all of those wicked spins, whatever, we have tuck sequences like that just make everything.
Look at the straights of colors on DMJ's board there. There was a big wall of just like S and Z and then squares. Beautiful.
Color clear or something.
Cole here at 839,000 on level 20. I'm waiting for it.
That's 25. still. This is a board for Hydra, by the way. Tetris into 26 for Cole, 905. So this can definitely max out before 29 here. Has two
DMJ's pace is
Tetrises.
also really good as well. Like I think this is their second best pacing game.
Another-
Hydrant with an intro. Oh, Hydrant
had a hang of a T.
into a Vitz.
Had a hang of a T, but got a bar over, but
More tucks from him as well.
missed that L as you saw.
Cole here with, I believe, a max out at level 27.
Yeah, definitely has room for a 1.1 before 29.
Yeah, this could be finally the start of them getting those consistent 1.2s to 1.3s that they said they so desperately want. Yeah, 1.04. Silly Shark on
Yeah.
750,000. Doing pretty good as well. On level 23, chasing Cole's score.
Yeah, Cole has room for only one Tetris now. Trying to burn smartly here. Trying to have a good right side. There's the bar for the Tetris. A87 takes the bar and takes the
1.1,
triple.
yeah, taking that triple may have been calculated just to guarantee that 1.1. Very well done, Cole. And yeah, now gunning for that 1.2. Oh, but misdrops the piece there, tucks it very nice. We're having a lot
Good
of tucks
a-
this
good
little
S
sequence
tucks.
here.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
I
ready
mean,
for a Tetris.
they don't waste any lines trying to make your board clean.
Ooh,
right?
didn't get the L, but does get a Tetris there. Now is 80k away from the next point threshold.
Yeah, and again.
Oh, the tuck!
Oh, wow. What a way to save that misdrop.
That was nutty.
Oh, what is he going to set up?
Guess for triple, yeah, plain
Good-
safe, just
good
wants a
couple of-
1.2, I
Good
think.
couple of, yeah, definitely.
At this
Definitely-
point, it's still worth it to burn. What is that square spire over on Silly Shark's board, by the way? Gets a
Yeah.
Tetris still, guaranteeing
It'll
the
burn away
800.
soon. Oh, column 3 set up for Cole. No! A B51 for Cole, and that's only going to be 3 points
Still,
for him.
it's better than 2. And it only took,
Better than
it only
2.
took a minute to get there. Still worth his time. Silly Shark here entering level 20, not 28. I'm a little bit ahead. I'm too excited, too eager. Our prize pool is at $480. Please, everyone, I don't want to leave the building.
We have 50 minutes. Surely someone can give,
I have quite a relationship with Twitch, and the people who are in this community, they would do it out of sheer stubbornness.
Yeah, I think I've seen that actually.
Oh, yeah.
Like your streams. All right, 9:14 into 29 here for Silly Shark.
Yeah, probably I think this is like their worst pace, but that's still, that's, yeah. Cole going for a level 19 start, by the way, but it seems to be not paying off just yet.
Yeah, I think I've actually talked to Cole a few days prior to this.
Ooh.
If an 18 start meta, oh no.
That's going to be Silly Shark's first game not to get a max out, so, I mean, what can you ask for, man?
Sage.
Shame.
Sage.
So yeah, Cole here obviously not too happy with their performance so far. They have gotten a couple of 1.1s, but realistically is looking at maybe speeding up the process here, trying to get to that 29 faster, trying to rack up points quicker. The benefit of level 19 is that the games go by quicker because the pieces fall quicker, but also you score a little better, a little better.
A little better with
Little better.
each Tetris. I remember talking to Cole about what his strategy would be, and I asked, like, are you going to do 18 starts, or is 19 starts the meta here? And he said, like, if 18 starts kind of don't work out, I'm going to switch to 19. Or if he starts out with 19 starts, he's going to switch back to 18.
Yeah.
And, we see that strat, at least, he's trying to do it right now, and we'll see if it works out for him.
Oh, thank God we're at 500. Oh.
Ooh, Wiley doesn't leave.
All right, 600, I leave the building.
I was, yeah. 600? Come on.
600, I leave the building.
No. 6?
Don't. We're better than this. It's the
6?
year of our Lord 2026, man.
680.
680.
680. And then 10, and King will add like another $10 on top of that,
Yeah, man. Speaking of 680, Hydrant just clears that and gets to 700k at level 22. This is very good pace from him. This is definitely much more the Hydrant that I know and love. That's my goat right there.
Yeah, again, I mean, Hydrant has been consistently having these well-paced games, but really just trying to work out that 29 section.
Bit from
and,
Cole here, but instead goes for the triple. Yeah. Nah.
Good strats if the bar doesn't come around, right? So
Yeah.
But yeah, like Hydra Dude has been getting these wonderfully paced games into through 19 and 29, but
Silly Shark's board, I'm not a big fan of, by the way. Not a big fan of that. Needs to bring it down slightly. A lovely T piece into the eye. Doesn't get the J they would have wanted. Now needs another I piece, and instead is going to be skimming. Trying to keep things open. Does get an L as they make another dependency. As soon as they fix a dependency, another one just occurs out of nowhere.
1.1.
Gets an eye piece. Finally a luxury of a good piece.
Yeah, 1.1 here for DMJ, by the way. 3 points at least for him. Not even on 29 yet, so we'll see if he enters.
Wait, this is insane pace. I think this actually beats Silly
This
Shark's
is a-
1.4.
Yeah, this is a 1.2 into at least, like maybe 1.25? We'll see.
Yeah, we're looking at like a mid 1.2, I think. Oh, yeah, definitely. Room for two Tetrises if they don't skim
if
at
he doesn't
all.
burn, yeah. Is set up.
They could do this, this is a very good game for them, a much-needed game. It's going to maybe rock them.
Ooh, nice. Wait, nice placement of that T, making room for that bar. I always love those kinds of plays.
There it is.
Into
Needs
29.
20,000 points to make this a 1.3.
Gets that bar over.
Just needs to skim even. Just line out to get there would be enough.
Yeah, opens up there.
But instead might do with a Tetris, so they're going to get the pieces.
Just a few more burns. Good triple in.
There
for
we
the
go, 1.3. Nice work, mate. Now for a 1.4.
Max out for a Hydrant, dude.
What is Silly Shark's board up there, by the way?
No
That
one
is quite
cares.
disastrous. Oh, what? This poor boy.
And
1.3 from DMJ. I think, what is that, 2.5 Tetrises to get there? Because the points scale up now that we've cleared level, we've got, cleared 18 and we're just going up now.
yeah, ooh, Hydrant. This is right into 29 too. Gets a dirty triple. Burns away. Oh, please. Gets that L over.
Oh, and it falls apart for Hydrant.
Oh, man. It is so tough
Heartbreaking.
to see Hydrant. Hydrant is a wonderful player. Again, one of the first player to get a rollover, right? 1.6. That was a wonderful
I thought
achievement.
it was Jounce.
You want to see him do well on kill screen, right? You want to see him have something, right?
It was still a max out, of course. It wasn't like it was up for nothing.
Absolutely, yeah. A max out for Hydrant, right? So that's still 2
Yeah.
points there. DMJ still going strong here, 1.3.
Nearly a Tetris there. This could be a 1.4, could take over Silly Shark. If they make it all the way out to level 39 with a couple of Tetrises, that would be enough to take the leaderboards. 1.4 for them.
Tetris for a DMJ.
And pretty far into in 1.4, could get 1.5 here. This
Definitely
could be,
has room.
yeah.
Definitely has room for...
With a Tetris as well, 25,000.
This is rollover pace before 39.
You think a rollover is in the cards? That would be majestic.
But he needs to play clean.
13,000. A couple more skims would do it, mate. The ball's getting a little bit dicey, though.
Opens up the right side. Needs to set up.
Oh, has a dependency, and now he's going to choose not to split it in half.
Oh,
No!
please, the 1.5 is so right there, but
One
doesn't
point skim.
get it.
No! You know what? Shake your head all you want, mate. Great game from you. Well done. And takes over Silly Sharks, not Silly Sharks.
3, 4, 5, 6.
God, what a game, mate. What a game.
So that's 14 points there for a DMJ in total now.
Qual here, their strategy of playing on level 19 seems to have paid off pretty well at 689,000, 690 by
690 on
level 22.
Yeah, oh, high
Good pace.
board for Hydrant.
Hydrant needs to open it up. Hydrant really high, does just barely get that eyepiece over.
Yeah.
Couple of cells to spare.
Yeah, now I will say,
Needs
right?
another one though, oh dear. Oh, okay,
Oh.
the eyepiece are coming quite regularly. This is finally some, some good RNG.
This is good. This is good pieces for Hydrant, dude, and he's gonna be back.
Cole's
on.
board, Phantom line burn there. Nothing is skimmed away. Good pieces though, good pieces. And DMJ there with a 7 high dependency there on the left.
Silly Shark into 19 here. Now I will say, right, so let's talk about DMJ's game there for a little bit.
Yeah.
So there is a certain pressure that comes to trying to get these score cliffs, right? In Genesis, there was actually, so we had the DAS Qual. That was a very similar format to what we had here. Obviously, differing numbers for, open versus DAS, but there was a difference whenever the cutoff.
Oh! Sorry! Didn't expect him to make that. He just did a triple tuck, like actual
Oh,
like a roll into a tuck.
I wish I saw that. I need.
You have to watch that back.
I
Hydrant.
need to pay better attention here. But
My man just farming the aura here. Oh lordy.
there is that pressure trying to reach those score benchmarks, right? In DAS, we were seeing, so the cutoff for a point was 600K. And we frequently saw players choke that 600K benchmark over and over again because of that pressure to try and get at least one more point, or at least a point into their qualifiers. So with DMJ, there was that pressure to get that
Cole with a max out.
max out for Cole. But there was that pressure to get that 1.5, and it might have cost him that 1.5 there. We're going to see these moments happen again and again during these qualifiers, and again, that is kind of the exhilarating brilliance of this.
Cole enters
Qual
level
format.
29.
A78 now for Cole. He's going to try and get the 1.1.
I think that the 19 start definitely paid off. Not only did this game, last significantly shorter because they started early, but we got some chance in the background there. Not only is this game a lot shorter and they got to the max out quicker, but now they're going to basically get themselves
Tetris for Cole.
a 1.1 here. This is what they want here. If they can make this last a little bit longer, which it looks like they're going to, one Tetris away from a 1.2.
Good setups here for Cole. Burns away a little bit just to make that board a bit safer.
Even lining out here would get them there.
Oh, a bit of it. Column 2.
Oh, God, these
action.
lines. God, these pieces. Oh, my God. It's survivable.
Yes, that's
nice
where it's
tuck. 12,000 points. 11,000 points.
Good double there for Cole. Line by line.
Doesn't tuck. 5,000.
Opens up.
Makes it work.
Bird. Come on.
One more. Nice.
Good
Gets the 1.2.
With that triple. 1.2.
It's still going, though. The game is not over yet.
Is looking for at least,
Yeah, 1.3. They definitely got the room for it. The runway is there. Level 34 now.
flat L's and J's here for Cole.
This 29 has been just digging, though. Finally clean.
As long as he's alive, he can get something happening. He's been set up.
Why are we doing that? Silly Shark rubbing off on them in the wrong way now.
Oh, very close max out for Silly Shark, but doesn't get any points there. Good open.
It's open. Now it's not.
Oh, these pieces are so tough.
It's open again. An eyepiece right now.
Gets it over, but still needs a bunch of work to access that column 3 now. And it's
Oh
going
my
to be
God.
done at 1.26.
Cole, great work, mate. Great work.
I believe that improves on his top score kicker there, or I hope, right?
That was wonderful. That was absolutely wonderful.
So that's 4 points.
Yeah, no, the thing, like we said, when players are tied in points, it goes to the kicker, their highest score they achieved in the qualifier. And 1.2 is far from anything to snob at,
Absolutely.
to tilt your nose up to.
It's,
And Hydra's board, a mosaic of interesting shapes.
that square spire is very dangerous, but does burn the board down. All right, is in progress, right?
Yep, setting up for a T-spin triple, decides to not go for the overhang.
All right. I will say, shout out to the Matcherino again. I saw a $20 donation earlier, raising our prize pool up to $520. Again, if we get that prize pool high enough, we will be able to pay all of our players here. Depending on the amount.
Yeah. No, we want to get a really, really big number there.
6.
Don't.
Stop assuming that I have brain rot. I'm a professional commentator on the main Classic Tetris channel.
I've stayed in an Airbnb with you for the better part of 4 days now, and the amount of 6, 7 jokes that you've done is just unrelenting.
The amount of Zach D film jokes that you've done over the last 48 hours, I argue.
Touche.
I'd argue is worse, actually.
I've been racking those up, man. But tilting the controller slightly has been a game changer. So
Yeah. When they rest their thumb on the controller pads,
But instead of tapping, they tilt the controller slightly.
they start rapidly rolling their fingers on the back.
Are you reading the thing verbatim?
Yes. 894 for Hydrant, dude. I hope people are annoyed.
If you're going to annoy people into giving money.
This isn't going on the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, next $100 milestone, I'll stop making those jokes for the rest of the qualifier. They gotta pay us off to stop being annoying.
I mean, that is a good incentive, right?
Hydrant
It's
here
us.
at 941, looking for another max out.
All right, yeah.
I think, they're looking for a
Cleans up.
nice 1.1 to 1.2, and this is the beginnings of that.
Yeah, cleans up that right side beautifully, just waiting on a good piece.
Yeah, needs to tuck here. Gets a great piece to tuck, a lovely J.
One more Tetris for a max out, and does get it up to a 14.
Yeah. Guess 2 points on the board here. Over rolls. Is that what it's called? Overrolling? I don't know.
I'd say overshift.
Yeah, overshift. Apologies, yeah. Overshifts that squiggly boy.
And is trying to set up here. Is set up for a Tetris.
Yeah, there's room for a 1.1 if they just get 2 eyepieces. Give them a little bit of luck game.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to have to burn here into 29 no matter what happens.
Ooh, doesn't do the flat J.
Yep, lovely 5 over to the side. And that's going to be a 1.1. They really needed that for their points. This is really good for them. This might get them, you know, not comfortably, but at least get them into gold.
Yeah, around so 10. Yeah, that 10-point barrier, right? We are hoping to look for.
Wait, he's going clean. Look at him go.
This
Halfway
is-
to 1.2.
This is definitely a good game for Hydrant. I mean, we've cleared his top score. For
Oh, yeah,
today.
completely, yeah. No, he's on great pace here. I think we're seeing, you know...
Ooh, this is risky. Bit of a flat.
No,
point up top. Oh, but does it get that bar over?
Hydra though, mate. Stamp your foot. Great game.
Oh man, but that is 3 points on the board. Another 3 points for Hydrant, dude.
Yeah, going up to 10 here. Like we said, a lot of the players have speculated that around 10 points is the gold cutoff. So, you know, that might just barely get them in. With 36 minutes to go, we're
Yeah.
looking at maybe a low gold seed here, but at least you are in gold.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if that changes over the course of these quals. I mean, I would like to see that cutoff get a little higher than 10, but
I mean, like some players have anticipated 15 as well, somewhere around there.
15, yeah.
If you can consistent 1 point to 1.1, then
That is, yeah.
yeah, you're looking at getting around 15. Some players can't do that, of course. Some players in gold last year couldn't do that. They get them sort of semi-consistently. We'll see how that.
Yeah.
How many squares does DMJ want to get? There is a brick to the side of the screen.
Just a lot of chocolate squares kind of thing,
Yeah. God, now I'm hungry.
No, I did not eat that much breakfast this morning. But, chat, here's some engagement, right? What do you think the gold cutoff will be? How many points do you think that will be, right? 10, 15, maybe somewhere in the middle?
DMJ with a 1.1 there.
Ooh, a bit of a
It
tough
might be the play to
board.
top out. I don't think it's a survival unless they get an eyepiece over. I mean, then again, I could be wrong.
wait.
I could be wrong. Prove me wrong, my friend. Another eyepiece. Great timing.
Column 3 bar there. Ooh, that left side, though, very spiky. Needs a bar.
Oh,
Does
my
get it
God.
over. B28 for DMJ, so that's another 3 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am smart and I was correct there, but still a great game from them. And Hydrant building something in the middle there.
No, I think that was a intentional top
Yeah, I
there.
think so. Cole now at 700,000. Silly Shark right behind them at 687,000. Both players are very close together in terms of level and lines and score. Silly Shark actually overtaking Cole despite being 2 levels behind, nearly 3. So, yeah, Silly Shark with another really good game here. Started off strong, sort of, petered out a little bit, but is now coming back ready for another 1.9, perhaps? You never know.
Misdrop there for Silly Shark. We'll try and open up within these next 2 to 3 lines.
Yeah.
Ooh, has to keep covering it, though.
Silly Shark on, really good pace here, though. And, Cole also digging down.
Nice, nice burns over there.
Opens
for
it up,
Cole.
needs an eyepiece. Could go for a dirty if they really wanted to. It's risky. They're going to go for this. Yeah, obviously, when you get the eyepiece, just take it.
Good triple. I mean, you don't want to break your routine too much, I think, I'd say. Just, maintaining a sort of right well
Yeah, good
board.
double there from Silly Shark. Oh, okay, chooses to go for the, yeah. Okay.
Does he spin? No, Cole. Unfortunate. Has to build on top of that. Not too much of a mess, but still has to. Oh, adjust. That's
no,
where
flat,
the
flat
wrong
eyepiece.
LJ.
Opens things up, level 36 now. Cole getting a little close to that 29. Brings it down. Oh, this could be a dirty.
This is a
And
dirty.
it is.
783 now
Nice
for
square
Cole.
tuck. Silly Shark on 875,000 and level
Oh, Hydrant.
24.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Hydrant is playing, balls to the wall.
Hydrant had to.
Oh!
Oh! I'm sorry I said anything.
Yeah, no, that was not Skibbity.
All right. Silly Shark, yeah, at 905 here.
His pace is incredible. This man is capable of
I
anything.
think he's maxing before 26.
Yeah, 937 there from Silly Shark. Cole at the top of the board, though, now. Places the eyepiece in the middle rather than taking anything. Yeah, they get a couple of burns in there. And Cole bringing it back down. They are 2 lines from the kill screen, from level 29. And does decide to take him now without an eyepiece inside. Does keep the well open while getting an eyepiece. Things come back down a little bit.
Oh, man. Such
Cole with the
tough board,
dependency.
but
Yeah, 2
yes.
eyepieces. Very well, very well timed. Oh my god, they're just getting those 5 taps really, really consistently though. Lovely, oh my god, the
Good
rotation.
flat burns there, yeah, for Cole.
Silly Shock with a max out as well, by the way, with a really good pace for a 1.1 at least, if they just make it to level 29.
You're trying to work on, oh, nice spin there for Cole, trying to open up that left side and is working their way down.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of Cole's gambles are not paying off. They have to gamble on those S's and Z's being the one to come up next, and they're just getting it wrong a lot of the time, more often than not. And there's nothing they can do about that. They have to play fast and quick, and there's not a lot of time to consider what piece is next.
This is not a 7-bag. We don't have 3-piece preview here.
Oh,
that hang for Cole is just survivable. Opens up. Oh, but that doesn't burn anything to the
doesn't
bar.
put anything. Is this salvageable? I don't know. A square
I don't
gets
think that's
inside?
salvageable.
No.
And it's going to be done at 9:17.
Yeah, hits a dud, a false start. In fact, Silly Shock, they're hanging an eyepiece in column 2. Gets it over with a 5-tap, lovely, and now it's continuing their potential 2.7 game.
2.7?
Oh, easy, easy. My boy is capable of anything.
You can do anything in Modern.
His PB is 1.9, so he has, he has all that headroom. He's done it before. He's just got to do it again live on stage here in Pasadena, California.
Yeah, like his into 39 PB is a 1.6. It's, at least second best out of the group that we have here on stage.
Yeah, sets up for a T-spin triple, a flash of Modern in his brain. Yeah, I'm going to mention it every time, man. I'm going to mention it every single time. Modern stacking. Oh!
I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's in Modern
Wait, it's
stacking.
become a dirty on a dirty.
I don't think that was a dirty, though. I mean, still.
Had a dirty, burned into another dirty, and then, yeah, took it. Has a...
Column 8, column 8.
Column 8. Moving the well around left and right like it's nobody's business. And gets a 1.2. Level 34 here. If they get Tetris at a rate of around 50%, 60%, this will be a 1.4 again.
Has plenty of room for that, too. Does get that bar over.
Yeah, misses the 5-tap for another time, but yeah, fixes it with a second, with a follow-up one. I get caught in my words.
Oh, those miss rolls.
Dude, just 6-tap.
Squiggly, squiggly,
Is what he
reverse
says.
squiggly.
So that is a 1.2 for Silly Shark. So that adds another 4 points to his Qual points total. So that's 16, if I have that right.
Yeah.
Man, DMJ there. 17 points in the lead.
Actually, yeah, taking over Silly Shark.
Has taken over Silly Shark in these last few games.
However, the score hasn't been reported yet to the leaderboard. Silly Shark did just get their 1.2, so they're going to go up to 16, tailing DMJ. Either way, both of them cannot complain. They're both going to get a pretty good seed, at least a middle of the road. If not, maybe a little bit high. We mentioned that cutoff being 15. They've still got 30 minutes. Players, your qualifier is 2/3 over. 30 minutes left to go, maybe 3-4 games.
Yeah, I will say about Silly Shark, right? So I went to the Toronto regional a couple months ago. Shout out to Wally. Hi, Wally.
Hello, Wally.
And I watched him qualify. That had the same. We're calling it the Wars format because that is where this qualifier format came from. Shout out
Oh, you're bored. Oh, it's a dirty. Can you just get the eyepiece, please? Lord Almighty, pray. Oh, he blocks up the well. No.
He opens up that bar.
Another eyepiece, please. A square burns away, buys them time, gets it dirty. Lovely survival.
So I was watching.
Apologies, Maurice.
No, you're good. No, hey, if someone gets out, they get out. So I watched Silly Shark qualify in Toronto, and I remember him kind of struggling during that qual. He just barely made that gold bracket, but after a couple months of just conditioning himself to really hone in on those high-paced 29 games, it is definitely paying off here. Again, second place out of the current qual session. We'll be having more qual sessions in the future. Nice adjustment of the JPs to make that burn happen for Silly Shark.
Yeah, DMJ also, well into our 19 now, entering level 20. And Cole is one greedy boy. That stack was, that had me freaking out. That was a lot.
You had an...
My arms were up in the air. Oh, man. He fears nothing. Oh, nice adjustment there. Instead of going for the overhang, just takes a burn. It's a lot cleaner. Yeah, gets a J. Nice. All the balls looking pretty good. Hydrant with a bit of a hole there in the middle.
Can burn it out with a L, but doesn't get it in time. So, oh, nice flat burns. To try and open up that right side. Isn't Tetris ready yet, but definitely has room for a 600K plus transition here.
The burst of Tetris sound effects in my ears just now was wonderful. Ooh.
Yeah, we hear them.
Hydra misses a tuck and is now in a survival scenario. Mari, get ready to edit this into a short, okay?
I don't feel like it.
No, hasn't got it. No, you're not feeling like it.
I don't feel like working today.
You were up until about, 4, 5 a.m., about 2 nights ago, editing the videos we're going to be seeing before each qualifier. And I think if you're a member on the YouTube channel, you'll get them, right?
I didn't sleep. I slept about 2 hours at like midnight and woke up at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
To edit some of the videos that you'll be seeing. Those spotlight videos that you'll be seeing.
Yeah, you're a hidden champion of the YouTube channel, of course. You've edited most of the shorts that have been posted in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And, you've just been a powerhouse of a creator. Well, shout outs to Mari over here next to me. Absolute legend. Good to be qualifying commentators.
Good.
Wait, what the whoa?
Good to be qualifying.
Commentating qualifiers with you, man.
Commentating qualifiers.
That was a mouthful.
And I mean, we'll also be qualifying next slot.
Well, yeah, we'll be.
We'll get to that in a bit. 9:25 for DMJ here. 1.5-ish Tetrises there.
T-spin for
Until it
Qual. They hit the timing. We haven't seen a missed timing yet for a T-spin. Hopefully I haven't jinxed that now.
Okay, Macy. 998 for DMJ.
Okay, real clean boards. DMJ with a 99994. All right, yeah, secures the max out. Right, teetering on the edge there. Gets it. Okay, Hydrant also looking pretty good here. 780,000 into a Tetris to get to the 800K mark. And this pace is beautiful. 800K by level 23? Is this 1.2 pace? My math is bad and I should feel bad.
I think at least 900 by 25 would be kind of 1.1, I think. Like I think mid to high 1.1 if everything works out.
Yeah. And DMJ with a healthy max out here into a 1.1 on level 29. Now level 30. This is really good.
All right, so you get, again.
Oh, my God. Oh, 2 hangs. How do you save this?
Does he?
I don't know.
Oh!
He has a burn. Wait,
oh,
that's normal.
Oh, my God.
Holy crap. 1.14.
Not a bit.
The eyepiece is perfect timed. Oh my lord, they survived that!
It still has a long way to go here before he gets clean.
That was so dicey.
But
I was already ready to write that game off.
Much better situation from.
Oh my god, well done, mate.
Still trying to get this 1.2 here.
That survive was unfathomable. They got the perfect pieces and used them amazingly well.
That's how Tetris works, Wiley. What? And it's staying down on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, bit of a hang there of the bar, but again, very much lower on the board to try and it's set up actually.
Nice.
1.2 for DMJ.
And they still have 40 lines to go to score potentially, at their Tetris rate right now, maybe 4 or 5 Tetrises. That would get them to a 1.4, which would definitely put them in the lead of any other player by a long shot.
Yeah, 200 to 300K is within shot here.
A 1.3 within a couple of burns. But you want to get them with you want these lines to be Tetrises. We're now level 36. Less than 30 lines to go.
Is set up. There's a
beautiful
Tetris
1.3, mid 1.3 as well. These Tetrises are scaling as we go up the levels. It's it's significant. You got to take it into account. Come on, feel that flow, mate. Nice, Jay.
Needs to have something else.
Square's going to build it out.
There
nice. 3,000 points, and the eyepiece is not going to, that flat scheme is not going to secure it, but that double will. A 1.4 with 2 Tetrises left to go, maybe 3. And they're getting aggressive. Skims with the T-piece.
Has 2 Tetrises left.
Needs an eyepiece.
One.
They're getting drowned at the eyepiece. There it is. Mid 1.4. Two 1.4s from DMJ. They're going to cross the 20-point mark, and my voice is going to snap.
I'll let you keep snapping that. So that top score doesn't it doesn't improve on his top score, but that again, it is a wonderful 6 points to his total. So that it brings his total qual points up to 23. I hope I have room on my sticky note.
Can we talk about his dig, his survival?
That was an incredible dig for a wonderful 1.4. You know, again, shout outs to he is a hidden gem among these top players. He doesn't play a lot of online competition, so not a lot of fans get to really see his potential change throughout the year. He only kind of really comes out to these, you know, either regionals or obviously the main championship, right? But you know, it's always a wonderful surprise to see how well he can play. Especially now, he has taken a wonderful lead. You know.
That was
right now.
That was something special right there. That was just gorgeous. That dig was like, I can't get over it. That was just nuts.
I bet you'll be watching that back. Maybe make a little short of it. You know.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I was ready to write that game off, but yeah, the survival was fantastic. Silly Shark now with a decent board height, a big of a spy there with the S and the Z's.
All right. Yeah, Hydrant starting off a new game here, trying to burn off that skim. There it is. Tetris 4 Hydrant.
Oh, DMJ with an interesting skim there. Doesn't quite make it a Tetris, but yeah, does bring the board back down.
Yeah, so everyone here on level 18, the early level 18,
except Qual.
With the exception of Qual, right? But everyone's kind of within, like, you know, under 50 lines right now. So
yeah, the games are brewing, and the players are trying to squeeze in a couple more games before the end of their qualifier. 20 minutes. Look, when you're taking into account level 29. The games tend to last, what, 11 to 13 minutes, all the way out to level 39, right? Around 11 to 13 minutes? You know, there's not a lot of time.
Yes.
Yeah. So 21 minutes. These players need to speed up if they want to get some decent scores. There is not enough time for a level 39 double kill screen game. Oh, sorry, two of them. Apologies.
Yeah, two to three games if you set one after like an early... you know, because sometimes, right, if you go into a kill screen, right, there is a gamble, especially within these last few minutes. Do you top out at a max? Do you top out at 1.1? Where is that thing to try and start a game before that timer runs out, right? So that is, it's so interesting to see these kinds of gambles in these qualifiers, right? It's different than match play, right, where you actually have a person to try and catch up and race against, but it is really a personal battle with all of these players whenever you're qualifying. You're trying to bide your time, and you know, we'll see what happens in these next few minutes here.
Yeah, Hydrant with the eye dependency very high up on the board. Decides to take the Tetris first. Great idea. And yeah, now has to contend with that. Okay, two eye pieces to clean it up. Would have liked the J and the I in the reverse.
Yeah,
you know,
I had that nice
J.
J.
Flipped around and then would have had the Tetris after taking the J burn. Silly Shark here on level 18. Yeah, still nice and low, but another dependency of their own. Skim is beautiful. Oh, yeah, great timing for them. Does get the J and the I in a better order. Everyone nice and clean. Cole is still trying this level 19 starts, and honestly, it might be the play considering the time left. Like we said, there's not enough time to play out two games from 18 all the way to 39. But maybe Cole's 19 could make the difference. They just have to make these games actually.
You know, those are valuable seconds here. You know, when each game takes that long, we'll see what these players do. I'm trying to see. Yeah, 475 at 100 lines for Silly Shark. Again, a wonderful pacer so far, and has been keeping it up all the way through 29. This could, I mean, this definitely 600Ks, I think, into 19.
Yeah, and everyone with pretty healthy paces as well. Oh, we're under 20 minutes. We're under 20
Under 20 minutes. How is the Matcherino? 597.92. A couple of dollars away from that $600 goal. I think we can get at least 1,000 or two.
Cole is about to transition to our level 20 here. They've now hit their level 19, the usual point, but with a weird board state.
I think that was an undershift of that L. Oh, nice.
I thought they were going to go dirty for a second. That would have been ballsy, to say the least.
That was a smart
Yep.
play there with those sequence of pieces, with those L's and J's.
500k for Cole now as they hit level 20, but Silly Shark without the level 19 is at 574 by their own transition of level 19.
Yeah, it doesn't get that 600k I mentioned earlier, but still a wonderful pace here.
Yeah.
To try and get a maybe 1.1 before 29.
Speaking of good game pace here, we're going to look at the bottom two games. DMJ with nearly 450,000 at about to hit their own transition. Hydrant 460 at 106 lines. When
Wow.
the man isn't busy misdropping or shifting everything, like, my God, is he a strong player? If he can iron out these weird little nooks and crannies of the playstyle, if he can just sort of be a little more consistent with his movements and he would be an absolute banger of a player.
I mean, he's definitely hitting some sort of stride here.
Yeah, he's capable. We know that much.
Close to the end of this first Qual session, and we hope again. I want to see something happen on 29. We'll see if anything can happen here. Maybe at least Hydrant Dude is hoping for 3 to 4 1.2s. I don't know if he really got that goal today, but at least a couple would be incredibly important for his standings.
Yeah, look, if we take what the speculation has been around that 10 to 15 points, these players should land in that sort of that middle ground. We might see some lower seedings from, for a couple of them. We might see some mid to high seeds. We do know one thing. DMJ is towering above the rest with 23. Wow. That is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like all the players on the screen here have at least 12 points to their name. So it's really just finding their place in that gold bracket, right?
Every player is seen to sync back up with each other. Now we have everyone around that sort of 600 to 800 range. Silly Shark with a bit of a weird, lovely rotation. Misses the other one, though. Oh no! I'm making noises instead of talking. Okay,
These piece movements are incredible here for Silly Shark.
He's improvising on the fly, gets a lovely J.
The J didn't come for that formation, but
this is clean. Decides to go for the vertical eyepiece. Creates a little bit of verticality on their board, but it's going to bring it down. One more dependency is filled. So close to opening this up, and it looks like they're going to do it.
Yeah,
eyepiece goes in, and they still haven't opened up the well yet.
One more row opens up.
Hasn't opened it up yet. Come on.
Has to fill it. Yeah.
This is eating into their efficiency there. Finally, with a nice tee into some
it's set up.
And it's a 30. Where did that come from?
Out of nowhere, 861 now.
Cole is one Tetris from hitting a max out here.
And we'll probably max into kill screen. There it is.
There we go.
816 and 829 for DMJ. 772 for Hydrant.
Hits the T-spin as well. Silly Shark with less than 15 lines, 930,000.
These are wonderful last-minute games from all four players here. Bit of a weird formation there for Silly Shark, but can burn this out before 29. Cole battling row 5 and 6 is burning this down though. Takes the center well triple. Good.
Silly Shark needs a square right now.
Oh, setup gets a
oh no!
Center well Tetris.
Silly Shark's in trouble here.
This is so close to
down.
29.
2 lines. It's going to skim to open it up. Nice. Oh, wait.
Opens up.
Well's open.
Has to cover it again.
Oh,
let's get that
misses
far
the fly
over.
trap. Unfortunate, my
It's going to
friend.
top out there. B834 for Cole.
Realistically, at this point, the players who are ending their games now, Cole with a lovely skim there. These players, when they restart their games now, they'll have one more game they can squeeze in before restarting one last time, and the Qual slot will end. So 2 good games left to go if they make the distance. Cole now with nearly a 1.2.
Slow and steady here. Not many big Tetris plays.
We're seeing more of this consistent 1.2s to 1.3s that Cole said they wanted. Greedy for the Tetris and does it with style. The 1.2 is achieved there. That's what they wanted.
At least 4 points added to Cole's score here. Has a bit of a high left
Hell
side.
of a 5 tap and gets it. Are they going to go dirty?
They might. They just need another J, but good burns there. But I don't know about that left side.
It's a dirty.
Call on 3.
Eyepiece.
Gets a call.
Oh my God. It's still going.
Needs to eke out something here for the 1.3.
1 line clear.
Surely the right side.
Yes!
1.3.
That was gorgeous, Cole. Just barely hits that 1.3 with no room for error.
Oh my goodness.
That was intense.
And it's still intense on the bottom here. A42 for DMJ, B66 for Hydrant now.
Yeah, both players
Slowly
rolling to
climbing.
their heart's content. They have a lot of runway here for this level 29 play. If they want to play it safe and just line up, they could secure 1.2s. But realistically, you want to get a couple of Tetris in there, make it a 1.3, 1.4, maybe even a 1.5, which we are yet to see.
Again, the point system rewards those big scores. So you don't want to end your game too early, trying to go too aggressive. But you know, that's always that gamble, right? We're getting close to 1.2 for Hydrant and close to 1.1 for DMJ.
This would be Hydrant's best game if they can just make it last a little bit longer. They massively need this. Gets a 1.2. Nice work, Hydrant. Now on the way to 1.3. DMJ on the way to a 1.1. Goes for a 30.
536. This is kind of a late 30. This is a late 1.1 if DMJ gets this. There it is. 537. I don't know. I mean, he can squeeze in maybe a 1.2 if he goes a little bit more aggressive here.
His Tetris ratio is so low, 42%. Needs to really ramp up the aggression here as we get to the end game for him. 10 lines to go. Make it 9. Has room for 2 Tetrises. Goes really aggressive to get a Tetris.
I don't know if that's... Yeah, I don't think that was a Tetris either.
It wasn't... I'm bad at reading the board.
Good flat burns, but...
It's best to top out here. I don't know why he's still playing this game. Like, I'm hearing the crowd behind me saying just top out. I'm like, you know what? They're right. 1.1. Well done, mate. Hydrant here with nearly a 1.3. We're seeing Hydrant true to form now. He's a couple of good pieces. Just give him a little bit of good RNG.
This beats the top score.
Oh, no!
Oh, no. Still a improvement on the top score, right?
Yeah.
Even by 20,000 points.
You think the man has a stomp box under his desk there, but he's just very upset not getting that 1.3.
I do wonder if that can be heard on stream.
The big, his stomp thing. You want a little fun fact, Mari?
Yeah.
When I started playing this, like Tetris as a whole, I used to play with a stomp pedal. So I would play Zone Battle and I would activate it with a stomp pedal.
Remember that, yeah.
It didn't last long. It was very annoying to set up.
I didn't think that would even really have
No,
good...
it's really bad. It's do not do it. Silly Shark here with just please burn something.
Nah.
Where's the eyepiece?
Nope. Ooh, there it is.
29-piece drought needs another one right now. Gets
Good
the J
Jags.
over, another J to clear things up, and gets a dirty. The amount of dirties this man has gotten needs a shower.
But yeah, still needs to open up the right side and does do so. Hopefully the bar comes in time.
The leaderboards are around 3 or 4 games behind, it seems. We're only seeing that 17 and 23, but these players, DMJ is probably nearing 30 at this point.
Yeah, I feel like... wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm definitely behind on DMJ's game. But, you know, you want to... I mean, I think... Where would that place DMJ, right? If it was, like, around 30-something.
Well, he's 26 now, is looking pretty good. The 30, I feel like that'd put him in, like, mid to high, you know?
I think that's top 16, right?
It has to be top 16. If that is not top 16, I don't know what will be.
I mean, more reason to you know, stay tuned throughout these qualifier sessions. This isn't the only session, right? We got at least 3 more today and then another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Saturday morning. But yeah.
For the players who have no earbuds in, 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes and 10 seconds, okay?
10 minutes remaining.
Where's Wingfry when I need him?
I love doing that with this mic. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a weird couple of pieces for DMJ. Yep, there's the 10-minute warning. All right, we have the top 2 players here about to transition. Qual is not really relevant. They're already on 19, but Silly Shark here, 1 Tetris exactly away from transition. Can afford to burn a little bit before it. Yep, and goes for a really nice Tetris there. Entering with a 521, pretty good pace.
573 for Qual. So both players on that kind of...
DMJ's in trouble. Big trouble. Bring it down. It's level
about-
18. He's okay.
I don't know about big, but definitely a bit of a scare.
You forget that I'm
You're also bad.
I'm also bad at the
You're
game.
also bad at the game.
This man is not, of course. He is not bad at the game. Oh my god, that was a beautiful setup for a box shape. Lovely tucked there with the square.
So that's-
Cleans up the board.
So that's called a 5 and below, Wiley.
Oh. We call it boxes. We call them boxes. The LOJ shape, the box. He's still digging, though. He's still going.
Yeah, clean boards up top.
That's a dirty up there. If he gets
Very
the
high
eyepiece
boards at
now.
the bottom, yeah.
Good work, mate. Good work.
DMJ still trying to find his way to the bottom.
Qual with a 700 there. Hydrant with a suspicious looking shape there. Gets an eyepiece. Shouldn't pose him any issues once they burn through it.
Okay, good flat
Yeah.
T there for Hydrant, opening up the right side, waiting for a bar. Tetris there, 662,
Yeah.
Silly Shark, 778 for Cole.
Everyone's pretty clean. For some reason, Silly Shark has again moved their well to a different place. What is that shape?
That can't spin anything.
Nothing happens there. A burn happens, I guess. That's nice.
But that sets up a Tetris, and we'll
There
get
we
a
go.
column 9.
Yeah, Silly Shark was designed momentarily 8-1, which is notoriously one of the worst stacking patterns you can pull off.
Yeah.
Requires double the eyepieces or a bunch of burns. It is not efficient in Classic.
Yeah, you can't have that one column, right?
Yeah, it's just so awkward, but they do transition their well over pretty quickly. And several mismanaged pieces there from Silly Shark. They have oh my gosh.
Oh, no. You know, can burn this away.
Can they save this? What? I mean, they need to
Yeah.
tuck a T underneath, right?
Yeah, and does that...
Doesn't get it.
Doesn't get the double tuck.
No burns happening here. And they're still pretty far away from 29, but they need to, in the moment now, just clear this board up.
Yeah, still has time, but
Eyepiece, very well timed. Nice. Into a lovely J.
good trying to make space for those center well burns. Only a triple, I believe that was.
I mean, their efficiency is still pretty dang good at 59% Tetris rate. They are on track for a max out at around 29. Cole, by the way, speaking of max out, has achieved one on level 26?
Yeah.
My God, that's good pace.
I can't remember if this can 1.2 into 29, but it's definitely, we're probably getting a 1.1 soon.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to definitely do it before level 29, that's for sure. And there it is.
So into level 28 here. Yeah, if Cole doesn't burn, I think 1.2
Hydrant's
is on the
burnt.
table.
They have one Tetris before they even transition, by the way. They're going to have, like, if they can get this Tetris, yeah, that's going to be a high 1.1 now.
No, this...
There we go. Yeah.
Takes the burn. You know, that's very smart.
Nice skim there. Come on.
Good triple.
Cole needs a good long game here. Silly Shark has transitioned as well with a 944,000. However, their board is not looking great. They just got to clean it up and then they'll be all right.
Good triple for Silly Shark.
Yeah, good pieces, but stacks in the middle. The eyepiece doesn't go over.
The bar.
Missed another 5-tap.
Oh.
Yeah, the 5 taps are letting them down there.
All right, Cole.
Cole with a 1.2. Oh, okay, goes the eyepiece in column 8
Doesn't
to
go-
fill out
yeah.
that Tetris. Burns, though, needs a skim of some kind to fill it out.
This is
Gets an
still
eyepiece at the
good.
wrong time.
This is still good. He isn't trying to really sell for any Tetrises. If the Tetrises, if the Tetris setups come, you know, might as well.
Yeah. Almost ready now.
1.3 for Cole.
They have so much runway as well.
Good
Lovely
flat,
skim.
But I don't know about... Okay, good.
Oh,
open.
beautiful.
And it's
Could go for a dirty here. Is going to go for it. Keeps things open.
the 6-3.
Oh, no.
Covers up.
Covers up again. Opens it up into a Tetris. That's a 1.4.
Oh,
This is
man.
the makings of a banger game. They're only on level 35.
This is wonderful pace into 39. We'll see if Cole...
They're going dirty.
1.45.
This could overtake the record for our qualifier across every stream and every game played. That's a 1.5.
1.5. That's the highest score we've had so far.
And they're still going on level 36. This could be a rollover.
Need
With
something
5
for that left
minutes
side. Get
remaining.
the bar over left.
Where's the bar?
Where's the bar?
Give it to them.
There's a bar.
1.5. Well done, Cole. Racking up, I believe. How much is that? Is that 10 points?
That's 7 points.
7 points. Wow, I just overshot it completely.
Well, that's 7 points to Cole, so that's 23 at least. So 24. Right?
Wow. They needed that game because they already said that they were not, you know, they wanted that consistent 1.2, 1.3. They're taking a chance to stretch and just, you know, chill out. They've only got 4 minutes, which is one more game. They could not get through an entire game and then restart.
4.5 minute warning for everyone playing on here. Oh my goodness.
That was intense. Setting the new
I mean,
record.
that was clean, right? That was incredible, clean play from Cole, and I hope we can see that a little bit more, you know, at least one more time before timer runs out.
Yeah, that'd be optimal, right? That would probably get them closer to, you know, 25 points, I believe. In fact, they actually might even be... Yeah, if they get a max out, they're going to hit 25 points. DMJ, actually, level 28 now, ready for 29. Probably going to be entering the mid-900 if they can keep their Tetris rate up.
All right, Hydrant trying to open up that right side. Ooh, yeah, a lot of teeth.
Hydrant
there.
as well. Yeah, 967. Oh my. I can't, man. I can't. It's just every day. Every day.
Every day.
Hits the max out there.
This is day one, Wiley.
Yeah, and he's going to transition now with maybe another Tetris.
Cool.
We'll see how we go. Yep, goes aggressive there. DMJ's also transitioned with a 944. Hydrant a full 100,000 points ahead. Skims into 29. And yeah, adjusts to the speed change pretty well. Has a slight dependency here. Needs to fill out their board for a Tetris.
Has a good board for those skims, yeah.
Okay, brings it back down.
Guys, that piece over. Those were incredible 5 taps there.
Ready for a Tetris.
Oh, another 5 tap. And then
Nice.
there's the Tetris for Hydrant.
Hydrant on track for a 1.1. Needs one more line skim.
And there it
Nice.
is, 1.1.
Yep, secures that with a 1.1111.
So Hydrant chasing down his top
Oh,
score of the
DMJ's
day.
board falls apart here. Can they pull off another magical dig?
I think so. Good flat
think-
L.
yeah, you know what?
Opens
Well
up that
played.
center well.
Oh, that squiggly boy was not well timed.
Oh, painful game for Hydrant, but still another 3
Here's the
points.
T-spin. Okay. It's not over yet. Come on, DMJ. Good square. Good I piece. Good Z piece. Every piece was perfect there, and they use it to its full potential, bringing it back down. They are in the zone right now. With just 2 minutes left on the qualifiers,
Undershifts with that T there. It kind of caused some complications for DMJ.
DMJ, if they play this quick and they play this out, if they're fast enough, they could get another game. They could sneak another game in.
He's working this down.
1 million now, has the max out. This is 2 points here. They have room to maybe make a 1.2 if they play a lot more efficient than they have this entire game.
Is set up. There's
There
the
we go.
Tetris. Not a 1.1 yet, but
Filling out the board.
opens up. Gets a triple. That's fine. These next couple of burns will get the 1.1. But
20 lines to go.
does he push for a 1.2?
I think he might, you know. He's got to play aggressive. He's got the time to do it.
A minute 30 left for our players up top here.
Is there room?
There's definitely room. Just needs one more Tetris.
Oh my God, gets it set up.
There it is.
Nice
1.2.
work, mate. Yeah, good work.
There it is.
We hit the double kill screen. Well done, mate.
Another 4 points for DMJ.
All right. With 1 minute remaining, it looks like all players are going to restart except for Silly Shark. He could choose to restart if he wants, but he's on pretty good pace. I think he's going to commit to it.
I'll pay you $10 to reset.
I just... Oh. Silly Shark's pace is pretty solid here. Tetris into 19 and is 5-4ing. I think Silly Shark has done every single stacking pattern you can in this game. From 9-0 to 5-4.
It's a skill to even maintain that, well, right?
Yeah.
And
It is
well,
difficult, yeah.
30, less than 30 seconds remaining for our qualifiers here on the main stage.
Yeah, and after this, the players will not be able to restart. The game they're playing now, they will be committed to that. That'll be their last game.
All right,
Silly
here we
Shark
go.
here. Silly Shark is
10,
restarting.
9, 8,
8, 7,
6,
5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. No more game.
No more game.
This is your last game, players. DMJ in a dig here, but gets a Tetris to bring it back down. That would have been horrible if they had topped out there.
So as you were saying, I think Silly Shark had just reset his game, or
Yep, right at the end there.
Right at
So
the
he's now at 1 Tetris, 100% efficiency. Maintain that, and they get like a what is that, like a 2 point something?
I forgot.
DMJ now at 30 points. Our boy Cole at 24. Hydrant at 21 and Silly Shark at, I think that is 16. Yep.
Some action happening on some of the
Yeah.
other stations here. All right. Yeah.
Reminder to everyone that TGM is now starting up their qualifiers. You want to play in the TGM tournament?
Yes.
Go play.
I mean, you're qualifying, right?
I am. And I better win.
I don't know. I can if I can play TGM, man. So during I think it was Jonas Cup, I want to say, we had like a after party. We went to this arcade bar, right? And there was like a TGM, I think it was
Like a
one
cabinet?
booth. Yeah, it was like some cabinet.
Yeah.
I tried playing it, man. I was like, oh my goodness, this is a new
TGM
experience.
is really interesting. It's not like I used to compare it to an acquired taste, but realistically, like now with TGM4 on the Switch, by the way, TGM4 just came out on the Switch like yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's like now in TGM4 you can play with the SRS system if you don't want to learn the Arika's
TGM
ARS
system. Yeah.
But even still, like I think that like it's a now having SRS is a good transition point into learning the TGM rule set. I love it personally. High gravity is always a lot of fun, and there's verses on there as well. So
Yeah. Do you? I know you're helping run like the TGM tournament as well. Like, or you have some insights on how that's gonna go down. Do you know how either qualifying works or how the actual tournament's gonna run? Because that TGM tournament is gonna be happening later tonight.
yeah, later tonight we're going to be seeing players basically work their way through the game modes from 1.1 to 2.1 to I think then the finals, which is more of a pick'em system. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not quite familiar on the qualifiers though. I'd have to go and check.
You'd have to qualify to see it.
I'd have to go and qualify to see.
Yeah, and I don't remember what stream those qualifiers were going to be on. I don't know if they are streaming them, but if you're hearing the shout out to SoCal Retro Gaming Expo, right?
Yeah, for having us, yeah.
For having us, but if you're here, come check us out. Come check the TGM booth over there on the side. Check out the enhanced booth on the side. We were talking about that earlier too. A lot of partners make this show work, and we can't have CTWC without any of them.
Yeah, they're the ones who give us these big screens and the fancy tech, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, the big screens, courtesy of the I forget if it was the Expo or the Convention Center. But
I think it's a convention center.
I think it's a convention center.
Yeah.
I mean, still, like having a venue of this size and
Cole's
having
in
these-
trouble. Bring it down, mate.
Ooh.
Little dicey. Okay. Need something vertical. There we go. Gets a J into an L. Another JL. Big burst there are those.
Ooh, an interesting L.
Spicy decision making there.
Yeah.
Okay, good
Flat
skims.
J, yeah.
Making dependencies instead of going for like a nicer sort of rotation there. Going for a dirty maybe. Yeah, they're going to hit it. This drought is still going. What is this drought?
This is a risk here, going for this dirty.
Give him the eyepiece, finally. Finally give him the eyepiece. Where is it?
No, I don't know.
Okay, this timing could not be worse.
This bar timing is incredibly...
Needs an L or an eyepiece.
Cole has a bar dependency on the right side. Gets that
Oh
bar
my god,
over.
another eyepiece now. Give it to him finally. Come on. They've earned it by now. They've earned their stripes.
I don't
Where?
know.
Oh, that's
There it
fine.
is. Give him a heart attack.
That was stressful. That was a really
He's a
stressful.
little
time.
stressful. He's a little stressful.
Hydrant leading the scores here in our final games for qualifier slot 1.
Yeah, everyone around 100 to 120 lines here, so you can see the kind of pace differences in between them. We'll see how Hydrant plays this 19 section.
DMJ there had quite the staircase they sort of leveled out there. Goes for the tuck rather than cleaning up the side of their board here. Goes for a burn as well into 19. Very, very good decision there. Very good decision.
All right, both our players on the bottom have reached 19. One Tetris for Cole gets them into 19 as well. Silly Shark.
Thanks, Selena. Selena pointing out every voice crack I've had.
I mean, I could have pointed it out, but I chose not to because I'm a good friend.
The implications of that.
All right. Yeah, Silly Shark still having a wonderful...
Yeah, every
He's gonna
player
have a wonderful
now.
entrance into 19.
Every player now basically over 500k. Yep.
Ooh, nice flat. Interesting flat burns there for Cole. Has a bar dependency though. He's gonna wait out. Ooh.
Oh, Cole blocks off as well. He's on the level 20. If you can just skim this out, he's still got plenty of room to pace well. Oh, eyepiece goes over, opens up with double eyepiece into the square. It's all going to burn down nicely. Silly Shark with a bit of a board that I'm not too keen on. Has a 20 drought there that gets him in that situation. Now they're out of it.
Yeah.
Opens the well up. Needs to just clean this up with a couple of vertical boys.
Cole,
Yeah, good pieces.
Cole also solving his situation and will open up that right side there. Tetris for Silly Shark and Tetris for Cole. 548 for him.
Yeah, DMJ using some L's and J's there to fill out the side. Gets a square. Bit of a parity thing for them over on column 2. Not going to be too relevant though as they get a Tetris and bring it down and clean it up with a T piece there. Hydrant, yeah, again, leading the charge with a 30 drought. What is going on? Ends on a 32, finally. Still maintains a 70% Tetris rate despite that drought.
The game has to nerf him somewhat, right?
I feel like he's already been nerfed a bit early on in the qual. Took a bit to warm up. Qual with quite the spire and then a hook at the top. Makes a hole there.
Yeah, some
They'll be
sort
flat
of-
to get a max out by level 29.
Yeah, some sort of maybe. Ooh, uses the L tuck instead. And
Yeah, nice timed.
I usually would.
spin.
Yeah, that's usually like a J key tuck is what we would call that.
Oh, okay.
But
Qual with a lovely Tetris there, greeting instead. And yeah, they need to ramp up their aggression here. They're on level 25, and they're only at like, what, not even 700k? Every other play here is cruising past 700k, nearly 800.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Cole's 29 will be. I mean, again, Cole just recently had that big 1.5 game, so we'll see if any nerves have been kind of like shot after that. I mean, at least for me, after a big game, it's like, man, I got to keep up that performance, right? So
Yeah, exactly right.
always that pressure.
Every player now above 700,000. Cole building a bit of a spike, cleans it up with a, brings it back down with a
Yeah,
Tetris.
That square didn't feel good to my stomach, but gets all of it down here.
Hydrant here approaching a max out, potentially on level 28.
Yeah, and Silly Shark having a rough board here. Not like not like fatal or anything, but just, again, eating into that pace. And again, we know
Maxed out the Hydrant.
we know Silly Shark to be a wonderful pace player, especially from these quals, right? So it's gonna, we're gonna see how Silly Shark kind of really ramps up that 29 section, especially when everyone is approaching DMJ into 29, 930 now. Hydrant.
One more Tetris to get a max out here. Hydrant now approaching the 1.1.
Mm-hmm.
Cole approaching a max out, and so is Silly Shark. Cole's going to have to get it on level 29. Silly Shark's going to have to do it before 29, I reckon. Oh, their board's getting a bit weird. Silly Shark plug in the well there. Cole is now transitioned. Opens up the well, goes for a triple, brings it back down. Cole needs, I think, 2.5 Tetris to make this a max out and get points for this game. Oh, they both say last minute rotation there.
Oh, nice open.
Beautiful.
Back to the right well for Cole, 997, and there's the max up for DMJ.
Silly Shark with the max out now.
Hydrant
Hydrant getting high.
not getting
the
those
5
5
tap.
taps and doesn't get the 1.1.
That is the game, getting 2 more points at the end. Cole here, now at 29, getting a little bit high. Fills it out with a J.
There's some max up for Cole Bucket.
Every player has a max out in their final game here. You couldn't ask for anything better, but more points. Silly Shark in a
Silly Shark still trying to get that.
the drought is climbing. Finally ends here with a flat burn. DMJ nice and low. Cole nice and low. Silly Shark just trying to clean up the board here.
Still trying to get to those rows 2 and 3. Really don't want to try anything too aggressive when you don't need to. Cole has a J dependency. Gets
Has
the
a
J
floating
triple.
square for a moment. Opens it up. Brings it down. Nice. These games are still alive and still going.
Flat bar for
Lovely
Cole.
flat burn. That discipline that did not just...
Oh, and it's
Oh my God!
the dirty for Cole.
What a setup. He just did that on the fly.
And his back, he's back down. Not a right well yet.
Silly Shark approaching 1.1 here.
Cole setting up for a left
A
well.
left well, but it's getting higher. Burns it down. Still has a Tetris.
Oh my God!
There's no room to spare. DMJ getting higher now. Needs to hit a 5 tap of... Doesn't hit it.
Oh, please.
DMJ, a couple more points.
Doesn't get the 1.2.
Gets the 1.1.
Just by nearly 7,000.
Silly Shark getting a 1.1 now. Cole on a 1.2, hoping for a 1.3.
Gets the Tetris for it.
1.3 on level 26. Sorry, level 27, I think. 37. I'm out of it completely.
This is 37 for Cole. 35.
Burns keeping it in a level 38.
This needs one more Tetris for a 1.4. And he's going to try and set up.
Set up for it now.
Come on.
Oh my God.
The well's blocked. Opens it up. Gets the 1.4.
Well done. So you guys are going to talk about a 1.2, and that is our qualifier slot 1. Wow. Cole squeezing out the 1.4 at the very end, and every player getting a max out or a 1.1 or higher.
Oh my goodness. My throat's already...
Mine's already gone. I got TGM tonight.
I think my throat's already gone, yeah.
Wow. All 4 players be incredibly happy with how they did. I think everyone got what they wanted for the most part. Very well played there. And wow, what a way to kick off our day here at
Incredible
CTWC.
last games, exactly. And I need to sit up.
Yeah, that was nuts. I am busting for the bathroom, but wow. I mean, what could you ask for, right? Like, anything better than that? No.
I mean that is just a taste of what you will see within these next slots. You know, we have I forgot I had the qual sheet.
You had all the notes.
I had the notes somewhere of who's gonna qual where, but I know for this next slot we're gonna have Sidnev, Miles, Dan V, Tristop, you know, various other players in the other slots. You know?
And that'll be kicking off in probably I'm gonna say 10 to 20 minutes. We do have
About
a
10 to 20
countdown.
minutes, yes.
So we'll see you guys soon. My boy.
My boy.
My boy. How's it
boy.
going? You
They're-
ready? You
they're
ready,
having
my?
fun.
You ready, my boy?
I was born ready.
This is my goat right here. I love this,
is
man.
my goat.
I'm your goat. Oh,
Oh,
that's so nice of you, man. All right, you ready?
ready?
You ready?
You want to say be right back?
Be right back.
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 See you
Be
guys
right
soon.
back.
Yeah, we were using it to take notes. Alright, we got calls in a few minutes. Dude. Alright, I'm hungry. Look, man.
Okay, players, the next group, please come up to the stage for CT1, CT2. Players, start making your way to your qualifying areas. You have 5 minutes to warm up. Start making your way to your assigned areas. You have 5 minutes to warm up. So please start making your way. If you have not checked in, please go to the front desk to get checked in. And also, please try to see Scout if you can before we start for your headshot, or you can do that immediately after we end qualifiers. Thank you.
Yeah, it's genuinely helpful when there's like a lot of people in the booth. Because then if you're like, there's a lot of people in the booth, can't hear what you're saying. I generally keep So, like where like I am, they left their headphones. You can make like an announcement. Are these like staff headphones or just like some like where my sweater is? That's either. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's Doge, Aaron, Shake, or Tyler. Where my sweater is? I think it's like. I think it was Tyler. It was Tyler. Tyler? Yeah, but Tyler's in the here. Okay. Like where my sweater is. That's here. So that was Tyler. Oh. Yeah, looking at stuff to make sure both videos. Both videos, and then we go straight into our sponsor read, and then go straight into it. Or okay, so both videos, we go sponsor read, and we get the confirmation when we count down. Stats feed has to update it, so they'll update it. They're gonna do the Eureka. Okay. So then, I guess if there's anything you would ask, you'd be the one to like type that out. Do you want to handle the Eureka one? What about this? Eureka. We go with this card. I can add that later tonight. Yeah. The tournament. There's also a sponsor. Specific standard. Specific time. So stay tuned for that. Okay. So then I'll be shout out. I'm like TJ4 is now available on Nintendo Switch. Game is also on Steam, and then you can riff off of that. Steam for that. Yeah. And then you can riff off on the TJ4 or say that we also just saw like Team Japan just walk in, like there was SPR and JTS like they legit just walked in. So I'll be like, and speaking of TGM, tonight we'll be having like the second. We just have the tournament including green tea. I think I'm mentioning green tea. Yeah, mentioning green tea, and we have one of the best modern Tetris players in the world. Yeah. Speaking of TGM, we're having TGM Forward tournament tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific time, featuring our crowd favorite green tea and best modern player. Interesting. Okay, something like that maybe. Okay. I think when it's like action, it's like
With 1.867.
And Sidnev is going to continue her streak of being the only CTWC Austria champion 4 in a row.
I mean, I do think I'm the best player outside of the United States, and I do hope I can show that when I get to CTWC. That being said, Eyeball is another player outside of the US who has been really improving a lot. He has been playing very well. Also, SV and DanV have been also improving a lot. Primarily, it's really fun having an event where all the top European players actually show up. You can really say like, oh, this is the primary European regional. This is where all the best players show up. So I am pretty proud of being able to like win it every single time that I've competed, every single time that it's happened even. As for the players there, Tugi is honestly one of my best friends in the community. SV and DanV are also just friends of mine. It's always just fun being there. And of course we have to play against each other, but I would say outside of the matches, it's just friendly. But even when we're playing, it's just always friendly. I must say that this year it was pretty tough. I got an insane qualifier. I'm not sure how I did that, but it was a 1.9 average of 2. Top 8, I played Leo. It ended up going to the decider, and I was really just not feeling that well. Then against Tugi, I also got into a decider and didn't really have the best 29 play, but what's important is that in the end I managed to pull it together and get the win, so I am proud of that. I got to the finals in February and March, and I completely crashed out in both of them, which really sucked, but sometimes it's like that. Since December, I've reached the semifinals every month, which like shows my consistency that it has improved. I do have some very clear issues when playing against the top 3 players. I just seem to like play way worse, but you know, I'm not really too worried about that because I know what I can do, even if you could say, succumbed under the pressure in the previous matches. I feel like I can still put up performances that beat these players. I do have faith in myself that at CTWC I can beat anyone. Initially, when I started playing Tetris, I was just having fun like anyone else, and my goal was to just get as good as I could be. You know, that drive to just get better, it's never gone away. You know, even now when I see Scooty play, it's like, wow, this guy's the best player I've ever seen. And yet, you can still find a lot of mistakes in his play. It's like Tetris is this game where there's almost infinite potential to improve. You know, at this CTWC, I have practiced a lot for it, as I said, and I do want to like show that I am one of the best players in the world. So I don't really have too many people in my life who really follow my Tetris career. It's mostly me. My mom sometimes asks if I tell her, oh, I have a match, the next day she'll ask like, oh, how did it go? And I'm like, oh, I destroyed him. That was easy. She's like, yay. But one person who really supported me through all of it, who was really interested and really just followed basically every match I played, was my dad. My dad did pass away about 3 months ago. At the CTWC, I I don't want to say make him proud, because he was already proud of me. But I'm really putting my all into it. So at the CTWC, I do want to try to get as far as I can. And, you know, just do this.
And Miles at 1.867.
And Sidnev is going to continue her streak of being the only CTWC Austria champion in 4 in a row.
I mean, I do think I'm the best player outside of the United States, and I do hope I can show that. I don't want to say make him proud, because he was already proud of me. But I'm really putting my all into it. So at the CTWC, I do want to try to get as far as I can. And, you know, just do this kind of in his memory.
And Miles at F86.
Now within 3K. It's 1.183 and Miles.
There it is!
is.
So my mindset going into CTWC was I basically just wanted to do as well as I did the year before. I got top 8 the previous year, so I kind of wanted to do that again or do better. Pretty stressful having to play for 2 hours straight and focus on max outs, but I did well. And then I played Aaron in the first round. I wasn't really as worried because Aaron was a tapper, but he still did push me with some of the games. And then I played Qual, and that was probably the most stressful match I've had in CTWC because Qual went up 2-0 on me, and I honestly thought I was going to lose that match. It's kind of difficult to come back in a reverse sweep, but I honestly feel like Qual kind of gave me that win. Like, I don't think I played exceptional to win it. I think Qual kind of let that one slip, and I was very, very lucky that that happened. I think he's improved a lot, so I got very lucky to make it to the top 8 again. And then I played Meme, and that was a pretty good match for me, I would say. I think I was pretty proud of how I played, but Meme played a little better and made it to the finals, so good on her. I played decent. I probably could have played better, and this year's going to be a lot different as well. I don't really know what to expect, but I'm going to try and qualify as well as possible. I think that's where it all starts. Getting a good seed really does set you up for good tournament success, I found when I played. I haven't played a CTWC regional with this. I've used this format before, and I've actually done pretty well in this format. And I honestly think it takes away a little bit of stress from me personally because I'm not really shooting for a specific goal. I'm kind of just shooting for play as well as possible. And so like sometimes, you know, when you're focusing on maxes, you can kind of get stressed out as you get close to maxes. You're trying to really lock in. But with this format, it's like, okay, I got a max, that's fine. Or, you know, you can get a 1.6 and that's a lot of points. I honestly used to play in like every single tournament possible. I think at one point I had played the most CTL games out of anybody, and I kind of just got burned out playing CTL every single season. I made it to the finals multiple times. I've made it to playoffs a lot, and it was kind of a lot playing a couple matches a week, especially when I feel like Tetris kind of took a little bit of a back burner this year for me, trying to focus on my last year of school and stuff like that. So I just wanted to take a little break and just kind of enjoy life a little bit. I feel like I need to just practice getting higher scores. Like I feel like I practiced consistency for a long time, but now I need to also practice getting high scores as well. It's not enough to just be consistent and hope your opponent tops out. If you're playing a really good player, like a top 5 player, they probably are going to make level 39. And if they make level 39, it's not going to be with a low score. I shouldn't try to think, okay, a 1.3 is a good score. I should try to readjust my thinking a little bit where I should be aiming for these higher scores, I guess. The biggest thing is probably there's going to be ups and downs. I see a lot of new players. They start to peak really high, and then maybe you fall off for a little bit. You're not at your peak, and that can be really discouraging. It's a very normal thing to go through. I've personally gone through, a lot of other top players has gone through it. I think just having the resiliency to know that one tournament doesn't define you, one match doesn't define you, and if you're in these high stakes matches, you're there for a reason because you're a good player. I guess late in 2025, I think I kind of like was playing worse. I think it was because I hadn't been practicing Tetris as much. I was focused on other things. Recently, I feel like in these last few months, really started practicing more, and I think I've kind of started ramping up my gameplay more headed towards CTWC because I don't want to fall off. I want to still prove to people that I'm a good player because, you know, some people, you have these other players that have played for a while and it's like,
Are they good? I don't know. You kind of like forget how these players play, and maybe they've been around for so long. So I just kind of want to prove to people that I'm still good and I can still compete with people. I want to show the world that I'm still one of the top players in the world. I think I placed 5th or 6th place last year. I want to try to do that again. And of course, I want to try to get higher than top 8 as well. That takes a lot of effort now because there's a lot of really good players that kind of dominate the top of the scene. In order to do that, I really have to take it to another level. It's going to take a lot of effort. I've been playing Tetris for a long time. I think about 7 years now. I saw Joseph playing. It seemed like a cool game. I'd played Tetris before, but the main thing that pulled me toward it was the live aspect of CTWC. And then I found a community of people that also like playing Tetris, and it became a place to meet friends, to have fun, just doing whatever. And so it's not just a game. Like, even though I haven't been playing as much Tetris this year, I've still talked to a lot of people that I've met from Tetris. So it's a game that I love to compete. I still want to be the best Tetris player in the world, but I also still want to have fun with friends that I met through Tetris.
All right, welcome back to the Classic Tetris World Championship. I'm Sharky, and I am joined by...
It's Wallvan here. Great to be here, and we'll be starting the second session of our qualifying slots soon.
Of course, we already met 2 of our players, you know, Sidnev and Miles, but the other 2 players that we have here on CT1 are going to be Dog and Fractal, 2 former world champions. In the case of Dog, a 2-time former world champion.
Some great heavy hitters here, and yeah, it's going to be quite the show. I'm looking forward to it.
Of course, you know, before we get into all that action, we have to shout out one of our sponsors, Arika, because TGM4 is now available on the Nintendo Switch, and currently it's on sale on Steam for $24.99. And we also got some more action coming on later today. Think you want to expound on that?
Yeah, speaking of Arika, we'll be having the second rendition of the TGM4 Championships later tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time, featuring your crowd favorite, Green Tea, along with one of the best modern players in the world, Silly Shark. So those are the players to look out for. And we all love Green Tea. Just saw Team Japan walk in a few moments ago. So yeah, we have that later on tonight. So don't miss it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Can Green Tea defend his title, or will, you know, he be dethroned? Because it will be the second time that we hosted a TGM4 tournament here at CTWC.
Right.
But for focusing back on our players here, we have, like we said, Sidnev and Miles, but we also have Dog and Fractal. And out of the specific amount of players, Dog is one who has really excelled over this Qual format over the past couple of editions that we've had, namely Space City and Genesis.
Right, and there was a funny moment at Space City, right? How did he end his qualifier?
Yeah, so as soon as Dog exceeded Scooty's Qual, I think of like 49, he had 51. He still had 20 minutes left, and he was like, you know what? I'm done. I've done what I need. I got first seed. I'm done. So he could still push it higher, and then he matched that at Genesis in 60 minutes.
Right.
So there is possibility that we could see, you know, him actually play the full 90 minutes and see what potential that we have, because Genesis, he started that Qual off ridiculously strong.
Oh, yeah. Was it a back-to-back 1.8, if I'm correct?
It was like back-to-back 1.8 and then a 1.6, which, you know, we did later in the bracket saw, you know, the 1.8 against Alex T in game 1.
It was insane, yeah. And yeah, I think Dog definitely has high potential to just set the bar for the rest of the day, just the top seed. And yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do. But also, yeah, Fractal, right? Former world champ, and maybe like not as active as some people remember, but if you've seen his latest video, he's back.
Yeah, he's definitely been working on it, and he's kind of in that interesting position where everyone knows that he hasn't practiced as much because of, you know, life things, but that's kind of very dangerous because you don't know. It's like, oh, am I playing a Fractal that's out of practice or a Fractal that's in practice?
Right.
Because in his world championship run, he didn't drop a single game until he reached Sidnev, and in that case performed a reverse sweep in order to take the championship. So he's not a guy that you can count out or underestimate by no means.
Really, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I think we are getting started soon. Are you excited? Because I sure am.
I am. I mean, we saw some pretty good stuff in session 1, and I'm really excited to see what's happening in session 2. Of course, we do have more players on CT2, CT3, CT4, so definitely go check those out. I mean, I wonder if I wasn't here per se for all of CT3 shenanigans, so maybe they might have got some chance in during session 1. We're definitely going to get some later on today.
Oh, for sure, Sharky.
That being said, these players trying to get their warm-ups in and everything. And all these players, of course, using the rolling play style, which we're still going to see some play style parity. I mean, you're going to have a lot of rollers coming here to try and make the bracket, but you still have, some dash mains and some tappers. I mean, we ran into Dylan while discussing our commentary prep.
Yeah, I am curious how this format can either enhance or just affect the other playstyles like dash and tapping, because with the previous format, once you got the max out, even with higher scoring potential, you would hop out and go next. So now they have a chance to really shine and like make one game worth a lot more.
Yeah, I like the way that Miles put it in his player video, where he's like, there's a little bit less pressure because, at max, you're getting close and that pressure kind of builds. Whereas, under this is like, okay, cool, I got a max. I'm just going to try and push it as far as I can go.
Right.
And so then I feel like that also plays a factor because it's like now you're not trying to focus. It's like, oh, I want the earliest max possible so I can fit in the most games possible. So then I can maybe try and get like the perfect qual, which we haven't had that happen under the 2-hour set. We had it happen under 1 hour, and that was Meme at Genesis X2.
Oh yeah, Meme went on a tear in that competition. I remember seeing a video about, I think it was a perfect tournament.
Yeah, it was a flawless tournament. Flawless. Everything, 100% transition rate to level 19, 100% transition rate to level 29. Didn't drop a single game, and that's going up against Alex T in the finals. Which, to not drop a game against Alex T, that is impressive on its own.
Seriously.
I mean, especially, coming into that, Alex T was the defending world champ, and, Genesis is considered like his home turf.
Right. He only proved it this past Genesis, but yeah, it really just, he's scary. I'm really curious on what he can do this year.
Yeah, it looks like things are getting situated up here.
We have our head ref, our Barl, just getting the players ready and comfortable, and yeah, it seems like we'll be starting shortly. Yeah, I'm curious. So we know from the previous years that 18 starts and 19 starts, that was already a strategy, right? If you felt confident, you gained that extra time with the faster speeds. I'm wondering how many off the bat will go for that strategy here.
Yeah, because for some people, starting on level 19 is just faster speed, so you're able to be like more precise. I mean, we joke about this all the time, how my post transition is better than my level 18, but at some points it feels easier when I get to that post transition.
And speaking of, we'll be transitioning into this qual starting soon, I think. Yeah, Fractal's ready. We're all just waiting for the thumbs up, and I'm seeing them. So
doing one small thing, getting things checked in. Yep, we get the halt. So, of course, if you do have some opportunity either later today after all the calls are done or, just some free time, definitely go watch the Genesis finals for GX3. It was amazing watching, not spoiling, but it was definitely one of the finals of all the regionals.
I'm with you on that one.
Totally not biased, by the way.
Not biased. Not like I saw it live in person, but just realized we're like kind of twinning. I mean, we got the callers, and I mean, we gotta look professional for these professional players.
All right, it looks like we are finally good to go. So shall we get them counted down?
Let's do it.
Here we go in 3, 2,
2, 1. Tetris!
All right, looks like we have our starts. And yeah, you already see, a little bit of a change. Dog going for level 18 starts. Miles, Fractal, and Sidnev all going for level 19.
Right. So 3 out of the 4 going for that faster speed, maximum potential. And with the level of caliber we have here, it's not really a surprise. So, but what is surprising is Dog choosing to stay starting with these 18 speeds.
I mean, we do know that, you know, in our previous online tournaments that he did experience, you know, some controller issues towards, you know, up against Eyeball. And so possibly, I mean, obviously this is speculation, starting on level 18, you know, try the feel of things, making sure you're really hitting those proper placements, getting them in the columns that they need to be.
Right, just doing that little bit of fine tuning, and that slower speed allows for that.
But speaking about fine tuning, Sidnev off to a great start here, 100% Tetris rate. So that translates to not a single burned line.
Yeah, Sidnev's going perfect here. And with the push down, the 1-point push down, it's a signature of Sidnev's, because with there's a rare chance of tying. It's not super high, but
it has happened.
We've had
it happen in one of our regionals this year. I believe it was the North Carolina regional in one of the earlier bracket rounds where it was an actual tie.
So Sidnev already preparing for all these different outcomes. And yeah, should we get into some of these player profiles? Sidnev out of, I believe, the Netherlands, and currently the highest ranked European player, probably by far, and just really just leading the pack, and former finalist, right, in the 2023, the last year we were in Portland, but she's back, and just the online performances have been amazing. So yeah, this is, and this format is going to be really, I feel like, great for Sidnev, because she holds the current or record for the score into the 39 cap. So this is definitely in her alley.
Yeah, we definitely know that there is potential there. I mean, Sidnev, I believe, had like the earliest max at one point with level 19 starts as well. So
I think that was with tapping too.
Yes, I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
So to be such an excellent tapper, and now transferring that over to rolling, it's quite impressive.
But then if that same kind of efficiency, maybe not, obviously not perfect, but you know, that same kind of efficiency can be reflected throughout the entirety of this qual session, then we could see the point threshold go up really high. Because right now our #1 seed is DMJ at 33, Qual follows at 30, and then Hydran at 23. So the bar is relatively reachable for all the players that we have here on stage.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And yeah, we talk about the potential with the pace, and some say pace isn't a factor anymore with kill screen, but I think that was only when we had that max out count format, because all it really did for you was maybe save you a minute or two with an early max out. But here, no, it's setting you up for greatness, the potential to get so many points with that early lead.
Yeah, now it feels like the weight distribution of each portion of the game, the 18, the 19, and the 29 through 39, just got much more, I want to say, equalized with it, because now you have a weight to 29 play, and you're also incentivized to play well on level 18 and 19. So then if 29 isn't that good, you still have a good score that would translate into plenty of qualifier points.
You're right about that. And so we see here that the 3 players who started on 19, they're approaching the transition, and Dog is about 30 lines behind. So right off the bat, that's what that speed difference can get you. And over the course of an hour and a half, it can result in 1 to 2 more opportunities to get a game in. So, but all the players are playing well, and yeah, it's looking great.
Yeah, especially if we look at Miles, because we had a lot of focus on Sidney, but Miles, great video. He talked a lot about how, Tetris has helped him in various areas. And in this case, Miles, a 657 as the level 20 transition, that is very powerful on level 19 start.
Yeah, very efficient. Something about Miles is that I think out of the 4, he's not as active with the matches and just the play in general, but I think when we mentioned Fractal, right, and his inactivity, it's kind of the same thing of you can't really predict just how good he's gotten or what Miles has been doing behind the scenes. But I think that's being revealed here, Sharky. 737, early 21. This is amazing.
I mean, Miles was the pioneer of a whole entire, genre of clips. Whenever people would get out of these insane digs, we'd be like, oh, that was a Miles dig. No, he did a little bit of clip farming in the 2022 kind of era, but that also demonstrates his ability to be adaptive, especially at those very high speeds. Because it's a Miles dig for a reason. You're like, whoa, I didn't think that he was going to survive that. And he finds a way to pull through, which still 808 for Miles. Dog actually reaching the transition mid 600K as well.
Right. Yeah, and Sidnev, this is amazing. Wow, we just missed that. 948 and 24. So talking about efficiency.
Yeah, small slowdown here. And looks like Sidnev, gonna actually commit to the burns.
Okay,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because it's not just about getting that max out. There's a whole other stretch waiting for us.
Yeah, it turns it to being like a sprint into being more so of a mini marathon of sorts.
Right.
Because we do have the level 39 super kill screen. So it's not a marathon. They can't just line out and get infinite amount of points for however long they're able to play on 29 speeds. There is a limit.
Exactly. And wow, Sidnev already with the max out. Miles just following closely. And Fractal crossing that 900K threshold. Dog behind, like we said, the 18 starts. I'm curious what he'll be doing after this game, if he'll stay with it or just have that confidence to move on. But
yeah, we did see a lot of that at Genesis too, where players would occasionally flip from level 18 to level 19 and then go back to level 18. Because I mean, sometimes if maybe you're in a rut, just changing the tempo can do wonders for your mental in that period of time. But we do already have maxes for both of our players on the left. Another Tetris will get both of them to 1.1 territory, which, now 1.1 for Sidnev, 1.1 for Miles. That's 3 points, and they still have all of the post-29 to go through.
So Sidnev going to transition in 1.16, and this Tetris will get her to 1.2, and only now crossing the level 30 threshold. And Miles entering in also a Tetris here would do the same, but taking the triples. There we go. So another 1.2 for Miles as well. And Fractal maxing out 1.1, and Dog while behind is just 2 Tetrises or so away from max out. So great start to all the players.
Miles,
but
that's looking to be fatal. Yeah, with 1.2, I mean, that is going to be 4 points. But at the same time, Sidnev's going to be able to continue this. So 1.4, and Dog, also, we're looking at another 1.1 on the screen eventually going into 29. If Dog's able to keep up this efficiency. Fractal also with the 1.1. Sidnev forced to take some burns.
Yeah, got the left access.
All right.
A little bit of a drought, but gonna get that Tetris 1.5 already.
Yeah, 1.5. We're looking at a potential late level 35 rollover if the pieces allow it. That's going to be a top out for Fractal.
1.2, yeah. And Dog, 1 burn away basically from 1.1. So you're right about that pace threshold.
Yeah, so that's going to be 4 points for Fractal. Dog currently on 3 points, another one, and we'll be looking at 4.
Is Sidnev going to try to set up?
No, just going to take the burns.
Yeah, Longbar came a piece too early.
And really tedious timing on the squares and the S, but I do like the S flat there. Good committal placement. There it is. There's the Tetris. So there's the 1.6. So Sidnev, if we were playing on the kind of hexadecimal cards, we would see it roll over, but that is 1.6 million. Can get 3 more possible. There's 1.
Okay. So with this board, probably just trying to get that next threshold.
Yeah, that is the goal here. Next threshold. And yeah, there it is.
There we go. Still trying to play though because
1.7 for the first game.
Wow, give it up for Sidnev. That was just incredible.
Huge way to start. And Dog also looking to potentially get a 1.3. Yeah, there it is. So 1.3, and that Tetris is going to help out majorly because now he's able to bring the stack down and keep the game going alive a little while longer.
Yeah, something I've noticed here is that it's kind of with what we have with the max out system is we were just trying to get that max out threshold, and here we're kind of seeing these mini versions of like these milestones or checkpoints. You just want to cross it, have kind of like a breather, and then you try to get to the next one.
Yeah, while Dog is up here on level 35, Miles and Sidnev both opting to start on level 18.
Oh, Dog just gets that 1.4. That was really clutch, that long burn to column 3, I believe. Very difficult to get.
Setting up potentially here. No. Able to execute the tuck. Now long bar dependent. It's just going to go for the burns. Might actually convert this into a column 3. Well, yeah, it does so.
Yeah,
Just forced to take these triples.
Very aggressive with that bar placement. Didn't work out, but still alive. And just one more point. It's just that's how we want to take this game.
All right, there it is. It is.
Is it?
Is it? I believe so. It's going to be tricky, though. Oh, good tuck. Needs the eyepiece. There's one. Oh, I'm not sure if he saw the burn option, but it's still possible.
Set up. Just needs.
He has one burn to give.
Okay. Where's the
He
bar?
just needs the bar. And there it is, a 1.6 for Dog. Big clutch right there. Found the 2 Tetrises that he needed on level 38 and even had to set up dirty, but gets rewarded for it.
Right. He had no more lines to burn and just utilized that opportunity so well and crossing the threshold just like that. That's going to be was that 8 points?
Oh, I believe so.
Starting off the bat with something like that. Wow. So now we get a bit of a breather again as the players are starting their new games. It's Fractal and Miles midway into their games. 365 for Fractal, 321 for Miles. And look what we're seeing here, right? Sidnev and Miles doing 18 starts. So I find that actually very interesting why they would revert back, but there has to be a reason.
Yeah, Fractal, the only one that's still sticking with that level 19 start. So, but also at the same time, because of Fractal and Miles both topping out at that 1.6, they're further along their game than both Sidnev and Dog. And of course, I believe out of our 3 players that we have up here, or 4 players, 3 of them have crashed the game at least once.
Yes, and we have Dog, the first ever person to get rebirth. So quite the list of accomplishments up here.
Yeah, Dog can't get that eyepiece over. So it's just going to be top out.
And sticking with 18. So seems to have the plan going. Like we mentioned earlier, Dog has a lot of experience with this format, starting off with Space City, then the recent Genesis X3, and has excelled in all of them. So just because he's having this type of start, there's so much time left, and I think once he's really tuned in, we're going to see some great plays here.
Yeah, but looks like for Miles, we will transition with a mid to mid-high 500K transition here, assuming that both Tetrises can be found. Was able to find one. Nice adjustments as well. Just waiting on this eyepiece, though. All right, there it is. So Miles will transition this game with a 577. Fractal at 652. And nice, scores a row 2 Tetris. And might opt to go potentially level here, or might burn down. That's the tricky thing sometimes when you're in this situation. Is like, do I go aggressive and commit to either the left or center wheel, or do I reset my board and get it back to that right wheel scoring?
Yeah, it's really like a dilemma, and you guys just got to pick. And another thing is the columns that these center wheels can be built up. There's actually some columns that are harder than others to maintain, and that's also a factor in wanting to stay with it or just burn it down and think about the longevity of the game. And I think that's what Fractal did earlier. Just noticed that it was not the column he wanted, but we're seeing the results here. Yeah, perfect stack set up and cruising along.
Yeah, and I love how you brought up the longevity of the game, is because now that becomes a factor because we do have less time. Previously it would be, number of maxes in 2 hours. Now we have our point system, but it's cut down to 90 minutes. So games have just a little bit more weight to them, and you definitely are aiming for longevity over quick scores. Because a game, if you're taking it all the way to 39, that's about 12 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. And so then in that 12 minutes, if you were to top out level 26, you might have a max, but then you're still having to restart those games and build up that momentum to get just another point. Whereas in those 3 minutes of post 29 play, assuming that you get like maybe like a 600K post, you're talking about adding 6 points to your score.
Yeah, so these games, a lot more weight. Well played, Sharky. And speaking of games, Fractal's on a good one here. 993. These 19 starts are working out for him. He's going to get that max out, and he's still going. This is just the start, and let's see what Fractal can do. Our former world champ, just a great role model for the scene, and just smiles all around. It's hard to be in a bad mood when you're around someone like Fractal.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see another 1.1 going into 29. Yeah, there it is, 1.13. So that is 3 points officially going to 29 for Fractal.
Yeah, and just gonna... Okay, he's burning it down, and just wanted to mention Miles on a similar pace, about to max out with this, and can get another, can get a 1.1 into kill screen. Another Tetris for Fractal, but gotta deal with this misdrop.
And looking to get axed. Oh, those are going to be some beautiful
Wow.
pieces. I love that down stack. Tremendous. Miles also going to reach 29, and guess what? It's another 1.1 into 29.
Another one. So this is what we've been missing out on all these years is the games have so much potential in them, but the format did not require it. But it's really great to be able to see that now and just see such thrilling gameplay that we haven't had before.
Beautiful down stack there that was over there for Fractal. Was able to burn it down and get the 1.3. Had Fractal topped out there, we'd see another 1.2 top out. It's going to set up a really high delay burn, but now it's set up for the center well.
Oh, but what a spam of pieces.
All right, reopens it up. Nice, there it is.
Oh,
wow. 1.4 for Fractal.
Okay, after a close call like that, I would burn it down too. So.
And Sidnev had a level 25 max just now. And remember, I believe this is Sidnev's second game. So following up a 1.6, I believe, right? Or 1.7. Following that up with a game where you've maxed before you even reach level 26. You got a 1.1 in level 27. The potential was there. And look at this, Miles, once again, this is why we call it a Miles dig. Look at his survival. He just needs the right pieces, and a lot of jagged pieces can't get it out. But hey, 1.3 though.
Yeah.
And that's why that survival was so important, because all those lines burned allowed him to cross that next 100K point threshold.
And yeah, same with Fractal here, 1.51, just crossing it as well. And you can really feel great about a game where you just get that threshold and you cross that and you top out, because you still just got past it.
But speaking of crossing a threshold, Sidnev. Oh, that is a really bad burst.
Oh, really unfortunate burst there.
Might have to get Maury to make another short on that one.
And Dog here, what I saw earlier was that Dog had about 500,000 at the 100 line mark. Now, usually when we go for a max out quote-unquote pace, 400 by 100 is very good, but 500 is just such another level of efficiency. And for him to be basically at 800,000 going into 21, he's just on a crazy run right now.
Yeah, that 500 at 100 lines, when you have that, you're like, oh, this could be 650, potentially more, depending on how the pieces play out over the next 30 lines. And Dog just still waiting patiently on this eyepiece. There it is. And Sidnev has swapped back to level 19 starts. And Fractal might be on the cusp of potentially a top out here. Yeah, well, that potentially is going to be confirmed.
So Sidnev switching back to the 19 starts. I think it's, if I can say my theory, it's just to catch up with the rest of the casts, right? It's giving you that extra time with how much faster it is. So let's see how this swapping goes well. I think this is such a nice aspect, these level selects, because not only is it for just increasing your scoring potential, your seeding, it can help you out in a mental aspect as well. If you need just a break, you need that slowdown, or you just want it to just go. That's one of the great things about just these levels.
Yeah, speaking of go, 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 Dog's score is getting higher and higher. I mean, we're looking at a max going into level 26, which means we could see another potential 1.1 going into 29, which, considering the parallels between this Qual system and actual match gameplay, this is kind of giving us a precursor of what we could see that could play out throughout the weekend.
Right, we're seeing more of a simulation of the games that we can see instead of just max out after max out. And speaking of max out, Dog's gonna get one there. But yeah, another 1.1 pace into, like, this is the common theme we're seeing, like the efficiency of these players, right, over time. Everyone's improved the stacking and mechanics and just decision making. So this is the standard nowadays. If you can't have a max out at least going into 29, then you're falling behind.
Yeah, you're definitely falling behind. When you got players like Alex T and Blue Scooty and such, where, you know, as soon as they hit 29, if they find a rhythm, they're really hard to come out on top.
Yeah, practically unstoppable in some of those moments.
All right, so small drought being endured over here from Dog. Does have the 1.1. And another one will give the 1.2. Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
And Dog's the only one that's really far in the game. Everyone else is kind of like at the start here.
And if we see the current standings, it's, I believe, in order. Sidnev at 12, Fractal at 11, Miles at 9, Dog at 8. So, yeah, they are really just leading the pack. They're setting the bar for this Qual slot and potentially the rest of the day. Because Dog's going to get that 1.3 on 32.
Yeah, shout out to both the score runners and the stats teams for helping, you know, keep track of all this and make sure that we're able to get them updated as quickly as it is, because this is it is a lot of manual work getting the scores, not just from the players you see on stage, but even, you know, out there on, you know, CT2, CT3, CT4, and then those that aren't being streamed. It's the score runners that are helping populate this with new scores that players submit. So, you know, shout out to all the score runners and stats team.
Yeah, shout outs to all the staff. Oh, and Dog, yeah, just had that crazy square burst.
But there is potential here if he can find good pieces to get over to that left. Not those squares, though. Okay, perfect. The L flat, a J flat, good burns.
That
You'd
gets
love to see this. And even though we are closing in on the super kill screen, we're also closing in on another threshold to be reached for Dog. And with the board clean up, we're looking at that threshold, that 1.5 threshold potentially being reached. Just need a J. Oh! There's still a chance. Bring it down. A triple. Able to get a huge Tetris over there for Dog.
Huge.
So does have the 1.5. Not sure if he can find anything else. He's just going to go ahead and, you know, top out.
That was
time for another game, but
that was
huge play over there for Dog. And it just goes to show the survival allowed that 1.5 to be reached.
I honestly thought it was over. Like, not even kidding. So, Dog, wow.
When you think it's over, right?
When you think it's over. Yeah, Miles gonna transition there, 579. And yeah, speaking of Miles, that was a reference to some of the TikToks that he's made. It's very prominent with the social media aspect. He's made a lot of shorts and just videos promoting NES Tetris. Quite the celebrity, if I can say that. And personally, he's been a great inspiration when I first started rolling and just getting in the scene. So just truly a pillar, in the community, despite being not as active.
Oh, I'm loving these burns that Miles is setting up. They're very creative, and they look unintuitive at first, but Miles getting all the right pieces, except for maybe, you know, a Z piece and I piece would be helpful here. But the solution that he was setting up was incredibly cerebral. I just wish it would have played out for him, because he is going to have to take some burns here.
Right, but he's still alive, and it's early on.
So,
and yeah, Miles at building this up dirty. So yeah, this comes with its risks, but if you want to have that efficiency going in and if you have the confidence, it doesn't hurt to try.
But I mean, fortunately, these players do have a tool that they can use to mitigate some of that risk. And we'll probably see it later on in the tournament when we're having cams that are able to focus more on their hands. But it's the rolling play style that allows them to accept more risk. And I think that's also one of the big things that we've seen evolve in like our top player stack. Obviously, we have the stacking. We have endless videos, endless gameplay that we could watch to learn stacking. But then it's the players and their mechanics growing. And when their mechanics get better, they're willing to take more risks, willing to go more aggressive. And that kind of aggression could be what separates you and your opponent from winning games. I mean, we've seen it come down to that, where almost no mistakes were made. Just one player played a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, we've reached the point where the mechanics have been so optimized. I remember just a few years ago, there were moves where it would be like a Hail Mary to like get it over. And now we're seeing almost the level of consistency where if you miss it, you're having an off day. So, and here, Sidnev, Dog, Fractal, honestly, all these players having superb mechanics, right? We mentioned the Miles dig earlier, Dog with the rebirths, Sidnev with the current world record, Fractal, world champ, former world record. Like, we are, yeah, this is where you want to see these crazy mechanics. This is the opportunity.
It looks like we are going to get another max for Miles. He has one burn for a 1.1 going into 29.
Oh,
but he's going to take 2.
Yeah, he's going to take 2. So the streak might end there. But Sidnev here with those burns, going to get a 1.1. Maybe not into 29, but still very early on.
And there's a triple, and Miles was 2,000 points away from another 1.1, but he is going to find that, so that's going to be 3 points on the board, and of course he's going to play this out to try and increase the points gained here in the post-29 portion of the game.
And so something that I found interesting is Dog is still playing these level 18 starts, but look who's on top. It's Dog right now leading the pack, 15 points, so maybe unconventional, but sometimes the best way is not the most obvious way. Because we're seeing a lot of good efficiency from Dog. We've been seeing a lot of Tetris rates over or hovering around that 90%. So maybe that's what's more important than just a fast game going all of this, like the distance.
Good down stack over there by Sidnev. Able to survive that. Is Tetris ready? And getting this Tetris, yeah, there it is, 1.3. But I do like how you pointed that out, because if I'm not mistaken, and Dog's runs at both Space City and Genesis, I believe that they were predominantly level 18 starts. I think, there was maybe the first game or two that was on level 19, and then it was a swap to level 18. And Fractal having to do some scary maneuvering around. Yeah,
not gonna get
that one's gonna sting.
over.
Because the alternative of you not getting a score that is higher than 1 million is you just don't get any points. And so that costs you time.
Right. The kicker has been changed to now the highest score of the whole qual. So now anything under max out, anything like that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If it's not, if you don't reach that max out point, then you just lost time on your qual. Time that, maybe if it was a better run, or maybe you could try to aim for more discipline. We are closing in on level 39 for Miles, though.
Oh, and Sidnev too just needs, no more burns.
Needs this eyepiece.
Oh!
There it is. Clutch out.
Wow.
A 1.6.
I was seeing that drought counter grow. I was like, oh, please just give the bar. And what a clutch up. This is what
Speaking of a
Sidnev
clutch,
needed.
Miles looking for almost a similar thing here as well. Does the skim already? He's Tetris ready. Just needs the eyepiece.
Another
we
drought.
can't be doing this again.
Come on,
game. And
no.
Watch the well right as soon as it comes. That is painful, because that eyepiece would have been that 1.5 threshold.
That would have been it, but some great digs there to at least get to the 1.4. And yeah, Miles showing like he's still one of the greats.
Might even be Miles the great. Either way, really good games from both of our players on the left. And Dog, 740. Make that 765 going into level 20.
This is the Dog that we've seen at Genesis. The pace, the efficiency, but carrying that all the way through.
This is the Dog you're like, I want him on the other side of the bracket for me.
Exactly. He's definitely got into that groove now. These 18 starts have been working wonderfully for him.
Yeah, we are officially 30 minutes in through our qualifier, so we still got an hour to go, and already the scores that these players have been putting up have been tremendous. Dog gonna run into a little bit of a slowdown here.
Has it really been an hour? It has not.
No, it's
like
not
that.
been. It's not been an hour. It's been 30 minutes.
Oh.
There is an hour left.
Okay. I still think time's flying a little too fast. Like I'm just enjoying the show.
Yeah, it's definitely a show that all these players are putting on, especially when they get into those tense situations. And this is level 24 max territory for Dog. He did have a slowdown because there was an untimely S-burst. But one more Tetris guarantees us a level 24 max.
Yeah, he's set up and he's going to get it with that.
Wow. And the board is so clean as well. Like, I feel like in this particular game, Dog has not been playing like super aggressive. He has just been playing demonstrably clean.
Just solid stacking, solid fundamentals. And sometimes simple is all you need. Having a bit of a drought there, but it's over. And that Tetris will, 1.1. But
this is 1.3 territory if he's able to play this at like a very high efficiency rate, which, I mean, with the way that he's playing, I wouldn't put it past him.
Right, he's just... Okay, I like the burn there. That needed like only one piece to resolve cleanly if he didn't want to burn, but he knew the odds, and yeah, now he's back to that safe stack. So I think it's decisions like those where you're taking these burns maybe as a preventative way, and it's rewarding him in the long run. As it's a longevity thing, right? We mentioned earlier. And already at a 1.2.
Oh, 100% I agree. And I think that's what makes Dog, just such a great player over the tenure of his career is his decision-making on when to take the burns, when not to. They are very, incredibly accurate and might have a chance. No, looks like no 1.3 into it. But we're going to get the 1.3 right after. So now it's kind of curious to see how the 29 portion of the game is going to play out because he's Tetris ready. We got a 648 for Fractal down at the bottom. Of course, Dog is our only player on 29 up at the top. Just clean stacking.
Oh, wow.
Good timing on the bars, too. All right, it's going to have to do a little bit of burning. Nothing too serious.
Yeah, I really like that move because he didn't want to throw it left.
That's the second time he's missed getting that piece over to the right.
But he's having these second options that are just double or triple to clean up, and just able to get out of it so quickly.
Yeah, now long bar dependency over there in column 2 does get it filled.
1.5.
We are looking at a level 33 potentially rolled over. Look at getting those pieces over to the left. And I respect the hell out of that triple. That was well played.
Got that over.
Crucial 5-tap. And
oh my gosh, he got that over too.
Wow.
What a board.
What a board. What a score that he's putting up. And what a drought we're running into. It's already started counting. And he's forced to take these triples, but they are good triples to take.
These are such great moves.
Dude, 30 there it is.
Wow.
Finally, there's the 1.6 over here for Dog.
The game does not want to reward him these points, but he does not care. He's going for it.
He's going for it, and he's earning it. There's another Tetris for Dog. Set up. Man, these taps over to the left are so crucial, and he's hitting them.
What are up with these droughts?
And the hang, and that Tetris would have been the 1.7, but 1.6 for Dog.
Wow.
And that was, I felt like RNG just kind of really hurt him a lot there. Because, I mean, 30-piece drought, he was playing it clean. He took all the, it just felt like every time we look, triple being taken, triple being taken. Speaking about triples being taken, Sidnev looking to burn a lot more than just a triple to get clean out of this one.
Yeah, long bar dependent.
Okay, good burns, incrementally bringing it down, opening up that dirty center well, keeping it clean. Nice, there it is, Tetris for Sidnev.
Done.
Beautiful down stacking, and that eyepiece is going to be perfect. Finds the adjustment. One more burn line. It's going to open up the well. And there's the Tetris.
Go. And let's look over to Fractal. Yeah, already. What are we seeing here? Almost another 1.1.
Yeah, almost another 1.1. I think our audience can tell. It's like, hey, there's a pattern. I mean, Tetris is a lot of pattern recognition, so. But not only is it pattern recognition, it's the adaptability too. Yeah, we're going to see a 1.1 at least for Fractal, but this board going into 29, Fractal is just looking to clean it up.
Yeah, there was a nice adjustment there with the LPs to just maximize bringing the stack down. And because he's just crossed the threshold, right, he can shift his priorities to just having a safe stack before going for the next threshold instead of just, oh, I need to get this maxed out and like selling out for all of it.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be chasing this next threshold for a bit as going to be doing some burning. Meanwhile, look at Sidnev here, 950 at level 27. So another Tetris, and we are going to have that max threshold be reached.
Fractal just seemingly can't get out of the situation, but that square was great. And then Bar also, what a turn of events, and
it is
okay, and gets that.
I respect the burns, waiting patiently. Fractal still trying to get this 1.2, and these pieces are not getting that much easier, but oh, that was a good set of burns. Sidnev goes in with just under
Fractal.
a mil and a half.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, he actually got that over.
He's the GOAT?
That just saved his 1.2. Holy cow. Beautifully done.
He's setting up here, and he gets it.
Crazy plays over here from Fractal, and goes for the delay burn on the T and knocks down a Tetris and set up again.
These incredible mechanics are just being displayed, and only needs a few burns.
Waiting
needs
for
one more burn.
There it is
Yeah,
at 1.3. Sidnev, though, not going to be able to do too much here, so that's going to be a 1.1.
Bit of a head shake there, but still going to get 3 points and has almost an hour left.
It's just kind of Fractal 1.4 territory is possible here. Just needs a Tetris. Not sure if this is quite lined out. I think depending on if a couple of triples are scored, then yeah, this is definitely lined out. But 1.4 is the objective here. There's a misdrop.
I think he still has the runway. Just needs one more 5-tap. Gonna get it.
A triple here would be good enough. He set up for the triple.
Oh,
doesn't get it all the way over. Wait, hold on.
Is that intentional?
No, there's no eyepiece. Fractal's missed the threshold.
Oh, I think he just realized shortly after that just needed that triple, not the Tetris. So close one for Fractal. But I just want to point out some of those moves that Fractal did. I think he's back. I think Prime Fractal is back. Those taps seem very confident, not just a fluke. And
he is definitely one of the many to watch out for in this upcoming bracket we have this weekend.
so Miles here, I think, with the lowest efficiency at this stage of the game, mid 800,000. But even just getting a max out, right? That's 2 points. It's not just one. Getting 2 is a big jump, and even if it doesn't go anywhere after, it's a good use of time. So
yeah,
I see why Miles was still
at least playing this out. He already made it to 29. He had like 800K going into, and so then already, I guess this sort of this bizarre sunk cost fallacy. It's like now I need to play this out to at least get a max, so then I get something from it.
Right, and Miles is quite close to that.
Oh, these okay, nice tuck. Tetris ready. There's the Tetris. Aligns all he needs. There it is. There's the 1,000,000 points. Threshold. And you can see like the smile, like he's like, all right, cool. I got it. This game's not a complete waste. And he can still, I mean, there's a lot of points left if he takes this all the way to 39.
Yeah, Miles choosing to play this out is rewarding him significantly now with 2 points and potential for more. Because this next Tetris will get him another one, and now that's really what he needs.
He really needs it. He's not going to find it, but hey, we still got the 2 points.
Right.
That is the biggest thing. He still got the 2 points, so
he made that game worth a lot, and it's going to help with the momentum. That's for sure. And speaking of Dog here, just already another 600,000 before going to transition to 626. sticking with these 18 starts. It's been working out amazing for him, and he's been in the lead basically this whole qualifier. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That is correct, and I'll tell you, his stack right now does not need no fixing whatsoever. This is that consistent dog play that we are, very accustomed to seeing, especially at live events. And I think that's one of the great things about live events. I feel like it happens for a lot of our top players and just players in general, is that the environment is so conducive to seeing incredible Tetris play.
Yeah, we're really seeing, I think Alex T being the biggest example, he thrives at these live tournaments and regionals, and obviously the world champs, right, are reigning two-time world champ. But yeah, we're just seeing that here with Dog and Fractal, Sidnev, Miles, the whole cast. And wow, I'm really just looking forward to seeing all of these players playing their matches. I think all of them will be quite a show. It's going to be hard, but we've got to make sure to just tune into all of these, try not to miss them. And yeah, Dog here, 853. This honestly might be his least efficient game so far. Hard to believe. And Fractal here, yeah, trying to get out something. Maybe he can do a Miles stick just like Miles just did, as he was up high as well. And great adjustment.
Fractal's finding all the pieces. But there's still a chance.
What can he get left though? Oh my goodness.
That T piece apparently.
Very hard move, and getting that. And
look at this down stacking though. Good burns. But that's going to do it. So Fractal's going to top out. But yeah, level 25 max for Dog.
Wait, I did not even see. Wait, that burn? That setup?
That is ridiculous. What a delay burn.
So it seems Dog, for him, the stacking is doing a lot of the carrying. Maybe not the mechanics aspect, as at least on the 18 and 19 stages. He's really relying on that, just those fundamentals. As we have a 1.1, another one.
Yeah, another 1.1. I know what that means, everyone. I hope this stays as a running joke throughout the weekend.
Seriously.
Another 1.1 into 29. Oh my gosh.
Can't count how many times that's happened.
And Miles just fighting for his life up here as Dog on the cusp of a 1.2. An L piece, or now actually a T piece, would be great here for Miles.
So Dog,
it is.
Yeah,
1.2 for Dog.
And something let's give some highlight to Sidnev here. 78% Tetris rate. This is really well done so far. 23, level 23. This could be, I don't want to say it yet. It's a little too early, but Sidnev's on a great game here. And actually, if we look at the leaderboard, I know Dog has a game going right now. A great one at that. But Sidnev is currently in the top placement.
Oh, those burns by Dog were so good. That was fantastic. I was, you were in the middle of, describing like Sidnev's board, and I was just watching Dog and setting up the burns. It looked like every placement was intentional, like truly masterful watching him play. His mom's still digging, but yeah, there's the max for Sidnev.
Yeah,
Dog 1.4.
So this type of, we've seen this Dog. Well, we've seen that personally at Genesis X3. The pacing and just the incredible kill screen play that Dog can showcase. Okay, needs to deal with the left, but he's gotten that 1.5, so
that's the key component.
He can burn it down and worry about scoring later.
He's looking for something, not quite finding it. Oh,
no way!
It's the T-spin, sets up for a slightly dirty Tetris, and knocks it down. Now is one Tetris away from the 1.6. Actually, don't even need a Tetris. You only need a couple of lines. One more line, and we already see a 1.6 from Dog.
Just take the burn, Dog. Come on.
God, why take the burn? He's just going to go for the Tetris. And there's another one.
Another one.
Wait, hold on.
Hold up.
This is 1.8 territory.
Yeah, JP.
This is 1.8 territory.
Set up again.
Oh,
come on.
Dude, where are the burns at? Dog is I think that was his first burn in almost like 2 levels.
I think he's finally getting the bars that he didn't get
There
last
it is.
game. 1.8.
No,
Wait a minute.
1.9. The
Wait a
1.9
minute.
is possible.
Come on.
There's a
get that
Tetris.
over.
One more. 1.9 for Dog. Oh my gosh.
That was...
If there is a highlight in this Quals, you have to go back and watch from level 35 all the way to level 39. That was ridiculous.
That was some clean Tetris, some masterful stacking, and
imagine having to face that in a game. It's like, okay, this is pretty close. And then all of a sudden, Dog just takes maybe 3 burns towards the end. You're just like, what can you do? And Sidnev right here on the cusp of it reaching another threshold as well.
yeah, Dog was really taking the highlight here, but Sidnev 1.38 gets that over, crossing at 1.4 in 33. This can be something amazing as well. Already at 1.47, so Sidnev's showing, hey, I can do something similar too.
Yeah, we are looking in level 35, potentially, maybe more realistically, level 36, rollover territory.
And Sidnev being the current world record holder, right, for the into 39 score.
Yeah, there it is, level 35 rollover. Wait, are we really going to do this, though? Hold on. Good burns, good burns. You love to see it. Good O pieces. I mean, that's a rare statement to make, but good O pieces nonetheless. Okay, those were a little bit less good.
Yeah, the stack isn't as clean, but just a few thousand points away, right, from getting that
Crucial
1.7.
5 tap. We can see a 1.8.
Nice.
1.8 is possible. There's a Tetris. One more. Well, actually, maybe if Sidnev were to try and go for an extra one in a 39. Not even necessary. No,
yeah.
And there it is. There's the drought, or the Tetris. 1.8 for Sidnev.
Wow, what are these back-to-back games? This is, yeah, I'm excited for the matches. If this is what we're seeing during the qualifiers.
Oh yeah, definitely exciting. But the 1.9 from Dog was insane because prior, I believe the highest score was that 1.7 set by Sidnev earlier in, I think, like towards the very beginning of our qual session.
Yes. Wasn't it the first game?
I believe so, right? Yeah. And then Dog comes in, you know, about like halfway through, gets the 1.9, almost increases it by like, increase the highest score of today by 150,000.
I think one of the, wait, okay, the burn Fractal did? No, yeah, he deserves to react to it like that. That was incredible.
806 here for Fractal. Miles with the max as well, so he already got some points on the board. No 1.1 in the 29, though. He's falling behind.
Surely those other games make up for it.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty, though. That's the beauty of this system is even if you don't have that theoretical 1.1 into 29, you have all of 29 through 39 to still earn more points. So you're not being punished for not having a great 18 or a great 19. And, okay, not going to go for the dirty Tetris. He's still looking for this 1.1.
Yeah, board's a little jagged here. Yeah, he's just trying to uncover that hole and not getting the favorable pieces. But he's only a few thousand points away from the 1.1. He's going to get it with that, so can have some side of relief. And that Tetris, great way to finalize that dig.
2 Tetrises left for Fractal, and we will see a level 26 max.
Okay, Miles with an uncomfortable board. Can he make it to the next threshold?
Looks like we might be in the need of... Oh, actually, no, those pieces are going to help burn the stack down really quickly. But the misdrop, no way you go for this.
Come on.
And he gets the dirty Tetris, and that's enough to get to the next threshold.
Well done. Great decision-making there, right? He saw the situation. He's like, hey, if I can get this max out, it'll get me through the next point barrier, and I can just start another one. So,
I mean,
good thing he got through that. And, hey, Fractal's on. He's on a game.
Yeah, in that case, he put it all on that column and hit the jackpot. But Fractal looking at trying to navigate through the actually dirty Tetris setup.
Come on.
Good flat burn. Nice, nice. Come on.
Where is it?
Where is it? Still waiting for it. Oh my gosh, wait. Are we actually going to get droughted almost all throughout the entirety of level 28?
Oh no, one burn away.
There it is. Beautiful Dirty Tetris. Gets the 1.1.
Another 1.1 in.
And but still got the 1.1. It wasn't a 1.1 into. It was after. It was yeah.
Got a little too excited there.
We were anticipating it, but RNG was like, you know what? Get droughted majority of level 28 for us.
I think that was really well handled by Fractal. You hate to see that drought, especially with a center whale where you're already forced to burn so much, and he didn't have that many lines to work with, and just made it work. So,
but this is a fight that we have between our two players on opposite corners, Dog and Sidnev. If we want to take a look real quick at the points right now, Dog 34, Sidnev 33.
And the high scores are the top 2 high scores of the whole tournament so far.
It has been a really entertaining session 1. We're just over halfway through. So now we're starting to get to where the pressure, the time pressure specifically, is starting to ramp up a little bit.
Yeah, so while we have this maybe a little bit of a calm moment, I really want to reflect on a part in Dog's 1.9. I think it was early on in the post where he had to hit a T-spin, right? That's frame perfect, 1/60th of a second. But that was, I think, the difference maker. I think that's what set the tone, because not only did it have him Tetris ready immediately after, a misdrop would have cost him probably a level of digging and would have offset that rhythm he had. So that was a crazy moment that I think made the difference.
I think, it obviously it varies for player to player and play style by play style. But I think it's like whenever you execute a series or a particular maneuver that is well known to be difficult, because I mean, hitting spins or any kind of tug on 29 is hard. I mean, these players might make it look easy to some people, but it is hard. And by him executing that and then continuing to grow that momentum off of perfecting or having that, it was huge, I think, for the momentum boost going into the way that he stacked, because that stacking from 35 to 39 was immaculate. And we're seeing that same foundational level stacking here again on level 24. We're looking at another potential level 25 max from Dog. Another one.
Another one. 900 already on 24. And yeah, this stacking is just... When people ask, hey, how do I get better at this game? How do I learn how to stack better? Dog is the guy to look out for. I say Dog and Fractal and but yeah, really Dog. He's been
just one line away.
Just a line away.
There it is. There's the max for Dog. Level 25, almost into level 26.
Right. And I haven't noticed, but did Dog start on 18 again? Has he been continuing that?
I can't say for sure, but based on the timing of, I'm pretty sure he did. And that's what's going to make him so scary in bracket play. If he's doing this off of 18 starts, what you're realistically going to be playing in the bracket,
right?
Dude, that's such a terrifying prospect to think about.
So I think these 18 starts from Dog just show really the confidence level that he has right now. And while that's displayed in the results just from the get-go, right? I was kind of curious. Oh, great adjustment there. I was curious why he was sticking with it. I didn't understand it, but now I get it.
Oh yeah, you understand it now, right?
I get the ball knowledge here. Wait, on the 1.2 into, I didn't even. Oh wait, I was caught off guard by that. Another great game.
Looks like Dog gonna have to bring this down, and this is fine. There is still plenty to be played. The goal right now is efficient scoring while promoting longevity. That's kind of like the theme of this. Efficient scoring while promoting longevity. You want to have ideally more longevity than efficient scoring, because the longer you play, more points become available to you. Whether or not you convert on that depends. And speaking about converting on things, Dog looking to try and at least convert on this into a potential 1.3 eyepiece, maybe?
It's called
please
so hard.
Overshoots it! Oh my gosh! That's how he misses the 1.3. He went too fast.
Too fast. And I get why that column is notoriously difficult because you have to rotate and get the timing of the roll just very precisely because you can't use the wall to aid you in any way. So I see why he was just trying to get that over. But yeah, that overshoot very unexpected, and unfortunately that's going to cost him that extra point.
It makes me think back to some of the old days before, rolling was really prominent, where you had your super fast tappers like Eric and Alex T, where they would be trying to survive things that are, crazy high. And then they'll in the case of like Eric, I remember specifically in one of my Gauntlet events, Eric topped out because over tapped 12 high left on 19.
Wow.
And it's like, that was kind of like that moment. It was like the board was high and it's a 4 tap as opposed to a 5 tap. And then for it to just go flying over there, and there was nothing you can do, because when you have those kind of misdrops, it's not only the board state from the misdrop itself, but also potentially the shock that you misdrop. You're like, oh, I wasn't expecting my board to look like this, or I wasn't expecting that to happen. So you're trying to mentally recalibrate everything on how you're going to attack the problems with your current stack.
Oh, absolutely. That column 2 is notorious for being difficult to work with, for burning it down, for building up for Tetrises. Honestly, getting anything exactly in column 2, it's just difficult, and that might have gone to him slightly about, hey, this is a hard tap. Maybe I might miss it. Maybe I just got to roll a little faster, and yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to get it that time. And I think that's due to the rotation bias in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, a little bit uncomfortable over here for Dog. No, hold on. He's making it work. Oh my gosh, the delayed Corion right there into a dirty Tetris. Beautiful play.
Oh no, he's setting up.
No way, dude. Come on, give the eyepiece. That was entertaining though.
Yeah, it was early enough. I think he was going for the, well, if it works out, I'll keep playing.
Yeah.
But that was quite entertaining.
I still wanted that eyepiece, man. I wanted to see it.
Speaking of some entertaining games, Miles here kind of sneaking up on us with this 991 at 26, getting the max out into 27. Another easy 1.1 pace into, but makes a placement and kind of shakes it off. So having to burn a bit, but he's got the 20, I'd say 20 lines of just this cushion to deal with the stack before he resumes scoring.
Yeah, definitely want to get the stack under control before level 29. Speaking about getting things under control, Fractal looking to get another max here, and that's going to get some more points on the board. 1 Tetris is all that's needed. And Miles looking to go in, has 1 burn left before we see the speed change.
There's the Miles with the hole in the stack.
Oh, this is
the drought counter.
Dangerous drought. Good split triple. Good burns. Fractal does get the max after hanging some pieces on the left, so still 2 points. And our eyes are on Miles right now. Does he continue to survive this to get to that next point threshold? Because that's what this is about in this moment. There it is. Okay, the 1.1 has been reached. Another point has been added. Now the focus is like, all right, survive.
Right.
Try and drag this out a little bit more, maybe get a 1.2 out of this, or even take it further than that.
Yeah, bring it down and set up. So great dig there.
Good board. Yeah, he's ready for it. There it is, Tetris. Whoa, hold on. Down at the bottom, sitting up with a level 24 max. We were so focused on Miles trying to survive that we got one of our more efficient games down here happening.
Yeah, I think Sidnev trying to reclaim that #1 seed after being dethroned by a dog, and this is a great way to start that off. 1.1 into level 26. And Miles here.
Not able to do much, but he did get the 1.2, so that's 4 points.
Right. That was a clutch dig to get past that 1.1 barrier and just adding that additional point. All right, we still have 30 minutes to go, so this is going to help him out. It might not look like in the moment of like, oh, I could have gotten 3-4 more points, but
yeah, we have
it's all
30 minutes to go, and so now we're starting to get into interesting parts in the qual because obviously, you know, they're trying to get the highest score, but as the time ticks down, you start getting these really unique late game or late qual strategies that players could implement that they otherwise had no reason to implement prior.
Yeah, could you tell me about it?
I want to wait till we get closer because definitely you've seen some of the times where players have shown a glimpse of what it could be. It's like they hit a score threshold, they see the stack, it's like, okay, I'm not going to be able to do much with this. Let me just top out right now so I can get going with the next game.
Right. Let's stay patient here.
Yeah.
And wow, sitting at 1.4, mid-level 30, 82% efficiency at this late into the game.
Good, not too long of a drought, so good discipline burns. Only 4. Goes for the S flag. Great J piece. Oh, that's beautiful. We're just waiting patiently. The timing of the bars, it's lining up. It is lining up right now. We are looking at a level 33 rollover if Sidnev can find this Tetris. There it is, level 33 rollover for Sidnev. This could be tremendous. But okay, there's our slowdown though.
Right.
A couple of jagged pieces. And Sidnev kind of being forced. Wow. 3 long bars. Sidnev unable to use for really too much of board health. And there's still some potential of scoring high off of this. But almost 3 levels, that efficiency just got killed.
Right. I think that was the 6th long bar that could not be used.
All right,
finally.
Finally, there's a Tetris. 1.7's on the table, 1.8's on the table. 1.9? Maybe.
But these droughts are just hurting Sidnev's potential here.
Tetris ready. And another drought. All right, 25. There's a Tetris for Sidnev. One more, 1.8. Still waiting patiently. Trying to get built up now. 2 Tetrises are available here on level 38. Now only 1. Burned out of an availability for an extra Tetris. Needs this. There's a triple. No lines of burn. There it is. Sidnev clutches out the 1.8. Dude.
GG's. I mean, those droughts, even with all those droughts, Sidnev managed that so well and just knew the runway that she had. And yeah, another 1.8. Was that back-to-back? Either way, they were very close.
I think that game was just categorized by so many things that went right and then things that went wrong. But at the end, it still turned out, pretty well. Because, I mean, there was that moment where Sidnev got a lot of jagged pieces. And that's... Sidnev, sorry, lost my train of thought. Sidnev ended up getting, all those jagged pieces, which caused some errors in terms of being able to stay efficient. And then there was a moment in time where there was a lot of eyepieces being received, and Sidnev was unable to utilize them. But only 4 people have gotten a rollover as early as Sidnev did in that game. Or, hold on. I'm getting my stats team to stat check me on that. But either way, it was still an incredibly early rollover. 15, so definitely a little bit more than 4 people. But that just proves I'm human. I make mistakes.
Yeah, and Fractal correcting a mistake there pretty excellently with those multiple tuck setups. And another great adjustment. Yeah, bring this game to a great potential. So Sidnev here stacking dirty and has the center well, has that, what is it called? The pathway open, but continuing to
this is,
go
I mean,
dirty.
because at this point, I think I was on the cusp of mentioning it, but like when we're at the 30-minute mark, you're talking about 3 games with 3, maybe 4 if you're doing level 19 start. Assuming we're under this old system, talking about 3 to 4 games of max out potential. And so then you convert that into the games where these players are playing it, possibly making it to 39. That's 3 games that they're trying to capitalize as much off of that they can. And so then now each game you start, this stage, it has so much weight to it. It's like, all right, I already invested my time in this. So I need to keep investing it and try and get a return on my investment.
Yeah, well said. And Fractal really investing a lot in this game. 1.15, middle of level 26, and gonna get, okay, not yet, but this is a great game so far. The efficiency of all these players have been quite a showcase, and yeah, I have a lot to learn still. This game, it might be 40 years old, but we're still learning so many new things.
Dog also now getting the max on level 31, so those are going to be some points gained for Dog.
Can Fractal get? Okay, not going to hold out.
Whoa. We're right before transition. This is some... Oh, gets the 1.3 into. Triple awareness moment. Very nice. And finds the Tetris. So this is a strong game that you're looking for here for Fractal. But guess what? We're waiting. Okay, there it is. Tetris for Fractal. One more, and we are past the 1.4 threshold.
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting for this. Okay, guess the 1.4. And the stack for Fractal so sharp, so jagged, and okay, he won't be able to anymore, but he's gonna get the 1.4, gonna get a solid 6 points, and that's gonna boost him up tremendously. Dog crossing that 1.3 threshold. Maybe a bit later than what we're used to. Still, there's a lot of runway still with this.
1.4 is definitely possible. 1.5 if we start to see some really efficient play, assuming that the pieces are a bit nicer. But definitely 1.4 off of the next Tetris. If we get an eyepiece, hold on, don't do this. There it is.
Okay,
all right.
At least gets that. And I think...
Yeah, at this point, he's just going to top out. Not more of a 100K threshold increase. Could it be a gain from a board state like that? But got the 1.4. Dude, these droughts towards the end, they're starting to irritate me a bit. Not even though I'm playing, but irritate me for the players.
Seriously. It's like they deserve to get these the scores, and the game's just like saying, no, just try again later.
Oh, Dog's starting on level 19 now.
Okay, this is new.
This is a shift of tempo.
So I believe with that game, I believe it gets him back to first seed, right, by maybe a point or so. And I think this is where Dog is saying, okay, I have quite the lead. My placement's really good. Let me use this minimum time to maybe get in one more great game. And yeah, I'm excited to see what I can do on these 19 speeds, as we haven't really had that opportunity.
Well, what we do have an opportunity is to see how Miles handles level 29 speeds, because we have the 1.1 for Miles going into level 30 right now. And those pieces were just not moving to the left at all. And when you have something like that, I mean, you saw it, Miles looking at the controller, he's like, something doesn't feel right. I mean, we are late in the qual. There's 20 minutes left. So maybe there's something that might need to be adjusted there, or maybe it was just some unlucky moment where sometimes maybe your hand locks up, thumb pressure was maybe too much.
Right,
there's a plethora of things that it could be.
Yeah, and Miles taking a bit of a breather, right, to kind of get his rhythm back. And I think that's a valid strategy too, is just taking that break. Yeah, you're not playing, sort of say, but you're kind of prepping yourself for a great game just a moment after. So Sidnev here with the max out into level 27. I think think Sidnev had maybe a slowdown. I want to say like a little bit ago, but that seems to have disappeared, and Sidnev's been on this very consistent run so far, and just solidly trying to keep this #1 seed. And with this game, I think it's gonna help a lot.
Yeah, one more Tetris for Sidnev, and you know what we'll have? 1.1 into 29, baby.
Let's go. So everyone else quite early into their game. So let's take a look at this game from Sidnev.
Yeah. Still looking to try and get this 1.2. He's been doing a lot of burning ever since we reached the kill screen. But staying alive, and that's one of the more important aspects.
Oh, wow. A 3 Tetris. Just like column 2. Column 9 is one of those harder rows to just deal with due to how the pieces line up. But burning that down with a dirty Tetris is such a smart way to do it. We're seeing this drought counter grow and grow. 30. It keeps going, but Sidnev's in this digging moment, so the bars aren't as crucial, but the lack of bars is what brought them into this moment.
All right.
Stack's clean now.
And the well is covered. Stack, well, reopen. And there it is. There's the 1.3. We still got 3 more levels after this one for Sidnev to continue to increase that score. So a rollover is definitely possible here.
Another Tetris, 1.47. Set up again. 1.5.
1.6 is 2 Tetrises away. There's one.
Okay, it has to burn a little, but has the runway, has these burns.
Just needs one for the 1.6. That is all that's needed.
That J helps, that T helps. Set up.
There's the double. Still Tetris ready. Wait, not again. There it is. Tetris for Sidnev. And you could just see the emotion. It's like
the
huge sigh of relief.
So clutch. Really happy with that one. And a rollover. That's one of those milestones that we try to reach. And we take note of that. We factor that in. So always great to get a rollover. So well done from Sidnev. That's going to be another solid 8 points added on. And as we are approaching we have just under 20 minutes left. We'll soon be talking about the strategies that these players can use to really maximize their scoring potential.
Yeah, because as we mentioned prior, a game itself would take roughly 12 minutes if you're taking it all the way to level 39. So that means they can fit in 2 games. And Fractal and Dog, both our players deep into their games. Dog at level 24 with an 813. Fractal at level 26 with an 847. There it is. We do have both maxes for Dog and Fractal. So Dog with a max on level 27. Fractal fighting for his life on level 29. Is already 30,000 points away. So there it is. 1.1 threshold reach. Another point has been added. And with that, Tetris Dog has 1.1 now. Sednev's going to get a quick reset in. Still 2 games available. Sednev now is at 51 points. And if you remember what I said earlier, was that Dog was able to get 51 points both in the Space City Qual with 20 minutes left, and also the Genesis Qual, which was a 60-minute qualifier, as opposed to a 90-minute, like what we see here, and also what 90-minute was in Space City. So in terms of setting the bar for what #1 seed, Sednev has the potential here over the next potential 2 games to do so. Fractal tops out at 1.2. So it's going to get 4 points. Dog also with a 1.2 currently. Dog waiting for this eyepiece. This is a 40-piece drought. There it is. Tetris for Dog is going to be able to clutch out the 1.3. A 40-piece drought. That's disgusting. There is, oh, Dog not rotating that eyepiece, but still keeping the game alive. Needs to get a good piece over left. Not going to be able to do so. All right, so that's a 1.3 million top out. And actually, Dog could fit in 2 games here. There is enough time. But that 1.3 is going to be 5 points. Still going to put Dog behind Sednev. Miles with the 1.1. And almost a 1.2 going into 29.
It seems I've returned just in time to watch Miles put on quite the show. This is, yeah, was that another 1.1?
Yes, it was, in fact, another 1.1. But right now, Miles would like for that 1.1 to turn into a 1.2, trying to survive. All right, that split burn was enough. 1.2 now for Miles. Follows up with a Tetris.
Okay, not going to get the tuck. It's very hard. 1 frame or 1 to 2 frames to do it.
And Miles just still fighting for survival here. But the thing is, every burn line he takes is going to give him points, which brings him closer and closer and closer to that next score threshold. And he's just having to survive this the best that he can. Oh, no. This might be... Oh, there's not much you can do there.
Oh, valiant attempt there from Miles, but not going to be able to get the 1.3. Does get another 4 points. He's been quite consistent, I believe, almost every game that he's been getting to the kill screen. He's getting at least a few points. And with the currently in the 4th seeding, I see he's doing pretty well, Sharky. So we're really approaching almost the single digits of the time left. And yeah, how's this whole thing been for you so far? Just to commentate, to spectate, because for me, it's just incredible. I feel like there's barely a break to even, like, there's always something crazy going on, and that just makes it such an exciting show. So I'm loving this format.
100%. There's always action that's going on, and it's a bit different because now there is more of an emphasis on some of the smaller victories. Obviously, the big picture is still there, but I like how because of each threshold, that 100K threshold post-max, it's like small victories adding up. All right, I got the 1.1. That's another point. Got the 1.2. That's another point. 1.3, etc. It's small victories adding up into the bigger picture, which is the final qualifying points of that score. And I really think that that's just a beautiful way to play for us to do our qualifying system here at CTWC 2026.
Well put. That addition of these milestones that we didn't have with the previous format. We only had that one, right? Get the max out or go big or go home. But here, yeah, these little milestones and able to just add on and make the one game more valuable, right? Have more weight. It's incredible to see, and I feel like it's more enjoyable for the players as well. They get to be in an environment where these games are closer to an actual match and showcase their skills, right? Not just with efficiency, with stacking, but their 29 prowess.
Yeah, we're about to see some level 19 prowess from Sidnev. Dog has been still playing on level 19. And at this point, players do have one more game minimum after this. There is potential for more, but it all depends on if players are able to recognize what kind of situation they are in and within that current game.
Right, so this is what we hinted at earlier today of how first the 18 and 19 starts, the 19 starts give you a few minutes of advantage going into 29, and when you factor in the 29 play, that's about an additional 2 to 3 minutes. But here we're getting to the point where, as we know, the max out is the biggest boost out of all the range. It's the 2 points. And now these players are thinking, do I get those 2 points and then use that extra time for something with greater potential, right? We're not, now with this new format, we're not at a stage where that one extra game is only just one max out. It can get you from maybe 5th seed to 1st, depending on how that game goes. So I think there's even a greater level of strategy that comes with this format that we might see here.
100%. And to your point, whenever you run into a situation like, let's say you're down to where you're getting close to where your last game would be, not only do you have to make sure you have enough buffer time so the judge can report your score, but then you're like, okay, I'm on level 33, the board's not looking good, I have a 1.4. Should I just top out here and then try and take advantage of the next game? Because with a 1.4, you already got 6 points. But if your board's looking bad and you're having to take so many burns, you're like, okay, that's time that I might not be able to get back or I could have used to start my next game. And so then it's like, all right, I'm going to nix this game and get one last good one. Depending on, because a game where you're at 1.4, let's say 1.4 in the 35, maybe you might be able to get 2 or 3 extra more points. But that would end up being your last game. Whereas it's like, okay, I top out here now. Now you have a potential of getting, if let's say you do get a 2.1 or 2 million, you have a potential of getting 13 points.
Right.
Just you have to kind of put things in the balance, weigh them. And right now, we're going to be adding a couple of points to the weight of Dog's qualifying point score as soon as he sees one more Tetris. And there it is. Dog has officially maxed. Sidnev on the cusp of also getting a max as well. And Fractal, massive score as well. 742 at level 20.
Yeah, Sidnev getting that max out. Fractal playing very efficient. And yeah, Dog also, yeah, these are some great games as we close in for this qualifying session. I think near the 1 to 2 minute mark is when we'll really be seeing these players eyeing the clock and having to make that big decision of, do I give up the game and go for that maximum potential? Because they have to be looking at the points, how they're feeling, and the seeding that they're in, and just calculate that all in real time, probably when they're playing kill screen. So, and speaking of kill screen, Sidnev here.
That T piece was so good. Wow, actually got that piece over to the left. Not going to be able to find much here. One more game for Sidnev, but hey, there is the 1.1.
Right.
So that's 3 points, one more game available.
Still getting those points on the board. I'm going to go with the 18 star here. 5 minutes left. At this point,
Dog, 1.3 million on level 31. And Fractal looking for a 25 max as well.
Yeah, Dog's still going. Okay, Sidnev actually got the 1 push. I was like, this is unusual, but got it. So, but yeah, Dog here 1 Tetris away.
And Fractal.
Oh, tragic.
A heartbreaker. A Tetris and change away from 2 more points, and now only 1 game left.
And what could have been as well, just level 24.
Exactly.
Great efficiency, but just couldn't close it out. See if Dog can do something different here. 1.43 going into 34. Yeah, Dog gonna get 1.5. Level 35, this could be something great. And with the time we have remaining, this might be a very, very big opportunity that he does not want to let go. Gonna use the bar, the Aki bar to get set up and gets the Tetris rollover on level 36.
This could be huge.
But we're waiting for something.
I like the delay burn setups over here from Dog, but roughly timed. Hold on. There's still a chance. Couldn't get it all the way over. But hey, 1.6, 8 points. He still has another game.
Yeah, that was a great game. It's crazy. We were almost numb to just these amazing games from Dog. That for that we were like, oh, he couldn't get the 1.8. But still, this is excellent gameplay. I think that's gonna retake the lead for the seeding. Dog and Sidnev have been just back and forth with the first and second seeds.
We're getting to the point to where Miles might have to make that decision. Where time is ticking. Dog has left the stage. Hello, Zempro.
Thank you.
Bye, Zempro.
Hello, Zempro.
Hey, he's not there anymore. Zempro's gone. But I'll
So-
tell you
so
what's
not-
not gone is this pace for Miles. 1 more Tetris, and there it is. There's the max for Miles.
And he's got that potential.
He does have that potential. He does have that potential.
He does, and the pieces are...
They're not coming, though.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, potential is dead. For at least what we were referencing, the 1.1 and the 29.
Mm-hmm. Still a lot of opportunity here to score big. Gonna go in 1.91 and gets a Tetris right away, 1.1. And I think this is the moment. 2.5 minutes left. Miles has to keep looking at the clock and see, okay, if this goes all the way, I think I lose my game. But do I give it up and just go for that?
Right now, he needs another 30,000 points to reach the next threshold. Big 5 taps over right there.
Well done.
Just over 2 minutes remaining. Miles needs to hurry up and get this 1.2. He's almost there. But man, these O pieces are being a little bit problematic, introducing some unwanted turbulence to the board. But Miles is riding the waves. He is making his path. And there it is. There's the 1.2. And under 2 minutes to go. Maybe if he is able to get enough Tetrises, he might be able to get a 1.3.
He's set up.
There's one Tetris.
That's it.
A second one and change will be enough for the 1.3, and he'll also still have time for a reset.
Right. Just under 2 minutes to go.
Oh, this is sketchy. Gets the eyepiece over, needs 6,000 more points. And
he
can't do it.
Oh, no. Just missing the barrier of 1.29. Oh, what a close one.
And Dog came back just in time with just under a minute and a half to go.
So Miles still going to get 4 points. Did want to get the additional, but this is going to give him a bit of time to just shake it off, rest his hands. As we're coming down to the 1 minute remaining for all these players. This is where, really, if anyone is on the kill screen or just having a bad game, this is like the last chance almost to just get something fresh started. But if it's good, you just have to complete it. This is the decision-making time for all these players. So we might see a lot of resets, or might just see this game being continued. Seems like Fractal is going to complete this one, just going to keep at it. And the rest of the players just starting off, right? So Miles, Dog, Sidnev, only basically a Tetris in. So as this Qual format, so as this Qual format is wrapping up, 4, 3, 2, 1. as time, these players will be able to finish their current games, but won't be able to start another one. So it's going to be the most important game of the day for these players. Fractal's on a good one, 646 on level 19, just about to reach the transition. The rest of the players choosing to take the slow and steady route on level 18, and all very early into this game. So our eyes are on Fractal, 673, and just continuing.
And this is it, last game for all of our players. There is a chance, and now it's interesting because now Dog has exceeded what both Dog and Sidnev have exceeded both what we saw at Genesis and Space City. We could see 60 points be reached over here by Dog. We could also see 60 points be reached here by Sidnev if it's a good game. It's a legitimate fight for first seed between those two.
Yeah, I believe a lot of people were theorizing about what maybe the top seeding would be, or the top 8. And I think 60 points at least was in the talks. Not sure about 70, but Dog here, if he has the game, if he can do it, and he might be able to break that threshold, set a insane bar to reach, but also make it just difficult for anyone to claim that #1 seed. Having these top 4 seeds is just so helpful. The buys and just getting separated from maybe the other very strong opponents. So, and I want to turn my focus to Fractal here, having quite an interesting board, but with these tucks and these adjustments, dealing with it in unconventional way. I'm not sure, but it's going down. And and I like that. I thought he was gonna go for the spin, but the IQ is just too high. 889 for Fractal. The rest of the players still in the 200 to 300,000 point range. And throughout even that burning, Fractal is able to maintain 74,000. Basically gonna max out into level 26. And I would say that's a good benchmark to have going into your last game.
100%. As a matter of fact, for Fractal, we're reaching that territory where we were at in the game prior, though. Oh my gosh, no way. An exact repeat of the game prior. I am so sorry. That is going to be Fractal's Qual. 955. That's no points that get awarded.
Oh, what an abrupt ending. And yeah, that's not going to count towards anything. But I think Fractal can be happy. Currently top 5 seeding, and yeah, with 31 points. I'd say that's pretty impressive for someone who caught himself washed. So now our focus shifts to Sidnev and the rest following suit. Sidnev 530 before 100 lines.
That is some huge pace.
And waiting this, is the bar going to show? Here we go, just in time.
The patience.
Another bar and another one.
You would think that running into a drought like that, you might, take the burns just to stay alive, but Sidnev's will to take this game and make it potentially be what is needed to get #1 seed is coming through here. 621 at 115 lines. I mean, seeing this in a Qual, this is starting to get into ludicrous territory.
Oh, absolutely. Gonna take a burn. I've not seen that in ages. 667 at 124. I think this has runway for 700,000.
It does have runway for 700,000. Ooh, a lot of Hold on, wait. I'm liking the way that Sidnev is trying to resolve this.
A T would be
a double tuck
great.
T. Needs another L piece. Gets an I piece instead. Decides not to put it on that. It's not going to get the 700,000, but a 692 though is still good. It's definitely the boost you want to help you get to at least that max point or max out score threshold, and then to keep compounding on top of that.
Yeah, that was some masterful stacking. Just going for the stack health instead of that little milestone, because this game does not end at transition. That's just the beginning. 746, now 771 in level 20. This is, yeah, this has a lot of potential. So see what Sidnev can do. What a great start to this final game. And up top, we have Dog at 628 and Miles at 587. Still good efficiencies, but that's nowhere close to what Sidnev's doing here.
Yeah,
On
lucky game for Sidnev, I guess you can say, by the judgment of those sevens. But there's another Tetris 811 at level 22, and I like not tucking that L piece underneath.
Right, because it's going to be resolved just like that.
Beautiful find over there from Sidnev. It's just not getting the pieces that are quite needed.
Oh, Dog, top out. Did not expect that, and that's going to be it for Dog.
So now Sidnev just needs a 1.1 and will tie Dog's score, and any score higher, and Sidnev will have first seed going into session 3.
Wow, this just shows just how crucial this game was, this last game for these players, right? As Dog and Sidnev were fighting back and forth for the first seed. And yeah, Dog gonna slip up like that, and now this is Sidnev's chance. Because just just Tetris away from maxing out mid 25. Miles is still playing 856. This is a potential, as Miles is currently seated 4th, but now that looking at the rankings, a good game can definitely excel him into the top 3. I think we're really seeing just why Sidnev is the Cornwall record holder for the line cap era. 1.1 just into the 27. Just going on Tetris after Tetris. Great stacking. And we are approaching the kill screen, the final transition. 1.2 already with 1.3 potential, but we know here that stacking is way more, the safe board is way more important. And yeah, Sidnev recognizing that. So the next Tetris won't be the 1.3, but we'll get very close to that.
Yeah, real quick before Sidnev goes into level 29. Thank you for the $500 contribution from Elizabeth Hogg. But there it is. Final games of 29s for both of our players. Sidnev has officially overtaken Dog.
Sidnev
is now just pushing the bar.
Retaking that first seed and going to set it so people in session 3 will have to catch up. And Miles here with this final game, this last opportunity, really wants to use it to maximize the seeding. So let's see what he can do. Miles, is he still the great? Can he clutch up? Because he's getting these Tetrises at 1.29, that triple 1.3. But Sidnev here just on a whole nother level, needing a bar though, and this left side is very hard to get. But the mechanics are superb.
Beautiful play from Sidnev here. Keeping hope alive here. Just by staying alive, the 1.6 stays on the table, but the board is compounding higher and higher.
What gets over?
And with that elevation up that high, board's going to fly out of control. Sidnev with a 1.4 does currently have number 1 seed in that. Hang for Miles is also going to end the game for Miles, but at 1.3.
Huge congrats to Sidnev, number 1 seed, and to Miles, and all our players for just putting on a show and getting all top 5 seeds respectively. What?
Yeah, but with that, that is going to conclude, at least here on main stage, CT1, the Qual. And I mean, Dog we did kind of predict accurately. You know, Dog historically had played well under this Qual format, both at Space City and at Genesis.
Right.
And maybe if that last game ended differently, maybe we could have seen something else.
Yeah, we didn't see it today, but yeah, Dog really showing. Just, wow, that was a sight to behold, especially that 1.9. Like, the kill screen on that was just smooth and just streamlined. Definitely one of the highlights. And yeah, I'm so excited for the match play as well as the rest of the qualifying sessions, right? This is just qualifying session 2 out of 5. We still have amazing players, some amazing games to be played, and I'm sure nobody is sick of this format so far. This is so exciting, and yeah,
For our
such
next
a thrill.
before we send you off, stay tuned. Our next qual session, we're gonna have Alex T and Blue Scooty. Whew, 2 quite heavy hitters there. Eyeball as well.
Let's go Eyeball.
And we'll have myself. We'll also have Critical Lapis, SV, Tetris Time, and Tugi. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back after these ads.
Yeah, a lot of fun to do this. Let's take a.
I got that. I just was not there when I was reaching in the bag. It was not there, dude. It was a hidden compartment. False bottom. Bro, I got the.
I saw 2
I got the headphone dead.
the T1 deck.
Oh, I gotta like throw a hat or something. I gotta hurry up and
No, it would flash green, red. But Venus is in there, and what she was doing is Guardian's here, by the way.
Who do we have now that eyeball? Okay.
Is that fatal?
Oh! Yes! Eyeball being ahead.
1.6, 1.7 now for Eyeball.
Eyeball finally takes game 3.
Eyeball with a 1.5.
Tetris is a game that brings together an entire community to compete for a goal that the world seems as an unreasonable, crazy thing, but to us, it means so much more than just a title in a video game. Right after CTWC in around August, we had the CTWC Columbus regional, and Tristop was also there, and we ended up playing each other in the top 8. Of course, the topic of last CTWC comes up because why wouldn't it? We're talking about it, and he was like, yeah, man, going into that game, I had no clue how you were going to do. I took my AirPods out, which he never does. Like he says, he never does that. But he didn't listen to any music against me. And I think that sums it up perfectly. He had no clue what to expect against me. You watch the games Tristop played before that, and he was getting 1.5s, 1.6s. He was playing really, really well. And then he goes up against poor old Eyeball and can't pass a 1.2. And it's like, it was absolutely a mental battle. The plan was the moment we learned that the Mario tournament and CTWC were going to be at the exact same venue at the exact same time. The plan was to always bring as many people as we could to come. I've never met Nifsky before. I never met Dylan Linder before, and those two guys are my biggest hype men. And of course, I can't mention hype men without Maximum as well. I just have to get that in there so he doesn't get mad at me. The Mario guys, they had their own thing going, right? And you can't just shut down a whole tournament to watch me in like the top 16, right? But when I get to the top 4, the organizer of that tournament, Flibbity Dibbity, straight up stopped everyone and told them to come over and watch me. That's why you have the entire crowd of the little high school student section cheering me on in the semifinal. It's like, out of all things, in Tetris, having a crowd like that cheering you on is just amazing. And depending on how well I do this year, we are absolutely running that back.
He's going for the dirty, and he
Right off
gets
the
it.
bottom lumbar.
One Tetris will do it. 20,000 points. Set up. Will he get long bar? And he gets it.
LAC chases down.
Going into the tournament, actually, I didn't have a whole lot of practice. I was still in form. Like, I was still in pretty good form coming into it. This was, like, kind of going to be my plateau point. Like, after this tournament, I was going to take a little break just to, you know, not trying to fail my classes. This ended up being, like, the best I've ever played. Like, period. In the qualifier, I dropped, like, a 1.8. It was some crazy high score, but I had 2 million pace. I had 36 and had like 10 burns of leeway. That's what Alex T told me. Like, that is nuts. I remember my game against Fractal. 3-0 sweep, wasn't even close, and Fractal played well. I was dropping 1.5s, 1.6s on 35, 36. That's just unreal. In the final, I didn't win the tournament because Alex T randomly decided to play well against me. I remember going into that game and Alex T told me, like, man, you might actually win the tournament. I'm not playing that good. And in the first game, 250,000 points ahead of Alex T, and he chases it down on 38. And I'm like, you have to do this right now. Out of all times, you have to figure out how to play the game right now.
As well for Eyeball. Players are getting higher and higher. We'll see who takes it in the end.
And Eyeball's on 8,000 points difference. Deja vu.
No.
It's the same thing as last time, but that's going to do it.
I called it, and a lot of other people agree with me. It was like the tournament of mid. It was the tier below the top. Who's the best out of all the mid players, pretty much? I really wanted to prove myself that I was the top of the mid. The Canada aspect as well was huge, too. The game before Huff might have been some of the worst Tetris I've ever played. I beat Huff by the skin of my teeth. That was a game I shouldn't have won. And it was like, what am I doing? I barely beat Huff, who was playing bad. Now I go up to play Meme, who's been killing it the entire tournament. There's definitely a lot of pressure, and it's definitely a lot on me to kind of figure things out and figure out my stacking. I ended up playing like pretty decent in terms of stacking, in terms of what I wanted to do, but Meme just got the edge of me. So there's the first game as well where I played really well in 29 and I just didn't make it all the way. I made it to 36, had a lead, and then Meme just chased it down. That's kind of one thing I need to work on. It's making it deep into 29. The goal for me is always to be 1.6 or 1.7 into 39. But with that type of mentality, there's always an increased chance of topping out early, right? And against a player like Meme, you kind of need to take that risk. I've seen a few people in the community, outside the community, say, you know, Eyeball, he got lucky making it into top 4 this year. I don't really believe in flukes like that. I don't believe in lucky runs a whole lot. There's a reason why you make it far into the tournament. I had to go through Tristop. That's a great player. I had to go through Tetris Time at CTWC. He's very solid. I think he's really underrated. If you have the mindset of, well, I'm going to play this guy anyway, just happens to be early on, it's a lot better than, damn, I got to play this guy already. That's why I have a lot of confidence in myself that I can run things back, right? In terms of where I want to place, I'd personally be happy with another top 8. It doesn't need to be another top 4. I think making the top 8 alone shows that I'm consistent. I love the crowd and I love the lights, right? So if I could make it to top 4 again and have even more of that time in the spotlight, like, absolutely, I would not complain about that. I'd love it.
1.8 and wait, no way. Center wells are not easy to set up. Has an eye dependency and is waiting. Come on, get it. He burns. Yeah!
Going into 2025, I felt like I had about the same chance to win as 2024. I wasn't as confident as I am this year. Like, I didn't really understand how to play against Dog. I still very much struggled in that matchup. I was kind of confident, but I knew that I would need to be playing really, really well in order to win that day. I honestly wasn't thinking he was playing like too well going into that match. I had beaten his high score of the tournament earlier, and I almost
beaten it back to back, I think. So I knew that I was playing really, really well. Like in my mind, it was about a 50-50 that either I won or he won. But I think after game one, I wasn't really too confident in my chances.
And this is where you just kind of start flattening up your board as much.
Wow!
See, there's that frame perfect spin.
Jeez. That is ridiculous. But things are still. Oh no, those O's are terrible.
Okay.
And not able to really do anything. Scooty is going to top out at 1.15.
Seemed comfortable in 29 where I wasn't. Yeah, I think he just continued that like through the match. I had one good game early on against Sharky, and I think I almost got a 1.9. That tournament, I was playing pretty well compared to how I had been online. Yeah, especially after my win against Meme, I was like pretty confident that I was going to win, and then I got freaking destroyed by Dog, so... NT. Yeah, I was pretty confident going into the later rounds of that tournament, but I wasn't too confident like going into the tournament.
6 in a row. You have not lost since when exactly? October, November. Yeah, you haven't lost since October.
I went on a similar streak with Masters Finals halfway through 2024 into 2025. I remember at the time I felt kind of unbeatable, and when I started losing, it hit me pretty hard. And now I'm kind of in the same situation where I've gone on that same streak from mid of the first year, and I go on to continue that streak right before CTWC, and I start failing. So it's so hard to be consistent at not dropping inputs when rolling. I've just been playing a lot of 29. I need to start focusing on 18 and 19 just to not, at the World Championships be behind of people by 100,000 every single game and have to like claw it back. I mean, my goal is just like keep playing the same way I have been. I need to be prepared to lose eventually because you can't keep it up forever. But yeah, with this master streak, I feel like I still do have the momentum even when there's a lot of similarities last year where I didn't keep that momentum going. I just want to prove to everybody that I can win big tournaments that aren't just online. I don't think I've really won any big in-person tournaments that have all the other top players at it. Like all these other big tournaments either go out like pretty much every single time it's in the semis. So I just want to prove that I can at least take home a trophy, that I can win these tournaments. It really is just a game, but I want to prove that I am the best at this game. I think that's really it. I just want to prove that I can be good at things, and this is like a really good way for me to prove that.
These are the last group.
Yeah.
Wait, is Red Bull a sponsor? That's old. Yeah, we're not supposed to say the word Power Bears. It's now Fandom Snacks.
Right. Yeah, I was surprised it was like not say Power Bears. Like,
as I was joking, like no longer Power Bears. Yeah.
YouTube be good to go when the timer goes to zero? We can be. I'll just put this on. When the timer goes to zero, I'll swap. Okay, perfect.
Hey.
And we're back. After a little break, we are about to start session 3 of our quals here at CTWC 2026.
We are in for a treat. This is probably the biggest fearsome foursome that you're going to see probably the entire day on any of the streams.
Fearsome foursome.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
It's
That's
a little
got a
bit
ring
important.
to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got Sharky, and we've got Eyeball, and we've got reigning 2-time world champion Alex T up here, and we've got the superstar Blue Scooty, whose movie just came out. So all these players with so much momentum.
I mean, we got this new point system. I suspect the points will be flying like a pinball machine with this group here today.
Yeah. No, people have really been gunning for this. The new Qual format is super interesting. It's something that a lot of people have been waiting for, and it was something that I really wanted to make sure like the rules would really push us forward in terms of where we progress and satisfy both ends of the spectrum. It was really important to me that a max out was still respected.
Right.
The fact that it gets 2 points for a max out and then 1 point for each 100,000 points up to 2 million where you get 2 points, maximum of 13 points. And what this does is it rewards players who can get past the max out.
I mean, our game has been a level 29 post game to determine our champion for the past few years now. So the Qual system should reflect that. And it took a lot of work. It wasn't just changing a rule set. We had to have software for that. Thanks to Alex Kerr for getting those cartridges made. We had a last second bug that he had to iron out when he got here at 9 in the morning. Oh crap, these carts aren't working. So he's sweating it out and reburning the modification boards to get everything up and running, and we got it up. 35 cartridges.
Yeah, that was a really good point, and I mean,
and it took a lot of money, expense, and time and effort to get that all to work today.
And it happened a lot sooner than I thought, because we were talking about like how how many years would it take for us to get the hardware side of it working. But 2026 seems like it's the right time for it to happen. And for the players, now they're going to get to have that practice in quals to push the limits. And that's what you need, like in our very highest levels of play. You have people pushing each other towards that 2 million mark. And how far will they come this year?
I heard Scooty did a test run at home, and he got 80 points during a 90-minute session. So maybe that's a little too high of a little close to the sun at a live event. But, let's dream and let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing is, since it's a qual, you can kind of push. I mean, you're not really risking losing or getting kicked out of match play. So players can throttle it, push as hard as they can. We saw in the last round, Dog played really well, got a 1.9. That's 11 points. And the highest we've seen so far, even though our number 1 seed is Sidnev now. Dog took a break before the last game and then came back, but then kind of topped out early. So, players can approach the problem differently. We also saw Dog starting on 18 and other players starting on 19. If you start on 19, you might have...
It's time to be a premium now, and it's 90 minutes only. And, those extra few minutes, I think Fractal was telling me a game starting at 18 takes about 11 minutes to get to 39. And if you start at 19, you can knock like 2 to 3 minutes off that. You extrapolate that over a 90-minute session, those extra points could be even more critical than back in the old system where just getting to 1 million was the point, and the 19 start only gave you about a minute of advantage. So
yeah, but
lots of strategizing.
that's
and
one way
metas
to approach
create.
it. But I think Dog might have been starting on 18 because that's what you're going to need tomorrow in match play, you know, in the brackets. And if you get too used to 19 starts, then you fail to if you fail to respect 18, then you might top out early.
Sure, and also those post points past 1 million points.
Right.
Like those extra. If you just get 1 million points, it's only 2. So you get to 1.6. You're tripling, quadrupling that point
Yeah,
system.
your
So you
point
really have
efficiency
to.
might be better too.
Yeah, so there's just lots of meta to kind of discover as we go through this new system this year.
Yeah, yeah,
I think
it's
it's been a
exciting.
success so far, though. It's been fun to watch.
Oh yeah, this is great. And I also love how CTWC over the years has been evolving. And every time we change our rule set, you know, it causes the surge. I mean, the first time we had that was in 2016, the Boom Tetris for Jeff year. We had same piece seeds for the first time, and that brought in a whole new generation. You know, the game is fair, skill was never up to question for the RNG of the pieces, and that was a huge revolutionary change. And now we're having it again with this new rule system for the quals.
It's been good stuff. So players are getting ready here, and you know, with our format, with the 90 minutes and the 30-minute cushions, we're a little bit behind, but with the cushions, we are inching our way back to being on time before the end of the session, which is how we wrote it on paper. It's nice to actually have it work out. And as we got some stats here for players, we'll just kind of go through as we go along. But obviously, Alex T looking for his 3rd championship.
That's right.
If he can pull it off, he will be the first player since Jonas Neubauer to pull off a 3-peat.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like turning the champions to the all-time greats. Like he's on that precipice. He could pull it off. But I think this year might be his stiffest year competition-wise. I think Blue Scooty's gunning for him. I think Meme's gunning for him. Pretty much anybody else, I think it's a lot closer to that top tier than in previous years.
Yeah, and Alex too was so much momentum from last year, and yeah, looking to 3-peat. And as you mentioned, Blue Scooty really gunning for that. I talked to Blue Scooty yesterday, and just the level of participation in the online games and the performance Scooty has been doing lately to get on the grind, get consistent, and really rival Alex T in terms of that kind of performance, and looking to break through and get that first world championship this time.
And Darth Bunny in chat already putting up the number, guessing 73. So that's a number to put up for you. All right, we're switched over. That's us again. Look at our beautiful little shirts. And Lifetime Achievement Award-winning Chris table here today.
Yeah, it's
miss you, Chris Higgins.
The Chris table.
And I think our great judge Possum Bakes is getting the finishing touches here, and we'll get going here in a moment. The room is buzzing. And it's nice. Thanks. Shout out to the SoCal Gaming Expo for not only having us, but the convention doesn't start till tomorrow. They let us in this room exclusively for us today. Really not making money off us on a Friday. It's just everybody's here, just being here. So they're letting us have this space to have our 3-day tournament. So
yeah,
shout out to
there's
them
no way it could happen
for letting us get that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a great setup, and we have a little bit more comfort here setting up and building up all of our hype for tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot more foot traffic tomorrow, a lot more going on. This is a big spectacle. Every time people talk about coming to the SoCal Gaming Expo, they say, yeah, the Tetris is like the big thing there. And no matter what's going on, it's like people always drop by and see the action and get into it.
You see that space behind us. It could be standing room only come Sunday.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we are almost up. Look, Burb Wizard on stream. Like all these people on camera. I love our running cams. Thanks to Vince and staff for getting all the extra equipment out today to get these cool shots in.
Yeah.
And we're trying up a little. I like also the new format. We got the side-by-side view instead of the everybody kind of facing out. So it's kind of the profile view from the stage. So it's kind of a fun new way to see the 1v1.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So we've done this in Phoenix before.
That was
so now
right.
We're
That
bringing it
was
to the big show.
sort of like the test run for that. And yeah, when you're looking at the stage, yeah, you get a different feel for it, and you can really see like who's who against who.
We got a thumbs up from Possum.
Okay. All right.
There we are.
Yep. Doing final checks here.
Our
Sharky's
players
on the
ready.
phone.
Sharky's on the phone. He's
Sharky's
going
on
to
the
hang up
phone.
here.
Yep.
Thumbs up. Let's count him down, Chris. Here we go. In
And
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tris.
And there's our clock.
1 hour and 30 minutes.
90 minutes of point mayhem. And I said I expect pinball machine numbers here for this group of 4.
Yeah. First Tetris on the boards here. Eyeball and Scooty. Eyeball really having a deep run last year. A fan favorite from Canada. Looking forward to see if Eyeball can take that first championship this year, bring it out of the United States.
We've had a lot of second place trophies leave the country, but never that title. So this could be the year.
Yeah, no, it was a amazing showdown last year for Eyeball, and looking forward to see the performance this year. Sharky getting off that phone call, getting hyped up for this round. Hasn't started yet, but there's an hour and a half to play. Scooty now with our points lead. And Alex T with a Tetris there.
I got to sign Alex T's yearbook yesterday. I haven't signed a yearbook in 35 years.
That is so cool. I think back to that myself, and I think, I had already won a championship by the time I was out of high school. So I don't know. I don't really connect that, though, because it's just it's been so long ago.
And there's Chili Skull with the $100 donation. Thank you very much. We've already passed the 4-digit donation threshold. We look to get to 5 before the end of Sunday. Keep those donations rolling in at Matcherino. If you're in the chat, ! Matcherino. Thank you so much for your contributions. Sharky's still warming up. Going to give that game up there.
Yeah, I was just watching earlier, and we had a $500 donation. I think it was in Elizabeth. I just wanted to call that out because it might have been missed before, but that was a huge contribution. Thank you, Elizabeth, for that Matcherino contribution.
And Scooty with the 19 starts, going for that, point maxing to try to sound relevant with kids. And we do have our judges, and it's a lot more work for our judges now. That instead of just writing another max out for Scooty or another max out, they got to get all 7 digits. They got to get those run over, and then our Lucy and our scorekeeping team have to make sure the data entry is right and everything's matching up. It's
that is complex.
Another max out. They got it. There's a lot more involved, and a mistake can be magnified if we don't get it right the first time.
2 sets of points. There's the points that you get for your game, and then the tabulation for. Is that worth?
And speaking of that, I am going to try to keep manual tabs of the points. I know the right side's going to have it, but I want to, have it on my own as well. But Scooty here, 448.
Yeah, our current points leader.
But you look at those, you see all those flags on that right side. There's quite a lot of non-Americans there, so this could be the year.
Yeah.
That
Good
GP's trophy leaves this country.
Yeah, Sidnev and Yevsey, really strong performances last round.
And there's also hot talk about where the cutoff is for the top 48. Kind of the easy number to pick is 10 as to a start. That's about 5 max outs in 90 minutes. That's roughly where the cutoff was last year with 2 hours. But obviously those extra points for getting to 1.1 and beyond are going to matter a lot more.
Yeah, and we've already seen today players having to decide, whether or not they push their last game further, or when they want to start their last game. Because do you go for if let's say if you're not having a great pace game near the end, maybe if you're not going to get much more than the max out, maybe it's just better to restart, or maybe you just go all in on that last game.
Or maybe let's say you're at 1.5 million with 20 seconds to go. Cash in your points and start another game and try to double that up.
Right.
I mean, there's all kinds of strategic thinking to go into this.
Yeah, no, I love seeing that variance in outcomes and the decisions that players are going to have to make now.
So Scooty's 19 start, you can see already with a 200,000 point advantage simply because he's starting at a higher point rate for Tetrises at 19 and beyond versus 18 and beyond.
Yeah, now Scooty, turning on the pace now. Didn't have the best pace to start off with, but has been gone all aggressive here, raising that Tetris rate.
I don't see the sequin jacket this year. Maybe that'll come in for tomorrow, but for the Quals, just the plain old blue shirt. We're getting Blue Scooty unplugged for 2026 Quals.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Yoshis up there on stage either,
No.
so maybe all the power is within.
You know, Kiss took the makeup off. Yeah, there's all kinds of moments like that.
Okay, Alex T about to hit level 19. Does it with the max out there. 600,000 points. Good pace there. Scooty with a drought, waiting for that long bar. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 873.
Alex with a 600,000 point transition. Pretty, that's expected for him.
That left side, he's just going to dump some pieces on top there and worry about it later. Eyeball with 582 now, going into the level 19 speeds. 609. So yeah, Alex with a pace lead here. Scooty.
One away.
Yeah, one away from the max out here.
Oh, 996, not quite.
And nope.
And you guys got to come.
Nice clean board.
1 million,
1 million
exactly.
on the dot.
Pretty cool.
Nice to see that.
2 points for Scooty already. Now it's, can we get to the mystical 13 points? First live competition, 2 million happened in Milwaukee, Wisconsin back in April by Meme in the championship round. So that was quite the accomplishment. That was the message that Alex does not have a cakewalk to a third title.
So I didn't see it spec'd out in the rules. So you hit 2 million. It doesn't say how much you get for every max after that. Is it 1 or is it 2?
Well, I don't think anybody's got the 2.1 yet, so that's a good problem to create.
All right.
The challenge has been thrown. Let's make the judges work for their money.
What do you think it should be?
I think 2 points for another 100,000 is cool.
Okay. Really,
I mean, you can adjust that. You can, okay, there's the level 29 for Scooty at 1.2. So again, he's currently at 4 points. Looking to keep that climbing. As you can see, the goal right now is 60 points with Sidnev.
I'll ring the bell late.
Okay, thank you.
But we've got Eyeball and Alex T now in that 900,000 point mark. They're about the max.
But that's your time difference. Like the pace wise, Alex T's got a hell of a game at 70% Tetris rate at 902. But the time difference, the efficiency in time, if you can do that consistently at 19, it'd probably behoove you to start at 19.
Yep, that's the difference in strategy there. It's paying off for Scooty here. Even with a lower pace game, might be able to squeeze more points out of this time than anybody else.
Eyeball and Alex both with 1 million. And Sharky doing quite well, 580, but he's just past transition. So I also kind of like it when not all the players at the same spot. We can talk about their games at different points.
Yeah, Eyeball and Alex T are neck and neck with each other, even though they're not in match play in terms of score and pace here.
I also like Alex T's screen looking at the giant LED board.
Okay, Scooty, wow, with a clutch Tetris there. Gonna need to do a little bit of cleaning up before becoming aggressive again, but 1.5 on the table.
This is the championship. This determines the difference in your top 10 seeds. Like, what can you do at 29? Can you keep the Tetris rate up?
Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 1.5.
There it is. Roll over at 1.6 if you're on a traditional cart.
And you know, if they do make it to 2 million, I'm going to cowbell them again.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 1.57.
So that's 7 points currently. You basically add 2 to the 100,000 digit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that gonna be? That's gonna be some burns. Keep the hope alive there. 1.6.
This is a level 39 cap. So we're running out of lines here. Scooty at 1.6. There's the rollover.
Yep.
But the Tetris are worth so much more now. They're worth almost 50,000 points.
Less than a level to work with. How will Scooty play this out? Wow!
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
And boom!
Down.
Tetris for Scooty. 1669.
1.7 is in with reach. Cannot get it,
no!
but there is 7 or 8 points.
Ah, just should have gone for the single there in that case. 1669. Great score though to start off with for Scooty.
You know how Scooty's such a pro? He's just like, whatever. I just do this. Let's go another. Let's go again.
I don't know, man. Push down points. Now push down points might get you another point on the table. For a situation like that. And we got some players who do that. So.
So we're seeing a time difference here between the end of Scooty's game and then the end of Alex's game. We're going to be about a 90-second to 2-minute difference.
Yeah. Sharky at 886, on level 28, might not be able to max. Okay, gets 922.
Oh, he could get. He's going to get 970.
Cash in 1, maybe.
Set up something center. Well, yes, 2 points are crucial.
It's going to be
shaking his head. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
958. That's a good starter though. Just getting warmed up.
So I guess the kicker is abolished, right?
Well, your high score is now the high score.
Right.
It's no longer a kicker per se.
Well, let's say if somebody's tied on points.
Yes, the high score is your tiebreaker.
Right.
But it's also your best score. It's no longer your best worst
right.
score.
But in the case of Sharky with no points and then getting, a 9-5 form
but
mode.
If he breaks a million, then that's the new. So that's no longer a kicker. It's
right. If he plays every other game to points level, then it kind of becomes a kicker.
So game 2. So again, Scooty going with the 19 starts. He's already got a 230,000 point head start.
Yep. Yeah, there's that speed difference. It's different there that you get level 19 start versus those that start on 18.
And you'll see on the leaderboard on the right, as the first scores start trickling in, the green striped scores are currently playing. You can see what channel they're on, and then the ones that aren't on a channel, they are playing off stream. But we currently have a full crop of 30 players going in this third session of 5. Session 4 will happen about half an hour after this one concludes, and we'll do our 5th and final session tomorrow morning before bracket play begins. And while we're also in the early sections, I do want to shout out to a couple of our sponsors. Thank you to Eureka, TGM4 Chris Tang.
Yep, came out on Switch.
Came out on Switch, and I got a Switch Lite, crappy old Switch Lite, kind of the weakest model. Plays great, no input lag. It plays great. It feels great. I love the D-pad on the Switch Lite. I also believe they lowered the price for this release on the Switch.
Oh,
so if you are looking to get into the TGM series, this is a great introduction. It's also now in the world's most popular console platform with the Nintendo Switch. So pick it up today, and we are going to have the TGM4 Championship tonight.
Yep.
Team Japan is filling out their contingent. Green Tea looking to defend its title later tonight. So stay tuned to this very channel, and you'll see some good TGM action.
Yeah, I see them doing the quals over there now.
Yep.
Looking really good.
And shout out to any of the players in the building. Put in a score. It's a free entry for TGM4. Might as well throw in your hat. Throw your hat in the ring for that. And I believe we'll be giving away some codes for TGM. If you follow them on social media, follow Eureka, follow Classic Tetris on all social media channels, and we will be doing some code giveaways later. Details to follow. 554 Scooty and his transition coming up. So he's looking for another 600,000 point.
Yeah, he's picking up. Like the other players, on the field are going to start really falling behind his. I guess there's a second pace going on here for how effectively you use your time, and he's about to hit transition here. No, actually, why does it say 126? Okay, so yeah, he's about to hit level 20.
So you notice Alex T got the extra point for hitting the 9 points with 1.7. Scooty getting 8 points with 1.6, but the time advantage over the course of 90 minutes. Could make a difference. That could be an extra game. It could be 2 extra games.
Look at Alex T's efficiency, 97% Tetris rate.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, geez,
that's
James
2
Chen
singles.
I wish James Chen were here today.
Yeah, that's
97%.
That Tetris rate is so high.
And yeah, I mean, it's purposeful. I mean, very few burns. I mean, that one was basically forced by the playfield there, but yeah, Alex T really pushing the limits of what you can do here, post or pre-19. That's a whole different way to disrespect level 18. Shark with some nice burns there. You're going to get a column 4 Tetris when that long bar comes.
Scooty at 807 through 160 lines. This is...
Yeah.
I mean, before it was, oh, let's get to a max out and get another game in there. But now it's, let's get to 2 million.
Boom, Tetris for Sharky. Got those 2 in a row. But yeah, Scooty's pace this time's a lot stronger than last. But then, yeah, Alex T still at 95. At under 100 lines. Hits 551 at 101 lines. So amazing pace by Alex here. Eyeball with a strong game too. 105 lines, almost 500,000 points. Boom, Tetris for Eyeball. 109 lines at just over 500,000 points. Sharky also with great pace here. Still playing with Das. 123 lines and should hit transition at about 500,000 points.
Looking for that key 500,000 point transition.
Yep.
1 million points for Scooty. That's going to up his total to 10 points, and off we go.
Yeah, with that efficiency, you're going to see like max outs at mid 25. Having to do some burns there and maintain that play field. And is open again. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, level 26. And both Eyeball and Alex T also very similar paces. About to hit transition here. Alex T just maintaining that crazy, crazy Tetris rate, 95%. Going
7-12 transition for Alex T.
Wow. $96 now. It's increasing, and you don't usually see that going into the 19s. This could be a score for the record books on the way. Wow, Scooty with a high-speed tuck there. Boom, Tetris for Scooty. 1.2 million.
Wow.
Not even to the kill screen yet. Nice.
So we're looking at about 36,000 for Tetris. Here's at 29 for Scooty. A little high.
Yeah, Scooty's got to bring down that left side.
But again, this is the difference maker here. 29 play. Efficiency in 29. Boards down for Scooty.
Yeah. Wow, that's looking good. Boom,
Knocks it
Tetris
down.
for Scooty. 1.296. But to hit that 1.3.
Just waiting for it.
Got it.
There it is, 1-3.
1.337.
Again, the basic add 2 rule. Take your 100,000 points to column, add 2 points to it.
Alex T at 95% at level
Still.
22. Boom, Tetris for Alex T. This is
I don't know. He's got nothing to pour on top of himself after this game, Chris.
Still playing so
just
aggressive.
a triple. There's
It's picking up the color. It's like yoink.
There it is.
92.
But clean board for Scooty, 1.5.
Yep. Now Scooty's got some good momentum with this run.
If we can get to 2 million, and I think at this rate, it's
Wow.
right there.
Okay, there, 1.570.
And as the points increase per level, you're going to be
1.6 rollover.
You're approaching 50,000 points of Tetris at this level. Oh,
got to take that triple.
It's open. Still got it.
Okay, now he's got a little bit of cleaning up to do. 171, 173.
He is playing this like a 19, or like a DAS player plays 19. Really needs to get to that 1.7. It's so close. 10,000 points away.
Okay, he needs to get a
setting
5
up left well. Will he get it? Will he get it? Will he get it?
And they had the bail. Flat
5,000 points. Can just squeeze out 5K. There it is.
There it
He
is,
gets the
1.7.
9-pointer.
Strong
Just take
game.
it. Yeah, efficiency. That's what it is.
Time. Save some time by topping out quick.
And a smattering of clapter.
A what?
A smattering of clapter. You see Green Tea earlier, and you just remember in 2019 when the room lost its collective mind when him and Joseph Saley broke $1 million. And
Okay,
now we get a 1.7, and it's kind of like, oh, you got a par.
It almost sounds like a disease, but it's kind of cool.
Dueling 1.2s along the bottom here.
Yep. Now Eyeball and Alex T just neck and neck.
Oh, and he's gonna give it
man.
up. Alex had such a monster game.
At
He's
that
going to take his
pace.
4 points.
That's a heartbreaker, man. I wanted to see that thing go all the way. Eyeball still in it. 1-3 for Eyeball. It's going to be a strong game here. Eyeball dealing with that drought.
Yes, very. I don't like the center build, but knocks it down in time. Up to 5 points for Eyeball.
Boom, Tetris for Eyeball. 1.4. There we go. 5. That's 6 points.
So he's up to 12 now. So that's going to put him up into 18th place.
Yeah, Eyeball's doing really well at keeping this board clean.
There's 1.5.
Couldn't do much with those pieces. Oh, gets a double. 1-5. Just barely getting. That's clutch right there. Like knowing that you need those. Just getting that double to get over to 1.5. He's still alive. Tough to survive there. You need the right piece. Ooh, he makes the double.
Does.
That's survival.
But I think that's a smart move. If you're
Yeah.
halfway up the board, take advantage of your time more than trying to squeeze out some points. He got the 7 points when he crossed 1.5. Just give it up and go.
Thanks to Cats My Dogs for the $50 contribution to our Matcherino. But yeah, good decision making there. You don't want to let it peter out too slowly once you know you're not going to hit another threshold.
Right. Scooty's grooving. Sharky was grooving, but he's getting a little serious face now.
Yeah. Let's get a good score on the board here. And yeah, Alex T and Eyeball once again kind of like starting off around the same time. Alex T's been at it for a little while, having that top out after that crazy pace game. This game not quite up to that spec, but
and that's why we wanted the 29 play going into quals, because before that would have just been 2 max outs for both players.
Yeah.
So now you can tell the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Now we start seeing tree strats at 19 to keep your efficiency up time-wise. Maybe in about 5 years.
If you can handle it, maybe. But I do think that possibly push down could make a difference in when it comes down to hundreds. Maybe if people are really gonna try to eke out that 2.1. Somehow the players always find a way to push what's possible in Classic Tetris, and I love it.
Every time we think they've hit the limit.
Yeah, some of the
develop
earlier,
some new technique.
Yeah, some of the earlier qual rounds I saw, the kinds of survival that was necessary to get the kinds of scores that you want. It's almost like it would be a miracle to see it in any situation, but they have to do it several times a day now. Clutch survival digs. DMJ, I think, was the one this morning that was just super impressive. Check the highlight reel. Hopefully we'll get one from Game Scout at some point.
So you see that time advantage again for Scooty.
Okay, Scooty got clean again. We're just at past level 20 now, 663, so decent pace there. Playing up real high, but gets that long bar.
Another contribution, $10. Thank you very much. I missed the name.
Eyeball playing left well here. It's just not coming. Oh, it doesn't get the skim. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a dig there for Eyeball.
Alex setting up dirty, halfway up the board, level 18, showing off. A little upset. Now gets the line to clear it out. 531.
Okay, Eyeball finally digging back down.
For these rollers, about mid 500s is their par transition score, and Alex has hit that again. 556 with a Tetris to go. Scooty approaching 1 million points, looking to add to that leaderboard. He's the current clubhouse leader in this foursome.
The fearsome foursome.
The fearsome foursome. And that view of that rolling, that's perfect. I mean, if everyone just demonstrate, you ever try to explain it to somebody? You can never explain, just do it.
There's a Zach D Films thing that came out for that the other day. I thought that was crazy on YouTube.
I did think I saw that.
Yeah, that's like, bad CG graphics explaining rolling. So yeah, check that out on YouTube.
990.
It was unexpected, but it helps what we do in the community to have things like that explained.
Oh, Chris Tang. There it is, just over 1 million, but he's covering the well up high.
Yeah, definitely wants to get that board back under control. But man, the game's just not giving out those long bars this time. Had to take the triple there and another double. Boom, Tetris or Scooty. 1.052, 1.1 in sights here. One more ought to do it. Sharky getting a good game on the board here, 405.
Greg Davies, $40 contribution. Thank you very much, Greg. Into 29 at 1.15, so currently 3 points for Scooty. Looking to add.
Probably wants to get the board back under control. Okay, finally gets that. Well back open. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 1.2. More points on the board, total of 4 here.
Eyeball with a little under par transition there at 469, but at this point, you've already committed several minutes into this game.
Yeah. Now that dig did a lot of damage to Eyeball's pace there. And Sharky with a good pace here for Das especially. 482, about to hit that 500,000 point mark well before 130 lines.
Alex is close to 1 million. Scooty well into level 32.
Yeah, Scooty definitely
knocks another one. Now we're at 5 points.
Probably should have a calculation, for our new Qual system, points per minute, because yeah, Scooty's efficiency is squeezing out the most possible. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 1.4.
There's another 6 on the board.
Yep. The consistency being displayed here. Having to take that triple, but could be the way. There's that right in time, that long bar coming for that Tetris. 1.465. Yeah, when you make those Tetrises later on in your run, they are worth more. 1.5.
There's the million for Alex.
And Sharky with a nice transition there, 580 now. Sharky looking to get that first max out on the board with the 2 points, possibly more.
1.6 as the roller for Scooty and another. So you see those Tetris at 50,000 points now.
Yep.
So you can eke out another 2-3 points.
Wise burst for Scooty.
There's
Boom, Tetris
9 points.
1-7.
9 lines to go. Can we get any more?
Oh.
More.
Scooty with the confidence that he can dig back down.
Can he? One more Tetris
Oh,
away.
boom, Tetris for Scooty.
1.76. Can he squeeze out something at double skill? He's
Super
doing
kill
it,
screen.
Chris Tang.
He's burning on super kill screen.
Oh,
177.
man.
Wow.
There's a smile. He likes that.
Yeah.
9 points.
Yep. The consistency, though, having multiple games go that distance, it's got to feel good.
We are 30 minutes in, and Scooty has 26 points. So 80 is certainly on the table here.
Yeah, Scooty's looking good here. And Sharky looking much better this game. 703. Finally on pace to max out. Boom, Tetris for Sharky.
All right, Eyeball.
732. He's grooving.
Eyeball rescued this game. He's at 800,000 points at level 27, so he's going to have to play some into 29 to get those 2 points, but those are crucial.
Yeah.
Getting those first 2 are you don't want to waste 10 minutes on a game that counts for nothing.
One line away from kill screen here, and there it is. Board's in good shape.
Alex at 1.3, so he's got a 5er.
Yeah, Alex looking really strong here. Trying to get into a better position here, start scoring Tetrises again.
9-6-8 for Eyeball, 1 Tetris away. He needs it.
Sharky 863. Eyeball but to max. Oh,
Eyeball getting droughted at the wrong time. Can he get? He
doesn't get the right
cannot.
pieces.
Oh,
That's going to be a throwaway
brutal.
there.
We are under an hour. We are at 59 minutes to go.
Sharky 875, looking to get that first max on the board.
Alex at level 38. 6 lines to go. Can he get another?
Okay, Sharky slightly dirty. Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 912. Has a couple of levels to work with.
So there's 7 for Alex. That
Nice.
puts him at 20 even.
Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 956. This is looking to be the game. And has a nice one off the ground for the next max. Gonna need 1 change so far.
It's okay. There's
one.
994.
So yeah, a good triple.
Oh, come on. He needs 4,000 points.
Oh, not like this. Man, just the wrong setup going into kill screen there. Sharky's calling for a scorekeeper.
Possum on the case.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks like, for DAS players especially, the kicker mechanics still in effect.
Oh yeah, so that's kind of it mixes the old version in, and kind of adds on top of it.
Yeah. No, that was such a high 9. I mean, why wouldn't you? Whew, Scooty flying close to the sun there with that spire.
Well, that's the thing, Chris. Like, we talk about the 19 time efficiency, but if you blow a single game like this, all your advantage is gone.
Yeah. But, yeah, Scooty's still, pushing, going the distance on every game so far, and that's kind of the momentum you want to have coming out of a qual.
Our video boards at the moment kind of going haywire, so I can see scores at least.
Yeah, that's an interesting view there.
I think one panel died and everything got scooted over a
Something,
panel.
yeah, looks like a OBS hiccup of some kind. But
I think everybody at home's fine, so we're just...
It's like, hi, Tetris time, what are you doing there? But yeah, that's I guess like a window into CT2. If you, it's like a portal into the other dimension.
There we go.
There we go. Bye, Tetris time.
Shout out to our tech staff for on top of this all weekend. It's a lot of new things we've brought into this year.
Oh, it's Sharky's cool controller. I like that. Blue buttons. You see the
Look
power
at
of
Sharky
that.
early on, 95% Tetris rate. So basically those 2 single lines. Otherwise he has 9 Tetrises out of 40 lines total. And Scooty again with another 500,000 point transition.
Alex T building back that momentum. 74% Tetris rate. Oh. It's got to bring down the board a bit to make that left side a little more manageable.
That's a dirty Tetris for Sharky. Playing up 5 off the board, 2 of them. That's how you downstack.
Yep, that was a good play there. Yeah, Sharky coming so close to max out that last round. Will this be the one?
Yeah, there's two things. You either like get mad at yourself and flub the next game, or you double down and you go even harder and get on the board.
Yeah, no, sometimes that's how it plays out. Better to have your momentum late too.
Yep.
Going into tomorrow.
So Scooty approaching 1 million.
Oh, eyeball so up high on the board. It's going to have early top out there. But yeah, eyeball already having a good game on the board, so got to pick right back up with a 19 start this time.
Scooty is 2 and change away. To be expected.
Yeah, the good pace here is right where you're going to be, the mid-25 max out. And Scooty doing it so consistently, 992, 196 lines. So yeah, just seeing that level of momentum and scoring consistency.
There we go,
Boom,
Scooty.
max out for Scooty. Okay, Sharky with another good game on the board here. 434 at just past 100 lines, so max out pace here. And it's going to set up a left well there, but it has to take the triple off the top. And it's just going to opt to burn it down.
So that's the 19 starts versus the 18 starts, Scooty and Alex T. So Scooty has like about a half a game advantage as 35 minutes in.
Yeah. It's widening, though. I noticed that. Yeah, he's getting closer to the end.
I don't want to egg anybody on to change your strats. I just want to point it out. That's all.
Yeah. The eyeball seems to be pretty good right now with this 19 start. Sometimes a change of pace, might be necessary to shift the momentum back. Okay. Kill screen for Scooty at 1.2.
So 4 points currently. So Scooty's at 30 even.
Sharky with a really good transition score there, 524. Just flipped a couple things, but gets that spin there.
Scooty setting up a double wide well in columns 5 and 6. He's going to go back to a traditional right well.
Sharky, I guess the left side might not have been savable there. So Sharky with a reset.
And these are standard Tetris carts with daughter board modifications. So that when you reset the game, you do have that same 12-second delay before you can start a new game. That'll be crucial as we get to our end game if you want to save your game or start a new one before time expires.
Yeah, but for people new to the game that might not have realized why Sharky reset, it's like if you're playing DAS, you can't get pieces over to the left. And Sharky was so fast to realize that he reset so quickly that it might have seemed like you could save it, but in the case of DAS, that might not be possible.
That's the opposite of TGM. All right, 6 points for Scooty at 1.4. You have 35 lines to go. Couldn't get the tuck there. But back to
Still
safety
fast,
after 2
1.5.
There's 7 points. So this seems to be the gold standard of call runs in this new system is Blue Scooty. 15 lines to go. And we saw him play a little bit in 39. If he needs to squeeze out a few extra points, it's possible. 1.6, that's 8 points.
Oh, that left side, okay. Needs a long bar badly.
Just one more, but
Come on, game.
Yeah.
There, oh!
That's all right. Even if he'd gotten it, he wouldn't have got to
1.6,
1.7, so.
Right.
So
Another
Alex,
great run.
I missed his, so I'll give him a quick little thing, and he's at 1.2, so that's 4 points. So Scooty is at 34 with 50 minutes to go. That took basically 10 minutes to get all the way to 39 with a 19 start.
Okay, Alex T, 1.3 now.
And as cool as the #1 seed is, you don't get a trophy for a #1 seed. So all this talk about strategies and maximizing your point potential, Scooty just gave this one up. Probably for the good, there's only like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not having a...
You don't even get a rocket screen delay with that.
That's true. Bonus time-saving tactics there. Alex T, wow. Gets that Tetris, 1.482.
So you're talking earlier about the 2.1 potential. Blue Scooty's PB with the 39 cap is 2.13 million. So maybe we'll have to worry about that problem if it happens. I say it's worth 2 extra points.
Who makes that decision? Is it like you have to call Vince in if that happens?
I mean, you know, we just do people vote. We just demand he give him his 2 points after the most amazing thing in chat going wild.
Right. It's unpublished. It's an unpublished rule.
Right.
Or I don't know. How does Grand Designs handle it for wars?
Whatever it is, he yells it.
Because like I said, it hasn't happened.
I don't think so.
Okay. Good problem to have.
Our players like making problems.
Ooh,
Scooty
Alex T,
crowded.
1.8.
Okay, he gets it.
Okay, we could get... Okay, here we go. Super kill screen. How much more can Alex T eke out of this? Could we see a 1.9
Oh my
out of this?
goodness. Let's go, Alex.
1.873.
10 big points. And Scooty also now giving up that game. So now he's...
Yeah, a little bit of lull here for Scooty, but you know, if you can keep maximizing the games he plays out fully, we can still
the risk
see the
of playing at 19.
Yep. Sets up the Vits there to start off. 0 points Vits. Eyeball at 932. Also has set up a Vits. That's just interesting that everybody set that up around the same time. Eyeball on the verge of maxing here. Level 27.
There it is. Million points for Eyeball.
Scooty with a interesting cavity there. It's like a screaming face. Ah! And manages to skim it down.
Oh, what if... Uh-oh, camera. Scooty camera.
Eyeball
Went into
continuing.
demo mode if you want to buy it at the store. Okay.
I remember back when we had our first year and those big pixelated names on the screen.
Oh my god, the security
Covering it.
system.
Yeah, the security system. That's so cool.
With webcams, I think, right?
Yeah.
So Eyeball now at 4 points, 1.2, cruising here at 29 speed.
Yeah. Good to see Eyeball with another strong game here. Get those points up. Have another inspiring run for an international champion, fan favorite. Boom, Tetris for Eyeball, 1371, 14 within grasp.
Ooh,
Oh, the long bar
can't
didn't
get
come.
it. Gonna take
Man.
5 points, but he knew he could have gotten more, but 18
Yeah,
right now.
just
So that's gonna push him up into 18th place. Old man eyes, it's really hard to squint and see that big board. We are at 45 minutes to change. We are halfway through this third qualifying run, so we are halfway through the qualifiers as a whole.
yeah, 45 minutes is the halfway point. And, you know, less fatigue on the players. And, I mean, even us, the commentators, for having a shorter qual session now for this format. So I think, you know, a lot of people just really like it in general. Okay, Sharky, his transition, 496. Sharky getting hit by another drought. It's the right thing to clear left side, isn't able to, has to top out there, you know, start another game. Man, Alex T just covering that hole relentlessly there. He's going to have to burn that down or turn that into a dirty Tetris. We'll see what he does.
I think you challenged him, Chris Tang.
Oh,
come on.
needs to...
Oh, troll RNG.
Yeah, those pieces were not cooperating. Oh, gets a spin there.
He's annoyed. He's not mad. He's like, come on. I'm Alex T.
Oh, nice adjustment there.
596 for Scooty at 130 lines, so basically a 600,000 point transition. As he looks to increase his lead and get ever closer to Sidnev's 60 points. You know, the pace is slowing down a bit, though, for Scooty. We were thinking 80 before, but now...
Yeah, there's a couple of resets in there, but, you know, once Scooty gets some momentum back, and that's what we're seeing here with this game, then definitely in contention for taking #1 seed. Yeah, everybody's getting hit by droughts there. Alex T with almost a 30-piece drought there. Finally delivering those long bars. Alex T getting 3 Tetrises in a row there. Okay, Scooty's going to have to take that triple there. Okay, yeah, digs back down pretty efficiently. Okay. Yeah, Scooty recovering quite well now after those reset games. Good pace here, 833 at level 24. You'll see that max out hit at around level 25 or 26.
And goal #1 is to get that first round bye, the round 0 bye. Ooh, Scooty with the little
miss shift,
little anticipatory shift there. And you got to think both Scooty and Alex are. Oh, that
okay,
could be it.
Oh man!
Oh
that
man,
that's
needs to be now.
So that's going to be time loss there for Scooty, but you know, still has a lot of points on the board. Just needs to get that momentum back.
I think he's okay to get in the gold bracket, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he's okay there.
But yeah, I'm wondering how the matchups are just going to line up. I mean, we want to see different possibilities for that happen, and you know, we have certain players going for like their 3rd championship, like Alex T here, you know, 2-time defending champion. Whether or not those players have hopes to get their championship or their 3rd championship is going to be how the brackets line up. So could be some interesting things happening with the seeding. But yeah, you would definitely want to get or not have a round 0 round if you can help it.
So depending on the Alex's finish, I think he's going to jump in front of Scooty with this finish.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean, his big assumption. He's going to need at least 4 points. So that's a 1.2 mil. It's well within sight.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the slow and steady 18 is the way to go.
Okay, Alex probably wants to get that board back under control for kill screen. Gonna get that max out soon too. Okay, it's looking a lot better now. But yeah, the game's just been hit with droughts. Seeming like more often this half of the qual. Boom, Tetris for Alex T. There's that max out.
There we go.
A little late at level 28, but as the Tetrises are worth more later on, you know, if Alex T pours on the gas post kill screen, then yeah, we could see that the lead for this set of 4, the fearsome 4, as Bidwell said.
There's our 1.1 into 29. A 1.2 will tie him with Scooty. Everything after that, he vaults into the lead on this group.
Yeah, Alex T trying to get back into scoring position here. Need some better stuff to fill on the left. There it is. And boom, Tetris for Alex. 1-1-8. And 1-2.
There it is. He's now tied with Scooty.
4 points, looking for more. Board looking good. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for
There
Alex.
it is.
1-3.
We have a new clubhouse leader. Of course, still a long way to go to get to Dog and Sidnev levels.
Yeah.
But Goffey at 41 points for number 3 is easily within sight of all these players. Well, Scooty and Alex. Eyeball, though, about to hit 1 million with another Tetris to get back to scoring.
Oh, Alex needs to get that cleaned up.
1 million points for Eyeball. $1.4 for Alex, starting to fall apart, but wow, he's cleaning it up, Chris Tang.
Yeah, nice dig here. That didn't look solvable, but look at this.
Oh, let's
30
go.
Tetris. And a line away from 1-5 gets it.
He gets to 1-5.
Split triple there.
30 lines to go.
Oh, back in cleanup mode. Looking dicey. Oh,
That's good.
1-5
Good.
though.
7 points. 37 total now.
And, you know, just under half the time left at 38 minutes. So more points yet to come for Alex T, our 2-time defending world champion.
So the plateau is Goffey's 41 points with a 1.64 high score. So if Scooty can get 8, if he can get to the 1.6 rollover, he will vault into the number 3 seed. This would be a fun back and forth, Chris Tang.
Yeah, yeah. This is a heated rivalry. I mean, I even talked to Scooty about that yesterday, that he really feels like Alex T and himself are matched up evenly, and I'm seeing that here. And Scooty with the early consistency.
Eyeball
now
with
Alex
the
T
4
getting it
points
later.
there, 1.2.
So yeah, another strong game from Eyeball.
So that puts him at 22. That climbs it to 15th place.
Sharky having another good game here, level 26, and only 150,000 points to max out. This could be the game. Does not get the right piece to tuck for that. And he's going to have to do a few more burns to get back into scoring position. It's still possible. Going to have to go for a dirty here. Doesn't get the right pieces. Oh, doesn't get the long bar over to the right, but does get the Tetris, 885. Yeah, the pieces are just not cooperating for Sharky, and he already knows.
He's just going to give it up.
Yeah, save some time there.
Scooty cleaning up that mess at the top of the board. Maybe that's what's going to kickstart him back into the blue Scooty we all know.
Just more uncooperative pieces I'm seeing now. Scooty having to deal with that. And is able to clean it up. And you definitely want to salvage a score if you're up to 700,000 points on level 26. Nice adjustment there from Scooty. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 786. So lower paced game here than we're used to seeing, but you know, once again, once they get past the kill screen and those Tetrises are worth more, the complexion can change. Oh,
Ooh, Scooty.
lots of dependency there. Gonna need at least a couple of long bars now. There's one. Takes
Nope,
care of that
said
left
dirty.
side.
Whew, but if he doesn't get it, that's going to be another 29 is imminent.
You want to get that board back in shape.
Okay, there it is.
Tetris.
T-spin.
Might want to burn back down. Gets it open. There you go.
Yeah, okay. 902
Barely
in level
into
29.
50. Boom, Tetris or Scooty. One more and change will do the max out. There it is. 983 and, well, one more.
Oh, no.
Okay, gets a triple.
You got to get these
Two
7,000 points, Chris.
Flat burn.
Come on. 999. There's
There,
a million
2
points.
points.
Clutch it out.
Let's see if we can keep it alive, though. Ah,
But at least
yeah,
you got
at
the
least
two.
the max out. That was consolation prize there, but at least the time was worth something.
So it is 37 to 36, Alex T and Scooty, as we get to our last 35 minutes. What a sprint between these two.
Yeah, the momentum shifting between them. Scooty getting back on his feet there, but Alex continuing strong games here. 89% Tetris rate. He had that monster game with a monster Tetris rate that didn't really lead it to where it should have, but we're seeing that again here with this game from Alex T. Highball with a really good pace now too, 537 at 111 lines. Level 19 start working out for him quite well. Boom, Tetris or eyeball, 563. Okay, Sharky having a really good start here now. 400,000 points at 85 lines. That's what you want to see. Get that first max out on the board. Alex T now crossed 100 lines at 519. 83% Tetris rate. So probably the second strongest game we've seen from him. Sharky dealing with a drought here. Saburn gets that long bar. Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 455 at 100 lines. That's where you want to be for a max out pace. And then some. Wouldn't it be great if Sharky can get like a 1.1 instead of a max out?
Oh, eyeball.
Yeah, left side not cooperating.
Man.
Could have really used an L or a J. Oh, nice. Man.
How did he do it, Chris?
Oh.
How?
Had the right
okay.
piece there, but just, yeah, that's going to be a tough throwaway there. That is an okay pace, too, there.
Alex with another monster pre-transition, 600,000 plus game.
Yeah, Alex really turning it on now. 702 at 20 level 20.
But Sharky, if he gets this Tetris into 29, he's going to have 600,000 on his own.
Yeah,
That's going to make 578 transition. That's what he wants.
Yeah, given the amount of droughts that Sharky's had, that was still a great score. Yeah, the one slight thing about Quals that is different from match play is these players aren't getting the same piece sets, so
no.
You could have a run where you get so many droughts that your average score is going to be lower. So I'm not sure if someday there's going to be tech to fix that, but it is what it is for now. And when you see a lot of droughts happen, then sometimes it's not always the player's fault that they'll have a lower score if they just get too many droughts. Sharky doing a great job keeping that clean. Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 739.
This is the one, Chris.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Alex T at 829.
Another drought for Alex T, 36, 37. Has to take that triple. At 38, drought gets that Tetris. But yeah, game's just showing its evil side here for the Fearsome Four. Sharky having to do some burns here, wanting to get
Alex
back.
checking out the video board on every Tetris. It's not 1v1. There's no sense, but, you know, it looks cool. Why not take a look at it? 1,000,000 points for Alex into level 27. So he's going to increase his group lead, but by how many?
Yeah. Yeah, we rarely see getting into the kills or the super kill screen. But, you know, if they make it there, then, yeah, the score has potential to get a lot higher. And Alex T's got that momentum now to do that. Okay, Sharky. Get that board under control. He's going to have to do some bursts. Okay, nice. Double off the top into the Tetris. This
All
could
right,
be it.
He needs this. 20 lines to go.
Clean.
4 Tetrises should do it.
It's the box.
So
LJ
Alex-
dependent gets that Tetris, 909.
Alex at 1.2.
Okay, Sharky opting to clean up here. Try to have a solid level 28 to get that max.
Square
914.
helps. There it is.
Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 949.
2 to go with 7 lines, so not much runway.
But the board's looking good. There's
There's
one.
One more.
One more for
Go,
Max
one
out.
burn it.
And
There's the back. Go, 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 go. Let's go.
Max out for Sharky. On the board now with 2 points. Alex T at
1.3. Yep.
And Scooty about to max 2, level 25. But where he wants to be in terms of pace. See how far these guys can take it. Wow, Alex T just down stacking like a madman there. 1, 3, 4, 1. Boom, Tetris for Alex.
Million for Scooty. This is just a real intense back and forth with these two on the right side.
Yeah, this is going to be the rivalry to watch because even in quals, it's showing his face.
It's not even just what happens to a million. It's what do they do at 29, how they push themselves.
Alex wants to get that board back into shape.
1.4 for Alex. That's 6 points. So now Alex is firmly in 3rd place overall.
What a dig from Alex with that
Knocked
left
it
side.
down.
That left side was just a thorn in Alex T's side, like, for a while, and he managed to eke out a Tetris from that. Amazing.
And I love the center well play at 29 speeds. He's at 1.5. Can he not got another 100,000 points?
1.566.
Yeah, he's not going to take it, but there's 7 big points for Alex T, jumping to 44 and 3rd place overall.
Scooty's still in it. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Bangs out another Tetris. Has to do a couple of line clears to get back into shape. But yeah, Scooty needs this game to be big. Get that momentum back. Takes a double off the top. Gets that long bar. Does split double into another double. This is maintenance to get to those higher levels where the Tetrises are worth more. That is going to be a factor here. Okay, Scooty, board in great shape.
Come on, line. Nice.
Yes, double into the Tetris.
1.3.
And there's another one. Tetris for Scooty. 1, 3, 7, 3. Tetris ready again. And there it is.
Let's go.
Scooty,
1.4. That's 6.
Nice burn there.
Beautiful solve.
Wow. Scooty is on fire right now. Boom, Tetris for Scooty,
There it is.
1-5.
It's the 7. If he gets one more, he'll tie Alex.
Look at that down stack. Just precision piece placement there. Tetris Scooty, 1-5-5-8, 1-6 in the sights.
There it
Gets
is.
It.
Rollover.
8 points now for Scooty in this game and can get more. Oh, wow. Center well forming. Tetris ready. Boom.
There it
Tetris
is.
Scooty, 1-6-5-4. Those Tetris is worth 50K now a piece. If you keep this going.
He's ready. Still ready.
Still
Knocks
ready.
it down.
Boom.
1.7.
1.7. And look, clean board. Tetris ready.
3 potential.
Boom. Tetris for Scooty, 179.
Okay, he lost the second.
One line to give. And boom.
There it is. 1-8.
1-8.
He's
And
still
he's
going.
Still skimming.
10 points. 2 ahead of Alex. These two are going back and forth. What a battle.
Neck and neck in points.
24 minutes to go. 2, maybe 3 games potential for all players.
Yeah, we're getting down to the wire now. 24 minutes to go. Yeah, Scooty's feeling that momentum shift back there. What a sigh of relief.
Now their sights are set on Dog and Sidnev at 57 and 60. It's going to take 2 monster games.
But they've both got the momentum now.
They've got the chance.
Yep. But yeah, you could see, like, that wasn't the best pace going into Max out there for Scooty, but he turned it around with aggressive play at kill screen speeds. Did not let up one bit.
And you just see with those point totals, kickers aren't that big of a deal at the top of the board. Like, I don't know. I mean, it could come down to a kicker, but I could see 61 or 59 easily.
Yeah, just there's a lot of variance up there. I mean, I know we're going to have, it's going to be a factor at some point, and there's going to be some drama, if somebody has tied points, but the chances that people will have the same number of points is a lot less than it used to be.
Alex is taking the heat of the thing, and he's going 19. He wants to squeeze in 3 games.
Yep. Changing strat here for Alex T. Sharky now having another good game here. Sharky getting that momentum now. He's grooving. 584 now. Just past the 19. Best pace game we've seen from him today.
Oh, I eyeballed all the time, getting 6 big points.
But man, just barely missing that 1-5. But thankfully, like as you said, near the top, things being tighter, maybe the difference between a 1.4 and a 1.5 isn't that devastating because your seeding might not change that much.
You hate to get that close, though.
Yeah, no, it's gotta, especially when it's like a single.
If we ever made a system where getting a 1.57 just makes you go, ugh, it's a good system.
Yeah. Okay, Alex T continuing the good momentum. 7-11 at level 20. Monster score. Just like you ordered, Chris Bidwell.
I know.
Nice dirty Tetris there from Alex T.
Oh, Sharky missing that.
Nice
Tetris, Alex.
Nice delay triple there for Sharky, keeping the board, getting the board back into a scoreable state. Level 24 at 797. Could we see another max out? Or maybe even a 1.1? Yeah, keep in mind, Sharky still playing with Das, the only Das player in this Fearsome 4, but definitely commendable, like, with his performance. 869. Alex T, 916. Couple away from max out here. Okay,
So
Sharky.
Alex and Sharky both approaching 1 million.
Eyeball gonna restart there. Sharky looking for a different solution to get the Tetris there. And he gets the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Sharky. 916.
3 away with
Possible.
14 lines of runway.
Yep.
Million points for Alex, by the way.
Okay, Sharky getting 6 lines to go. Has to set
Oh,
something
Sharky
up.
needs 2 and he doesn't have much left. Is he going to play from up here? That's what you got to do. Center well. Center well. Always
Left
one
side.
Mino off. He can't do it.
Man.
Oh. Hmm. All right, Alex.
Alex with the max out.
There's 1.1.
1.1 and
So
about to hit kill screen here.
that's 3 points. Into 29, halfway up the board. Knocks down a Tetris to safety. Still
Yeah.
at 1.19.
Alex is playing aggressively there. But yeah, you definitely want to stay alive into the
Right.
30s to
4 points.
maximize those points.
Meanwhile, Scooty way up here. He cannot afford to blow a game if he wants a chance at that #1 seed.
Whew. Tetris for Scooty. Alex T approaching 1-3 here. Playing pretty aggressively. Okay, he's finally clearing back down. Okay, gets a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Alex T. 1-3-3-2. 5 points now.
The level 19 starts paying off, Chris.
Yep.
6 points, Alex.
That's a change in strategy from Alex. He started off this run, this qualifying run, with 18, but now with 19. I mean, even the score
and
cap has changed for him. We're at 1-5 now.
So that's 7. The basic add 2 rule, add 2 to the 100,000 digit.
Yep. Boom. Tetris for Alex. 1-5-7-1. 1-6 insights.
Oh, one more needs it. 1-6 rollover.
Yep. And with 3
Scooty's-
levels to go.
So Scooty's approaching 1 million. So Alex is doing his part.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the point where the outcomes of the games are going to determine the leader.
1-7.
And he's got 2 levels to go.
50,000 points of Tetris.
Boom, Tetris to
There,
Alex.
1-7-6
last level.
with 6 lines of runway.
1-8 on
There's
the table.
one. Can he get?
Okay.
There's 1-8. Can he get another?
1-8-5.
Okay, another 10. Million points for Scooty also. So Alex at 54 points. He is now within sight of the #1 seed.
16 minutes to go. So that's at least a couple of games.
Meanwhile, Scooty firing his shot. 1.15. Mino short. Covers it, knocks it down. 1.2, 4 points. So Scooty needs 8 to stay tied. And this is getting pretty high, Chris.
Yeah. Looking like type B up there. But Scooty handling. Look at that triple. Nice down
There
step
it
there.
is.
Opens it up. Boom. Tetris
Knocks it down. 1-2-9.
Excellent board management there by Scooty.
Knocks it down 1-3. He's got to get a rollover to stay tied.
Yeah, Alex T's next start is also a level 19.
He's just so aggressive. There's some triples he could have taken, and he decided not to. Oh, knocks it down, but sells out with 6 points. Can he clean in
1-4.
time?
He's cleaning. Wow, how efficient was
There
that?
it is. There it is.
Set up. Center well.
Give it to
Boom,
him.
Tetris or Scooty, 147. Wow.
Knocks it down, 1-5.
And he triples down to the bottom.
6 lines to go. Needs 2 Tetrises. Takes the
Takes
safety.
triple.
He needs a Tetris.
But they're worth 50K, so it will give it to him if he gets it.
Oh, he's just, short, 150.
But alive.
6-9, 6-9. 7-3, cannot.
Oh, man.
He is 1 point short of Alex as they get into the final games, but 15 minutes remain.
Yeah, there's still a couple of games left in this time here. So how well Alex T does in this
Alex
run.
T 54, Scooty 53. The drama. I think it's safe to say the new Qual system's a hit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is exciting. Okay, eyeball approaching max out here. Level 24. Good play field here.
Eyeball at 28 points at 14th position with 2 more groups of qualifiers. If you get into that top 10, you can pretty much solidify a round 0 bye.
Yeah,
which is
yeah, definitely want to
what
get that.
everybody really wants.
And yeah, with Eyeball's deep run last year, you want to see Eyeball in that top 8 again. Yeah, Eyeball, but the max here, 997.
There it is,
And
million
max
for
out
Eyeball.
Boom, Tetris for Alex, 532. Sharky with strong game here, 452. Not yet at 100 lines. So Sharky looking to get a second max on the board here. Maybe even a 1.1.
If he can get that 1.1, it would put him at the top of the, well, I put him into 5 points, so.
Yeah. Eyeball 129. Good run here from Eyeball. Takes that triple into the 1-3. 5 points now on for Eyeball. And opts to clean up quite wisely. You know, those Tetrises are worth more if you keep it alive. And set for a Tetris here. Doesn't give the long bar, though.
But 5 more points for Eyeball.
Yeah, those droughts are really affecting the the score difference that happens when you get a drought
So
at the end.
33, so that puts him up by DMJ. And he does have the high score, so that will put him ahead of DMJ, so he's currently 9th.
Between, yeah, Tristop and DNJ up in the 30s.
And 11 minutes to go, a possibility of 2 games here still.
We're right on that threshold. Where this game, if you start it now, you'll have to decide whether or not you want to keep it or not. Boom, Tetris for Sharky, 716 at level 20. Really good score, really good pace here for Sharky. Another drought. Whew, just barely gets that over. That left side.
Ooh, Scooty.
Quick tap for Sharky, getting that for survival there.
$200 donation from Matt watching Tetris. Thank you very much. That takes our total to 1934. So getting close to $2,000.
Sharky with some amazing cleanup there. Gets back into position.
260 points short of a max for Alex. Into a million. Ring that bell.
Another max for Alex T, level 26, right where you want to be.
So Alex starting to grow his point lead over Scooty.
Yeah.
But if you get to 1.4, he will take the #1 seed from Sidnev.
Yeah, the outcomes of the games that are being played now by Scooty and Alex T will determine who our #1 seed is.
Sharky at 826 at 200 lines.
Yeah, I had to deal with a lot of digging here, so the pace.
He's going to probably get this cleaned up by, hopefully by 27 and have one good shot at this. We all know that head shake. We've all been there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to save that. So he's just going to opt to top out and
We're at
restart.
8 minutes, 45 seconds. Alex, 1.26. So if Alex gets to 1.5, he will reach 61 points.
Wow. 1-3 for Alex now. 5-point game here now. In good shape. Another Tetris. 1-3-6-6.
Look at the determination in this kid.
Yeah. Alex has got the momentum now. On so many different levels too, being a 2-time world champion. Boom, Tetris for Alex. 1.4.
There it is. But Scooty right on his tail. I mean, any result can happen with these two games.
Yeah, these games are the ones that the seeding are hanging in the balance with this.
There's
pair.
1.5. Their new #1 seed is Alex T for the moment.
And he keeps on going, taking that triple. Tetris ready. Boom. Tetris for Alex T. 1.5. Looking for 1.6. There it is.
Roll over.
Roll over into level 36 here. Taking a triple. Boom. Tetris for Alex T. 1.665. 1.7 now
There
for
it is.
Alex.
16 lines to go. This could
be a record-breaking game. He's taking a lot of triples, but they're worth a lot still. 1.725. Okay, last level. Oh, he finally got the J.
1 million for Scooty. So
Boom, Tetris for Alex. 1.792.
Can he squeeze out 5,000 more?
Just need some line clears.
3,000 more. 2,000 more.
The
One
single
more.
matters.
Oh, so close.
Man.
But take that win with the 9 points.
And the ring
Now
bell for Scooty.
63. Now Scooty.
Yeah, now is the time when a 1.8 would be wonderful for Scooty.
Scooty gets 1.8. He ties Alex. Alex taking his break because he knows he has one game left,
Yeah,
so he can take this break.
We're at decision point where your last game, you got to figure out how you're going to handle it.
You could do an 18 start. He can troll us and do a 9 start.
Is that legal?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 1-2 for Scooty. Exactly what you want to have. Try to get that 1.8 to tie it up or even more. We have had a 1.9 today, courtesy of Dog earlier. Okay. Tetris ready.
Oh.
It's a long
Come
bar.
on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, man.
Oh.
All right.
Too late, but there's one more game in the balance.
That's at 58, so solid #3 still for, 57.
Yeah, I can still get into #2 seed if this next game pans out.
But we are at 5 minutes and 30 seconds, so you get one shot at it.
Possibly a restart if you don't feel it. And yeah, that decision is going to be affecting Sharky here as this game is looking good at 400,000 at 86 lines on max out pace.
The time factor here for Eyeball is going to be interesting. He's going to get to 1 million points here in a moment. And he could potentially start another game before time expires.
Yeah. I think that's more likely than not right now with 4 minutes to go.
But how deep do you play into 29 is the question.
Yeah.
If you get under a minute, I just think you rake those points in and start a new one. But plenty of time.
Yeah, that's a situation where you want to have the countdown right when you hit around 10 seconds. It's just like, that's when you got to decide and stick by it.
So there's 1 million points for Eyeball.
And Sharky hitting transition or hitting 500,000 well before transition.
Yeah,
so this
monster.
is, a really good score for Sharky here. This could be the one. Whether or not there's going to be time after the start of the new game, we'll see.
So Eyeball well within the top 10, looking to keep this up. Probably won't catch Tetris time, but he could.
Yeah, just looking at that, I'm just now looking at a leaderboard, and yeah, Tetris time on CT2 doing some big damage to the scoreboard there. And still not done yet.
Oh, Sharky just noticed the transition coming up. It's like
looking good though at 584.
Right. You can kind of fall asleep at level 18 speeds when you're these players, and like sometimes you got to check that line count. Eyeball 1.156, not in scoring position.
Yeah, that board needs to be cleaned up. Bring it down, make it manageable. But that's going to be enough for another
and
another
one
start.
game to go.
Yep.
So that puts Eyeball at 36, ahead of Tristop. So Miles and Goffey are within reach if Eyeball can get one more monster score.
Nice burn there from Sharky. Two and a half minutes to go.
Oh, there's still 2 more rounds to go. I'm not sure of the list of players, but don't assume that Scooty and Alex are going to stay 1-2 for the rest of this tournament. Well, Scooty's got to get at least 3 here to
dirty Tetris for Sharky. Still in this, he's playing this game out. Geez, missed drop. I guess he's gonna start a new game. Yeah, that wasn't bad pace, but I guess some misdrops there. Just kind of want to have a new start to finish your run as strong as possible.
down to 90 seconds. All these games are early enough that I don't think we are going to get any restarts. So
unless it's catastrophic.
In the meantime, if we want to bring up our ads here, let's talk about a couple more sponsors before we get into the fun part.
So shout outs to Fandom Snacks for the Tetris gummies. Boom, Tetris in your mouth. And I'm about to eat one right now.
Oh my goodness, save me one though. I'll eat it later.
I've got the yellow square.
Yep. Does it taste like a real Smash Boy? Don't answer that.
It's smashing something. My taste buds. And you can't make a boom Tetris in your mouth with a square, so it'll be a double in my mouth.
Double at best.
Yep.
But they've been a sponsor for years. They're popular.
Formerly known as something else,
yeah,
but
we
now
don't,
they're
we don't
Fandom
refer to
Snacks.
them as that. They are Fandom Snacks. And we're glad they're still here. And I'm going to certainly get a bag or two before we leave this weekend.
That's right.
And, you know, we have a good crossover between our community and the QB community. I think it would have been a golden opportunity to release a Tetris X Rubik's, but guess what? That finally now exists.
Awesome.
We have Tetris X Cubits now. Oh, end of our time here.
One time, last game. No more restarts.
So the Tetris Rubik's comes with an eyepiece as a stand, and then the 6 sides are a different Tetramino that you have to put together instead of just colors. So it's not just color matching. You kind of have to know where the piece goes. So
yeah, I'll have to check that out.
It is pretty cool, and it's kind of been a long overdue crossover.
Yeah, no, we've seen Speedcubers be part of our community and have an interest in our game and what they do. So it's good to see that happen.
And you can order those off Walmart.com and Target.com.
Nice.
And we also are sponsored by the Tetris board game. So instead of just those slide puzzle board games they had before, now they actually have a little more strategy than just a simple dice roll and slide in a piece. This is a fun rule set for those board game fans, and board games have really taken off the past few years. And you can also pick that up at Target.com and Walmart.com. So thanks so much to Rubik's and to the Tetris board game for sponsoring CTWC.
Yeah, no, definitely Tetris. A lifestyle brand. All kinds of different ways to play it now.
So, kind of wait until the very last minute to start their last games. They kind of assume they can get to 1 million points, but, that might have been a mistake. Maybe they won't, but we shall see. Scooty's the one probably. It's a dark chance, but he could overtake Alex if he has a monster game and Alex blows.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of variance possible when you get, past those kill screen speeds, and the Tetrises are worth so much. A jump from, just 1.2 to 1.7 is definitely on the table. To be able to overtake Alex.
Ooh.
Okay, Sharky having to do some cleanup there, get back into a better position. Tetris.
So we got one more qualifying block coming up, and what time is it?
I mean, they usually just start at like 15 minutes after we're done. I think they're trying to catch up on the schedule.
They're doing pretty good. But one more qualifying block coming up in about 15-20 minutes after the conclusion of these games, and then we will have our TGM for World Championship bracket. So please stay tuned. That'll be a fun time. Your favorite TGM players, Green Tea's here.
Mm-hmm.
Rest of Team Japan, SQR, Sight, Suki, and some American and maybe European players making that top 8. I got a chance to take a look at those leaderboards, but
yeah, I saw Kitaru, Alex Kerr was playing earlier, so I don't know how he's doing, but it's good to see him playing that.
And I think I'm going to put in a score too. I'm not great at it, but I have fun with it.
Cool. Sharky with some good pace here, 474. Just going into 100 lines now. And the other 3 are past 600,000 points. Alex T about to hit kill screen here. 670, or not kill screen, but level 19. Once upon a time, it was a kill screen.
It was only 7 years ago when 1 million points live was a huge deal.
I know. Yeah, actually, I went back and I watched 2019 again, and that year was so pivotal, and how many times records got broken, in a live event.
The energy in that room during setup was just different because we all knew who was there and what the potential these new players that were coming in were going to bring to the scene.
Yeah.
And the room was kind of constricted and a little warm, and I kind of felt that way yesterday. It just had a different feeling.
Yeah.
The warmth was probably the negative portion of that, but it felt different yesterday during setup, and today it's a little low key, but there's kind of a quiet intensity.
Yeah, something's building, and we're gonna have a lot of stories and rivalries, and even just with the rule changes and quals, like we're already seeing some crazy drama happening. And right here, the pivotal games, Scooty and Alex T here vying for that #1 seed position.
No, Scooty needs to focus on getting 1.3 to pass Sidnev, and then going full ham and possibly getting that 13.2 million game. But Alex with an 85% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Alex
looking to distance himself from the field here.
Yeah, Alex, when he's aggressive, yeah, you're going to see high Tetris rates. And yeah, going into kill screen here. Looking to push the limits of what we see here in quals. Okay, Scooty with the max out.
There it is. Both of them.
Yeah, Alex T with the max out. Okay, Sharky looking good here, 772 at level 23.
So with 100,000 more points for Scooty, that puts him in front of Sidnev for #2.
So yeah, definitely Scooty and Alex T here are points leaders for the day coming out of session 3.
All right, 29, a little high for Scooty. Still looking for that 1-2.
Yeah, this is Sharky's best game all day. Hoping to keep
An
keep it
eyeball just short of $1 million at 29.
Oh, that board though.
Got it. $1 million points for eyeball. Can Sharky complete the fearsome foursome max out board? All right, Scooty now officially in second. 1.3. Alex with a little messy board, so eyeball taking
Sharky's
2 more
gonna top
points.
out 866. So strong game, but not able to complete it.
So Alex and Scooty, 1v1.
Wow, Tetris for Scooty, 1389. Alex T with a slight lead on pace, but Scooty, really strong score here, 1396. Is ahead on level here by 2 levels. And eyeball topping out at just over $1 million. So
Scooty with a near perfect board at 147. Ooh, can't get it over.
Oh man.
All right,
How about
that's 6
1-4?
points. Scooty finishes with 63. So Alex.
Ooh. Alex feeling it here. 1354, looking for more.
Currently at 68.
Wow, playing so high and is peek anything else. So actually, Scooty ended up with more points on that round, but Alex T coming away from that with 5 points.
68 total. Then that's the new benchmark. What a round, Chris Tang.
Wow.
That's what we expected. Fireworks. We got fireworks. We didn't quite get to 80, but I think 68 is going to be awfully tough to beat.
Yeah, though, given the circumstances, I mean, nobody had a really perfect run, but we really saw Alex T pushing some limits with those games, and Scooty just right there with him every step of the way. That rivalry is going to continue into the bracket.
I mean, right now, if it plays out chalk, that's your championship round 1v2, but we still have 2 more qualifying
We still have
groups
2
left.
more rounds left, but yeah, that is a tall order to compete with there. That performance, and especially if you're not used to, qualifying in this new system, I know that both of them were, Alex T and Scooty are really pushing each other to the edge here.
And you know, we debated about the 2 hours. Like I like the idea of endurance and having to play consistently for a long period of time. So we still had the 90 minutes, and you see there was a lull in Scooty's game. He had that kind of dry spell for 3 games in a row where he couldn't score. And
but then he came back strong.
He came back strong, and I think that was the difference between 1 and 2. He had the right strategy, he had the endurance, but he just that little bit of lull cost him the #1 seed at the moment. But I think you got to be happy with number 2. You're in the spot. You're not going to have any. If your target's Alex,
the other
you're
side
gonna
of the
face each
bracket
other in the final. That's what you want.
That's what's building up here, and that's a rivalry to look at. Another rivalry, I know Dog was also really strong earlier, was not in the same qual as Andy. Typically, you see them in the same qual round. They push each other. That first year that they just kept on being neck and neck with each other in points back when we're on the old system. This year they're not. So will we see Andy pushed from all this entire 3 rounds preceding his round? Could come out strong and is one to watch out for in the next round.
So we got next 4, and I do want to shout out again. Thanks to Eureka. Look, I got TGM4 on my Switch. Get it now. Get it. It's awesome. It is so good. They dropped the price. They put on Switch. It even plays on the Switch Lite. It plays on the Switch 2. It plays on the OLED. It plays on all the flavors. But,
actually having the Switch platform be the definitive. You can have all your Tetris, including the classic.
I have so many games of Tetris on this thing.
In one place.
And I'm a fan of the Switch Lite because it has the nice D-pad. So that's why I prefer.
I feel that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's a little small, but
it's not even like the clicky type. It's an actual membrane.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, so get it today. They're a huge sponsor. We're going to have the TGM4 Championship coming up after this next qualifying session 4. So thanks again for coming through. And like I said, when I saw the game last year, I was like, this is cool, but my PC's terrible. I don't play games on it. So they answered my prayers and wishes, and now it's on Switch. So everybody else should get it too.
Cool.
So do we know who's coming up next? Do we have our next group?
I think some changes got made because Eyeball was going to be in the next set. Let me see if there's an effect on, because I have the old list.
Okay. If we can find out who our top 4 is, then we'll, there we got
so
it.
So the
map,
old
schedule.
list would have been, had Scout, Meme, Andy, and Zero. I think that's the same.
Nobody changes.
So Scout, Meme, and
So Meme, if you talk about players who have the chance to break 63,
our runner-up from last year.
Watch
Meme
out for Meme. I think she's going to be 68 is certainly doable for her, but definitely top 8. I mean, if she doesn't get top 8, that'd be kind of a disappointment, to be honest. So, but certainly watch out for her.
Yeah.
And Little's robot. So like between games, he's probably going to do laps around the stage. So if our camera crew can kind of try to keep track of him, that'd be nice. He's 10 or 11 at this point. He's still got 9-year-old energy.
I think he's still got the the stipulation where family has to be in the background.
Yep.
So
we'll take
that. Will
that
be interesting. Sure. That will be fun for the camera crew to facilitate.
Yep. And then we'll have our last qual group tomorrow, and that's kind of the fun group because a lot of staff play on Saturday.
All right.
We're too busy to play today, so I'll be playing. Got the CT3 chance over there. So, have us up on multicast. And again, we are approaching $2,000 in Matcherino.
Nice.
Let's wrap it up. We're going to get our next group on now. You are watching CTWC on Twitch and YouTube.
Boom, Tetris for you.
That's kind of cool, helping them catch up in time. All right.
All right, folks, if you are qualifying for the final session, you are allowed to come up on the stage for CT1, CT2. Just get into your seats. You can start warming up quickly. We are going to try to move along for the last segment here, please. So CT1, CT2, you can come up to the stage, get to your seats, and start warming up, please. Thank you.
Going into 2025, I sort of had this mindset of I've kind of proven myself. Now it's time for me to prove myself on the biggest stage for Tetris. During game number 4 of me versus Guafi in the top 16, Guafi's board got really high, he had a really good pace, I think like 1.2 something. And he topped out early on 31, and then he like very violently like slammed the table like super duper hard. And I was sort of like vaguely following what was happening on his screen because I look over for a second and it caused me to misdrop in like kind of a catastrophic way. I think I was down by about 150,000, which is very, very doable. Just sort of, I've had a lot of experience with the chase downs, playing out, gotten to crash, and so getting 150,000 through like line out is something that I'm usually very, very comfortable with. But just when that happened, it just threw everything off of me, and I ultimately was just like topped out maybe like 2 lines after that due to just all the chaos, and especially some of the misdrops that the slam caused. I kind of put a lot of the blame on myself. To me, it was like an easy chase down that I messed this up big time. I was getting very, very nervous to the last game of that. When I won that on 37, at the very end, like I got a bar over kind of high on the board, and I thought that was not going to make it. And with all the like bouncing pressure, I was just like overwhelmed with joy and relief. I think the one that stands out to me the most is the match versus Miles in the top 8. He's always sort of like been on a different level. I always watch how other people play to sort of like gauge what I'm up against. And Miles he knows exactly when to turn it on. Game number 2, I started going aggressive on 29, and I just kept scoring Tetrises, and I built up such a massive lead on Miles, and Miles just was not able to keep up with the pace. And then afterwards, like I sort of knew what I was going for, and so that match in particular sort of set the tone for the next few matches, what I would expect from the last stages of the tournament, where you're facing up against high caliber players that know how to play 29. Tetris has always sort of become my home. Like, grew up not like really having like a community of my own, and finding a community that really like supports you. Having like a community like that is like what makes Tetris. It makes Tetris so valuable for me. It's such a like key part of my life. I never really had a major talent. I wasn't super good at sports, not really good at any sort of other activities. I think what I have to prove in Tetris is hard work really does like pay off. Just all the work that I put in, all the hours that I put into perfecting this game, potentially winning the World Championships, I think proves with enough time, with enough hard work, that if you have a dream, it's not impossible. If you work hard, you can achieve anything. No, there's no, yeah, because there's no phone Wi-Fi. I use my mobile hotspot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get the next qualifying session started, but for just a moment, if I can be indulged here, because many of you know this is the king of the restreams, the MC of CTWC, a number of different monikers, but one of the ones that I have most known is that I am the head organizer and founder of the great Tetris Friendlies that many of you have played over the course of the last several years and have honed your craft to be here at the World Championships. And I just want to take a moment to acknowledge someone very special in the community, someone that is loyal to the king, someone that is my true champion of the Tetris Friendlies. He just won the opportunity and is now the true champion of the Tetris Friendlies brand just last weekend. I want to bring up the guy who just got 1.4 into 29 during the qualifier. This is Tetris Time! Tetris Time, you know, this is something that you've been looking forward to for so many years. You've asked, King, I want to be on your Fave 5. King, when can I be a champion? Well, the moment has come for you now. This is your moment, my friend. You are now the true Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion, ready to defend anytime, anywhere. So I want to give this to you, my friend. This is your championship belt. Hold it up proud and be acknowledged by CTWC. This is the Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion, Tetris Time! Hold it up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Like that. What just happened?
What's that? What's going on? What's happening?
Whoa.
What?
Last time I heard, this was mine?
Sort of, I guess. I mean,
That is mine.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Tetris Time, the new champion of Tetris Friendlies.
Wait a minute. I played 150 games on your show. I played on your show for 5 years, and this is what I get for all of that.
You gotta be loyal.
Listen, you're kind of hard to get in touch with these days. Very, very important guy. You're going out, you're hanging out with the ladies.
I'm just hearing the excuses. Like, I won this, I earned this, and you're just gonna give it to some guy? Like, where's the respect? Where's the respect? If you want me to be the villain, I can be the villain. That's what I do.
I did call you the bad boy of Tetris. But, Dan, I mean, TT he's the right guy, right? He's the right guy for this.
Well, I think we'll have to settle this on the show then.
That's some tough fighting words. You want to settle this? You want to settle this, Dan?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right,
I'm ready.
Do you folks want to see this be settled? Then you know what? I want the bad boy, Dan V, and Tetris Time to go one-on-one. They'll do it at the Clash of Champions. Bring it if you want.
I'll be there.
It's all right, Kingsman. It's all right.
Wow. All right. It's about to be brought, folks. More CTWC to come in just a moment. TT, got to get to work, man. Dan's going to bring it.
I'm gonna bring it just as much as I did today.
Let's give it up to Tetris Time! And now, folks, yes, next qualifying session, we're going to wrap up this day once and for all. Let's head on over to two special individuals that are going to get us through the final one. We're going to take it over to everybody's favorite Canadian. It's Eyeball and his buddy DJ.
All right, thank you, Kingsman. Of course, Kingsman, host of Tetris Friendlies, and if you want to see more of that, every Friday he's running some matches, so be sure to check Kingsman out. Obviously, one of the best promoters of the classic Tetris scene that we have. He does a great job every year, and I absolutely love what he does for the community. So shouts to Kingsman, and once again, shouts to TT on that much, very well deserved, especially after today. So huge congrats to him. I'm going to be joined by the Mario speedrunning community today. Right now we have DJ AJ on the mic, and we're going to rotate around between a few of us. We have It's Maximum, who is right here. Wow. Oh yeah, we got a few more. Nifsky as well is going to join us. Unfortunately, he's in a bathroom, classic Nifsky. But he will be here very shortly. And the plan is we're going to rotate between a few of us. We're going to kind of blend the two communities into just a little bit for this final qualifier session. And yeah, also at CTWC, we do have the Mario event, which is just across the venue. So for everyone who's here in person, if you just walk down to the other side of the room, you'll see all the Mario speedrunning stuff. And there you can meet people like Nisky. You can meet all these great players over there. So just got to plug that in really quick. But
need some free advertising, obviously.
Of course, right? While we're here, you might as well get that done. But yeah, so we're going to bring in the Mario community. A few of them do know stuff about Tetris. Of course, I'm kind of the main face. I'm kind of the main face of the Mario Tetris crossover. But we do have DJ. Your PP's like a 500, 600K?
Something like that.
He knows stuff about Tetris. These guys know stuff about Tetris.
That's really good, I think, yeah.
Yeah, very good. So these guys know what they're talking about. And that's really all that matters because they're also great commentators. I hand-picked out the best commentators from Mario that we have. So we're hoping to put on a show for you guys. Maybe tie in a few Mario references too for all of you fans at home who keep in touch with the scene. And I'm looking forward to this, AJ.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a blast.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yep, so up on the stage here today for the final qual slot of Friday, we have Pixel Andy, who is absolutely cracked at Tetris. Second place in 2020. We have Meme, who I've got a little bit of history with. She beat me last year in the top 4, and just a fierce competitor, won a whole boatload of regionals. Like, these players are incredible. And of course, we have Scout, the one and only Game Scout. He got me into Tetris, got probably a lot of you guys into Tetris as well with his videos, the Blue Scooty documentary, all of that stuff. So looking forward to see what type of scores he could put up. And then last, maybe littlest in stature, but definitely not least, we have Zrobot, the prodigy 11-year-old who has the youngest max out we've ever seen, youngest rollover we've ever seen. These players are going to put up a show today.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be quite the show. Yes.
Okay, so these players are going to get ready right now. And of course, for all of you at home, that dollar amount on the bottom of the screen, that is the Matcherino. That is the prize pool that goes to all of these players. So if you want to support the Classic Tetris scene, support the people that do it, that love the game and that play it the best in the world, donate to the Matcherino. All proceeds go to the players, go to the top players in the bracket. So absolutely consider that if you're a fan.
Give us your money.
Yeah, AJ's going to be upfront about it.
I will, yeah.
Yes. So get used to that. He likes to push hard.
Right, absolutely.
Yes. All right. All right. So I think these players are going to get started pretty soon. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the countdown from Kingsman, and then we'll get things going. Yep. Hello, world.
Hello. Good evening. It's nice to see everybody.
So AJ, you've obviously been mostly a fan of Tetris, right?
Oh, yeah.
What is your favorite part about like watching matches, just as a casual player?
It gets really, when it gets down to it, like towards the end of this, I remember at the end of last year, everyone's just in 2 different camps, you know. I'm thinking about where you and Memes match last year. It's like there's one group, like half the room, we're all split up and we're all just eyeball. Everyone, well, which is, you know, I keep saying, I'm a proud American patriot over here, but the one time I will root for Canada is going to be when Eyeball is playing Tetris. Okay, so it's always a really fun time just watching and seeing these people play in real time, in person, right in front of me. It's just something that I've been so used to seeing on YouTube or on Twitch on streams or anything like that. So it's a very cool opportunity to be able to not only watch it, but to be able to commentate on this for such an unqualified person that I am with regards to doing this whole Tetris thing. But yeah, I'm thrilled to be out here and thrilled to be doing this. So
Absolutely. And you know, the power of Tetris, right? If we could get people to support another country, talking an American patriot, we got him to support Canada. You know how crazy that is? The power of Tetris, man. It brings people together.
Yes.
And in this case, takes people away from their country. But
but that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay in this context, of course.
Yes, yes.
Yep. We have Lukuki in the chat, of course. Shout outs to Lukuki. He just got the any % world record in Super Mario Bros. The other day. So huge congrats to him. Let's go. Mario Crowell is here. Woo! Yeah, the rate. There.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. He's sitting right behind me. So, yeah, huge shouts to Lukuki for being here in the chat. Of course, he's another big fan of Tetris. Couldn't make it out this year. Fingers crossed next year we can get him out. And, yeah, I love the part that we play as a Mario community, bringing the whole crowd to the Tetris tournament as well. That's one of my favorite parts about what we do.
If nothing else, we are the best hype people for anybody who's playing out there. So you want all of us on your side.
Correct.
So.
Do not cross us.
Yes.
Don't do it. Okay, looks like the players are going to get started shortly here. Just getting some final warm-ups in, getting the judges to double-check a few things on the setups, and then they'll get going very soon. Yeah, and of course, for all of you guys at home who might not know how the Qual format works, I know a few of the Mario guys may need a brush up. So just to go over it really quick. Oh yeah, actually we're going to start right now? Okay. I'll go over it when we get to the matches. That'll make more sense. Okay. Okay, looks like we're going to get going very shortly here. Yeah, just waiting on the judges to sort something out. But I'll let you know when we're starting, of course. Actually, you know what? Here, Maximum, while we're waiting here, Maximum, come up here really quick. Okay. So we have Maximum. He is another very big fan of Tetris, of course. Now, Maximum, what do you love about the scene the most from an outside viewer?
Dude, I just love how hype it is.
Oh, yeah,
and
here.
Oh, wait, why is one of these? Oh, there. Yeah, I was just gonna say I love how hype it is, and I love how strong the sense of community is as well. Like y'all really enjoy spending time with each other, and you can really see like from the matches that people just enjoy like the competitive aspect as well as like just being a really positive community that it just keeps growing every year. It feels like, you know, it's cool to see people play a game and just be on that upward trajectory together of like pushing the game together, pushing each other, and then being good sports about it as well. So there's definitely a lot to love.
Very well said.
Okay. Awesome.
Very well said Eyeball, yes.
All right, I think they've almost sorted out everything here, so should be very short when we get into this match. Just a tiny little delay. Sorry about that, guys. But we're going to get going very soon here. And now for a lot of these players on the stage, their goals are going to be somewhere around 40 to 50 points, I feel like. Someone like Meme and Andy could definitely push past that. Maybe get into the 60 range. That's what around Scooty and Alex got. So a very good score for these players would be at least 40. That's what I'm thinking of. And on my end, I wasn't able to get to 40. I got to 38. So if they beat me, then I think that's a good benchmark. I think beating me today, AJ, is a great benchmark for these players. Yeah, for sure.
What more is there to do than to beat Eyeball?
Yeah, correct. I mean, very few people were able to do it last year. So, of course, Meme on the stage looking at me, saying otherwise. But yes, we are ready to get started soon. So are we ready to count them down? Can I get a thumbs up for that? Okay, let's count these players down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, we have officially started Qual slot number 4 here, the last Qual slot of Friday here, AJ. And right off the bat, we see the bit of difference in strategy. We have Meme doing a level 19 start, which allows her to get through the games faster, and all the other players choosing a bit more relaxed approach for their first game.
Yes. It's very interesting to see the differences of strategy here. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of strategy to your qualifiers. Like, when I was just up there a few minutes ago, it was... Initially, I started off with 18, but then I didn't feel good enough with 18 anymore. I felt like my rhythm was off, so I switched to 19. And a bit of that's also the time pressure, too. If you're towards the very end of your qualifier, you do want to get in as many games as you can, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Get all those points, as many as you possibly can, yes.
Absolutely. And with this Qual format, right? Let's explain that really quick for all of you at home who might be a bit confused. Of course, last year we had the number of max out Qual format, and that ended up working pretty well for quite a few years. But then recently with the advent of rolling and all these top players who make max outs look like they're nothing, you know. I know it's pretty crazy for someone like AJ who's, you know.
Who's never done that ever, who has never gotten close.
Yes, right? But the levels to the game have just gone up so crazily. It's like we had to change the Qual format. So this year, how it works is if you get a 1 million point score, you get 2 points. And for every 100,000 points after that, you get 1. So a nice way to think about it. I think it was Scooty who told me this. Scooty, if I got that wrong, and if it wasn't you, forgive me. But Scooty told me that just look at the second digit of your score. So if you have a 1.1, look at the 1, add 2, and that's going to be how many points from your game. So that's a nice way to think of it for all of you at home who might, you know, not be the greatest at math, which, I mean...
Yeah, I can only count to 4, so I don't know how well that'll work for me, but I think for the rest of the people...
Yeah, 4 is a big number, man.
Yeah.
Like, once you get to 5, that's when it gets scary.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But right now, these players starting off decently clean. Meme here going on row 2, but pace-wise, she's doing pretty well. And Andy just kind of playing the classic Andy playstyle. I was actually playing with Das right now, which is very interesting to notice. Of course, Andy's one of the greatest Das players in the world as well. He has won, I don't know how many Das Masters. I think he's won almost all of them. So, yeah, Andy, obviously, very used to the Das playstyle. but able to switch to rolling as well. I think that's going to be his strategy here, AJ, is kind of saving his arms, saving his wrists for when he gets into those faster speeds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That would make sense too. With it'll be interesting to see that as well as the time goes on, what is going to sort of develop with the strategies of each player's game over here. So
Yeah. Meme with a very kind of unoptimal start here. She's had a few placements that she obviously wouldn't wish to have, and this board's not that great. Let's see. She could definitely dig out of this, but for a qual format like this where your highest scores really do matter and you can't really just afford to line out to a max out like we used to be able to do, something like this for Meme is not great. And yeah, we're just seeing a few misdrops from her, which is not necessarily what we're used to. Yeah, meanwhile, we have Scout, who's actually on a pretty solid game right here. Of course, Scout does have a max out. He's obviously known for his content, but Scout is a pretty solid Tetris player for himself. Like, obviously, look at these top players, right? They're dropping rollovers and stuff, but getting a max out is not easy.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, and Meme here looks like she's going to get a sub 500k transition, which is pretty below average, definitely below average for Meme, actually. But yeah, because of that, she's staying on row 2. She doesn't really want to give up much more pace. And yeah, the equivalent level 19 transition at 130 lines of 468, that's a pretty subpar game for Meme, but it's good to get those bad games out of your system early on.
True. We're just warming up here. We're just getting started.
Yeah.
A whole hour and 25 minutes.
Yes, hour and 25 minutes remain here, folks. Now, AJ, when it comes to qualifying for the Mario tournament, right? What type of mentality or what type of things do you focus on that may apply to these Tetris players up here?
You know, it's go big or go home, eyeball. You know, that's exactly what works. You do all of the hardest tricks. It's all of the most difficult things as best as you can. If it doesn't work out, then, you know, you just need to get better at the game, in my opinion. So, you know, but in reality, it would depend on the category because there are two different I guess, types of races that we're going to end up doing. There's one where we're all just going to be going at the exact same time. And
yep, that's the, what do you call it? The simul races, I guess?
Yeah. That's right.
Yep. So if you've ever seen Flibbity Dibbity's YouTube channel, he has a bunch of content on this whole program that he made where simultaneous Mario speedruns, very similar. Actually, it was inspired by the CTWC, the technology that Flibbity made. Yeah, so all the Mario speedrunning games can go at once. The Marios overlap each other. It's really awesome how he did that. So yeah, in terms of that, there are two main events for the Mario tournament really quickly. There's the simultaneous one, and then there's the LTA, which is where you try to get your highest score at a certain, basically fastest any percent run you can get in 2 hours.
Within a certain amount.
Something like that, right? Yeah. So this qual format for Tetris is definitely more like the LTA, where you're getting as many high scores as you can within 2 hours. That's definitely the type of comparison I would make there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of high scores here, Meme has brought back the pace slightly. A max out before 29 is more on the table now, but yeah, she's still in a bit of a dig. She's been in a bad board situation, in a few dig situations throughout most of this game. So she's looking to make this up on 29. And of course, Meme, very, very good at 29. That's how she beat me last year in the top 4 and in Toronto and in all the regionals that she's won. So she definitely has that up the upper bag. Looking at these other players, Scout is actually on a great game himself here. This is some impressive stuff from Scout. Like, we could see a 900k from him, which I'm sure would be like above the expectations of what he was trying to get here. And Zrobot also on a very good game here. Almost 800k, yeah, 779 going into 23 is very good pace for Zrobot. And he, of course, 12-year-old, 11-year-old, somewhere around there, Tetris prodigy.
That's
okay,
pretty impressive, man.
Extremely impressive. What's the youngest Mario speedrunner we've ever had?
I don't even know, man.
Like, a few of us started when we were like 13, but
yeah.
Zrobot's even younger than that, and he's already proving that he can hang out with the top.
Yeah,
so it's impressive stuff.
I think he was over on our side a couple hours ago trying to do some of the harder tricks over here. And I think, I'll speak for myself, I'm a little worried that if he does start to play Mario, he's going to absolutely wreck the entire game for us.
So Zrobot, don't try to play Mario, but we have Meme going into level 29 here, just under max out. And of course, these players, if they don't score any type of points on the kill screen, they at least want a max out, because that gives them the ability to get points on the table, of course. This is a very aggressive stack here from Meme, getting the bar to open it up, waiting for more though, and yeah, this board's just not working out. Those pieces are not great. This is going to be a difficult dig. Oh, yeah, this is super difficult. It's doable. A bar would be perfect. And she gets the bar for the max out. That is so clutch. Great pieces from Meme there. So that's going to put 2 points on the table for her. And she might actually dig this out. This is... Oh, no.
Oh.
I cursed her. I'm so sorry, Meme. My bad. But still, a max out for Meme on a game like that, I think you take that. She salvaged whatever she could get out of that situation. Could have been 0 points.
Yeah.
So she will definitely take that. But meanwhile, these other players, Scout here is still going strong. He is at, wow, this isn't max out pace, but he could get a very high 900K, 890K, something like that. Very good for Scout. But meanwhile, Zrobot with the max out, about to go into level 29 here, folks.
Wow.
Let's see how his 29 is. Of course, the young kid, you know, the attention spans are getting lower these days. They all play 29, so let's see how he fares here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a little head shake. He's already doing the Tetris head shake, learning from a young age. And Scout's going to top out on that other game at 782 on 27. There was a lot of potential for him there, but still, very good showing from Scout in the first game.
Zrobot on the edge of another point.
Yep, there we go. So Zrobot up to a 1.1. A few misdrops here, not getting the spin. So this is going to be a pretty difficult dig. I like that flat burn, though. Great L piece, great J, and it looks like he's going to get out of the thick of it here. Very well done.
Wow. Right for the beam at any moment.
Yeah, and on the bottom right there, I missed it, but Andy topped out going right into 29 here. As you can see from that drought count, he had a bit of a drought there, so he's still able to put on 2 points on the board, but of course, these players are looking for their 1.7s, 1.8s, right? Wow, Zro, oh my goodness. Gets the J.
Wow.
Needs like 2 bars here, probably do it. This is diggable though. Needs an L, gets the L, gets, oh, double flip on the J, but it's still doable. Zrobot does not give up. Oh, misses the J left and is going to be just short of a 1.2, but Zrobot with an outstanding performance, trying to dig out of that sticky situation in game number 1 for him, so very well played. All right, AJ, watching him try to dig out of that, I mean, just from a casual perspective, what do you think about some of those moves?
I don't know how people think this quickly, man. Like, especially when we get to 29, I don't know how anyone does it this well or just do it at all to begin with. I don't know. Yeah, you guys, Tetris players, man, are a different breed.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first got into the game, like, I remember watching level 19 because I got in during 2019, 2018 World Championship era. I remember watching these players on 19 and trying to play along with them, trying to think of like, okay, this piece goes here, this piece goes here. And these players were just like seeing moves I would never see. And sometimes that still even happens for me. It's definitely like really impressive stuff at the highest level.
I see this exact same thing when watching people play, especially towards the quicker levels.
Yeah. And of course with Mario speedrunning on your end, right, AJ, it's a bit of the same thing, all the hard glitches and tricks that you do, it just...
Sure.
You know, or all
not quite this like on the fly. It's almost like you're kind of trying to anticipate. In this case.
Yeah.
Which pieces you're going to get, which pieces you need over here. It's not just like you do certain inputs at certain times and you get the trick. It's you have to be ready to kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Not improvise, but just kind of go off of what you're given.
Yeah, for sure. That's a big part of the game because obviously the pieces are random, so you have to make your stack accommodating for as many of them as you can. And sometimes, as you can see with Meme's board right now, that accommodation just wasn't really there. That's why she's in a bit of a dig. Gonna get out of it though. But yeah, this is a better paced game for Meme here. Already about matching your transition score from the previous one at 100 lines. So we're looking at about a high 500K, which is much better than the last game for sure. Yeah, a few fortunate misdraws for Scout on the top there. I think his goal would be something like a max out today. I don't know.
Gets the beam.
Gets the beam. Yes. But he tops out right after. Yeah, you might hear the beam a few times tonight from us. It's a little bit of an inside joke, but it's actually it comes from this one Twitch streamer we saw who actually called the long bar a beam. And ever since that point, we're like, you know, calling the bar a beam is actually like it's pretty fun.
That's what it's called now for us.
Yeah. Like, even I call it the beam. Like, here, you know, I'm going to try to be professional, right? I'm going to call it the long bar. But
Oh, but I'm not. I can say whatever.
Yeah. We have the intern here who's going to say a whole bunch of random stuff and get fired, right? No, just kidding. AJ, you're keeping your job.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where the beam at? Yes, sir, Lukuki. Yeah, so Meme here is about 600K. You see a little double flip from her. I think that was a bit of swag for Meme. Of course, the swag in Mario speedrunning is a classic little attribute of what happens when you're a top player. And I try to incorporate that a little bit too in my games. If you saw me doing a few like little trick flips or something.
It's an excellent run killer for sure. Yeah.
Excellent run killer. And you see that does happen in Tetris too. Sometimes these players do get a little bit cocky and then set up some stuff where, you know, maybe they're on the roll, they're getting a whole lot of bars, and then suddenly it doesn't come, and you're like, man, what am I doing?
Again, it begs the question, where in fact is the beam?
Yes, where is the beam? Meme choosing to use that beam as a flat burn instead of the Tetris. We'll see where that puts her. It'll cost her a few burns, but it keeps her board clean, and sometimes it's a bit of a juggling act when you're playing Tetris. Do you keep the board clean? Do you go for Tetrises? Stuff like that. And like similar to Mario speedrunning as well, like if you're tied with your personal best, you know, it's like going to 8-4, do you go for this trick? Do you go for fast excel? Stuff like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, of course, AJ very familiar with that. He actually has a better personal best than I do.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, and he's had that for how many years now?
5? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah. As you can tell, we are old.
I am incredibly washed.
Not as washed as I am. As you can tell, I kind of prioritize most of my time in this game instead of Mario. But every now and then I make a quick return, you know, stuff like that. How can I make this about Mario speedrunning? I gotta relate to the people. We have a chatter here saying why I relate to Mario speedrunning, because life is a circle, AJ, and everything comes back together.
That's exactly right. That was beautiful.
Yeah. All right, yeah, it's Robot's in a bit of a sticky situation here on level 18. It was decently paced. That missed bar left, you could tell from his reaction, not expecting to miss that tap, and now he's going to be in a bit of a dig. But Meme's board finally getting super clean over here, and she's looking to get a max out on level 27 here, AJ.
Wow.
Everything returns to Mario speedrunning. Yes.
Obviously.
Come on now. It's
where
like,
else would it go? I don't understand.
It's the basis of everything that we do in life.
That's right.
Yeah, so Meme getting the max out going into level 28 here. So with this pace, oh no, those missed spins are not going to help her one bit. And yeah, digging before level 29 is not what you want to be doing right now. But clean solves. There's the beam.
Good.
Beautiful timing. That was some adequate solution on that bar timing right there.
Indeed, my friend, indeed.
And yeah, waiting for pieces here. That board's not clean, but the bar bails her out a little bit. So that's going to be very helpful for her. And he gets another Tetris. Yeah, so she's at a 1-point run right now. This is a very solid game for Meme. Going into, what was it? Could have been a pretty bad situation.
Boom,
yeah,
Tetris.
she's hoping to slam down Tetrises here.
Wow.
Yeah, a bit of a scary board. I love that safety placement there, though, from her. Getting Tetris ready again, and boom, Tetris for Meme. Almost at 1.2 now. Someone in the chat just said Maxsuit. I'm not that Canadian. Come on now. Do I sound like that, AJ?
You're going to get another max suit there, you know.
Oh yeah, bud. So Meme here at a 1.24, eh? I know a few people that actually talk like that. It's crazy. Shouts to Clive. So anyway, Meme here looking to get that 1.3 million. Now we'll get her 5 points on the board, and there we go. So Meme at a 1.3. This is an okay start for her, but a player like Meme, you know, she's probably looking to drop 1.7s here, right? And this is doable. Like getting 300K for the second part of 29. It is very, very doable right now. This board is aggressive. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, moving that J. And yeah, this is very difficult. Doesn't get a piece left. The Meme's topping out at 1.3. So that's going to be 5 points added to her score. Not an incredible start per se, but it's decent. She's getting into the groove of things.
Very good. Meanwhile, Pixelandy just maxing out here. Getting a couple points on the board.
Yep, that's right. Pixelandy here. Looking at a 1.1 into 29. I don't know if 1.2 is possible. playing Tetris for 1.5 hours straight kind of ruins your mental, your cognition a little bit, right?
I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be in the nursing home when Andy gets to level 39 here, but yeah, taking the safety burns as well. I like that from Andy, just trying to get that good board into level 29. Oh yeah, but these pieces are not good in the drought. Where's the beam at for Andy here? Oh no, those pieces are just not good. There's the beam. Sacrificing his board for the Tetris. Will he get it?
Wow.
Oh, misses the bar, right? So Andy's topping out at a 1.1. Not too bad, but that board going to 29 just kind of ruins your momentum a little bit, and that's not what you want to see.
Yeah.
Go back. Where's Linder at?
Wow, Zorobot just getting his max out here. Going into 29. Again, just watching these players, man, from an outside perspective, it's just mesmerizing. Again, I have no idea how any of these people think this quickly, but they're just finding ways to do it.
I know. All right, Zro here now on level 29. And yeah, okay, that's going to be a top out from him. Just before the 1.1, actually, you can tell he hung some pieces on the right side, and that's not what you want to see. Of course, controller issues are a big part of the game. It's a part of pretty much any type of video game you play. You obviously need a good controller, right?
Part of life, yeah.
It is part of life. Everything comes back.
That's right. That's to Mario.
To Mario speedrunning. Of course, Lukuki, who's in the chat, is kind of known for the controller issues.
Yeah. one could say that for sure.
Of course, he also has the world record, so
that's a good point.
Put your mic closer. There we go. All right, we should hear AJ a bit better. Let's hear that
Am I
beautiful
audible
voice.
now?
Yes, he is audible now.
I'm just speaking. I'm speaking softly, man. This is a daunting task to do.
He's got that soft, like ASMR voice, you know.
Yeah. So now we got a nice long bar there, Tetris for me. And, we're gonna keep going here, and another Tetris back to back. Very nice. Is that how I sound to you guys?
Not necessarily like that, but you know.
I'm gonna talk like Bob Ross for the rest of this, man.
All right, Andy painting his board right now with what type of colors does Bob Ross use?
With a little bit of hunter green and some titanium white here, as Andy gets another long bar there and another Tetris, as we keep on rolling along here.
DJJ actually is like incredible at impressions. Like he can pull out some great. Let's hear Mike Ehrmantraut. Let's hear Mike Ehrmantraut. Come on.
Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go and we're gonna build our board here. We're gonna get the long bar, and we're gonna get a Tetris. That's what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, so if you need like someone to hire on Cameo, AJ, you should start a Cameo.
Oh yeah,
You should start a Cameo for sure.
Yeah, let me know if you want that. I'll send that in as quickly as I can. Yeah. Walter. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Yeah, we like to have fun here.
Yeah, we have no misdrops over here, just some happy little accidents for us. And we can go ahead and play off of those happy little accidents and make a very beautiful Tetris game over here.
Shoutouts to Smithers888 in the chat for that. That is a absolute banger of a quote right there. Shoutouts to whoever that may be. That's not a name I recognize. I love seeing all of the people from outside the community, all the Twitch viewers, like come here, even when the tournament's not even necessarily happening, right? This is the qualifying session, right?
Yeah.
Getting all these people in the Tetris, it's such an awesome thing to see, you know?
Just save a spot to put us in, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few of my IRL friends every year, the news that I play Tetris spreads around every now and then. So one of my friends, shouts to Jasper if he's watching, he was like, holy cow, you're this good at the game? Because every now and then I'll pull it out in class, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, like
you put it on the TI-84 version. Just play that.
So yeah, so some of my friends have seen me play a little bit, but they don't get the full story until they're like, "Yo, can I get the link?" And then it changes their perspective on life.
Yes.
Yeah, so now let's go back to talking about the players here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because, there's Tetris going on, right?
Yeah, of course.
So we have Meme here, who's on a pretty decent game here. This is very doable 1.1. I think 1.2 might be on the table with good play. But we haven't seen any, crazy games so far from these players. The best game was that 1.3 from Meme. But we're kind of expecting, some 1.7s, right? That's going to be coming up soon, folks. I'm hoping anyway.
Just getting a little warmed up here. Just
Exactly, right?
Yep.
All right, yeah, so Meme has had a very clean board so far. I mean, I say that as she has to block up that, but that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that square piece is going to burn that off cleanly. So
just burning it out,
Burn it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, great stuff from Meme so far this game for sure. The improvement as you see over time, kind of like Shaq in the 01 season, started off a bit slow, but then slowly built up, and we're gonna see great things from Meme going forward. I feel like.
Right. I would give that a shot, but I'm gonna refrain from doing that.
Yeah,
right
if
now.
you want to see that impression, go to one of his live streams.
Yeah, one of my semi-annual live streams.
Yeah,
whenever I'm in Discord with Eyeball, I'll give that a try for you. But
Yeah. So Meme here getting the max out on level 27. The board isn't super clean, but it is manageable. Yep, that double's gonna help. Kind of selling out the left a little bit. Yeah, because of that, she's going to need to take some burns. Yup. So she has one burn for a 1.1. We might see it. We should see it from a player like Meme. Yeah, just the square. I approve of that. This next Tetris will get her just... Yeah, that Z piece was not good. So she's going to need a few skims to get the 1.1, and there it is.
All
so
right.
she's secured herself 3 points here, and she's looking to absolutely, smash that. Blow that out of the water. Hello, Jeremy.
Oh, no, wait, Jeremy's in the chat?
Yes,
What's up,
Jeremy's in the chat. Jeremy is sitting right
He's also
behind us,
right
by the way.
here.
Yeah. You look at these guys, chronically online.
What's
go
that? You
to
want
the
to
Twitch chat.
commentate? You want to commentate, Jeremy?
Jeremy wants to
come.
come. Jeremy, how much do you know about commentating? Nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Jeremy's capable, but he focuses his life on Mario Warpless. So
on Eminem kart race for the Wii. Yes.
Yeah. Meme here is in a very sticky situation. Can't get the L left. I think that's fatal. Yep. So Meme topping at 1.167. I'm sure someone at home is going to laugh at that. But who was it? Yeah, of course it's Jeremy doing it. This is why he isn't up on stage with us, by the way. So,
As it is, man.
but yeah. So Meme here, starting off a bit below her expectations, I feel like, but there's still an hour left. There's still a lot of time for her. An hour's more than enough time to turn everything around.
Plenty of time, yes.
Okay, so I feel like after this robot comes out, we'll invite the next Mario speedrunner to come up. That's going to be Dylan Linder, who is in the crowd with us. Linder is going to come up on the stream with us. He is another Mario speedrunner, of course, and he knows a few things about Tetris as well, so I can't wait to hear his insight into the game.
His wonderful words of wisdom.
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
But before we get to that, we have Andy here, who's at a 1.1 on level 29, or level 28, soon to be 29, when he gets the next Tetris or burns into it.
Where's the beam?
Where's the beam for Andy here? 21-piece drought, ends up burning it. Oh, and that Z misdrop is
right after.
Yeah. So Andy's going to have to dig this out. It's not too difficult for these players, but it is scary. You don't want to be in digs. You do want to burn it out.
That's right.
Yeah, great patience there from Andy. Square, gets the board down. That missed bar left from Andy, clearly that wasn't intentional, but the squares are going to fill out that left beautifully.
Nice.
Gets another Tetris. So Andy here, will Andy be our first rollover of this qual bracket? We'll see.
We will soon
We will
find
see. He's doing a great job so far. 1.2 on 32 is on pace. He is matching up with that stat very well. Another Tetris. Dan V trying to distract me while I'm commentating. I don't know why we let British people come up to the commentator booth. Their accent, like
I need subtitles. I think. No.
I'm just playing. I love Dan V. Shouts to Dan V. He just blew me a kiss. These Europeans, man, and their culture and whatnot. It's crazy.
That's right.
But yeah, okay. Andy here is at a 1.3. That missed piece to the left is not going to be helpful. Needs an L left immediately. Gets the T left. That's not an easy tap. Flat bar's going to help, but doesn't get the S. So
man.
Andy's topping out at 1.32 here. That's going to be another 5 points to his score. And in terms of our qual bracket right now, shoot, yeah, I don't see them. Actually, never mind. Okay, I'm actually blind. Andy's at 5 points. So you know what? Shoutouts to the guys on CT2. They're killing it. The top 2 players, Cobra and Knight on CT2, are doing a great job right now.
Yeah, wow.
So, huge respect to those guys. They're playing amazing. Actually, I'm looking over right now. In person, you can see this. And Cobra's on a great game. He's at a 1.5 on 37. So, definitely rooting for him.
Kriller. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so we're at neutral boards here. AJ, it was great commentating with you.
Yes.
We're going to bring Dylan Linder on the mic now.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
You guys are in for a real treat, man. It's been a pleasure and a great privilege. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Very good.
Of course, AJ.
All right, you're up, buddy.
Hello, Linder. Hello. It's the firmest handshake I've ever had. Wow, Cobra with a 1.7 on CT2. Wow.
All right, chat and crowd, I'm here.
This is Dylan Linder's voice. Get used to it.
Get used to it.
You're going to hear a lot of them.
Anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
Yep. So Linder, tell the chat a bit about yourself.
All right, so yeah, I'm a Mario speedrunner. Been doing it for about 6 years. I have deep hatred for someone named Danny.
Correct. I don't like him.
He honestly gets mocked by everybody he walks past. But besides that, yeah, I mean, I just love being here. Have a great time. You know, being with the guys.
Of course,
cheering
right?
For everybody, you know, it's a fun time.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about CTWC, right? It brings everyone together.
Exactly.
And
it's such a nice community. Everyone that I've interacted with has been great. There's zero toxicity, as you know.
Yes, the Tetris community. If you are like interested in getting into a retro game, Tetris is such a beautiful choice, man. Like,
oh, of course.
Sorry. Except for Aaron. Did you just diss Aaron?
Shade is being thrown.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Shade is being thrown.
Shade is being thrown at Aaron. Wow.
We were just talking about how the community is not toxic at all, and then we just heard some right behind us. That's not a good look.
Just heard some slander. I can't believe this. But yeah, Linder obviously comes from Mario speedrunning, but he's been coming to CTWC the last year. He was here last year. He's here this year.
Yeah.
And in the future, what are you thinking? Are you thinking of coming out even more?
Of course, it's not even a question. You know, as long even let's say if Mario doesn't happen again, I'm coming back. I have no reason not to. I have such a great time meeting up with all the Tetris guys. Even I'm sure the Mario guys would be willing to come back. It's just a great time. The atmosphere is electric.
Oh, it is electric, especially with you in the crowd.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but I made a bet with Zrobot that if he outperforms Eyeball, I owe him $100.
You'd made that bet?
I made that bet. So
dude, why didn't you tell me? I would have done better, bro.
Listen, you were on stage, so I didn't really have a chance.
No, bro.
That's a bet that's made. So let's see if I lose the 100. Or if I get to keep it. He is performing great.
Looking at Zrobot's pace, he is playing well, but on pace to beat me, no. So your $100 is looking safe, but Zrobot, he's a bit of a wild card, right? He's one of the younger kids, you know?
Of course.
Of course, with experience comes consistency, right? Zrobot can be a bit of a glass can. Sometimes he can drop incredible scores, and you know what? I want to see the consistency from Zrobot tonight.
How old did you say he was before? 10 years old?
I think 11.
11 years old playing this good is insane.
11 Zrobot? 11? 10?
10. He's dead. He's a decade old.
Goodness, man. Pokemon Go might be older than him. Oh my goodness.
Gotta catch them all. You know it best.
Yeah, so Meme here has been having like a little bit of struggle getting pace going. You can tell from her facial expression so far during this qualifier. It's been a little bit subpar for her. And, you know, coming from all these strong regional performances, right? Like, the expectation on her is high. It is definitely high. So we're going to see how she goes through this. There is another hour left, pretty much 57 minutes, right, Linder? So there's plenty of time for her to kind of turn around a bit. And even then, she's not doing necessarily bad. She's at 10 points right now. And it is a good benchmark. She could definitely get up to the 40s by the end of the qualifier.
No, of course. That definitely gets her a chance to qualify, gets her a chance to make it through. I know we all want to see it, especially after last year.
For sure.
Her semifinal match against you was unreal.
Yes, I know.
And then seeing her just like perform so well lately, it's been super cool to see.
Yeah, it's been great to watch. And Meme does have a max out here. She had a pretty low score going into 29, but she's hoping to rectify that here with some good 29 play. So let's see if she gets what? Rollover? Are we thinking a rollover here, Linder? What are we thinking?
A rollover would be legendary. I mean, let's see if it could happen. That would be awesome.
Yeah, she is a bit behind pace on it, but if there's one thing about these players, they can make something out of nothing. And I think Meme is a top case of that. Like, at all the regionals she's won, she is one of the favorites, but not all the time. There's been some cases, I don't have it off the top of my head because, you know, I just played Tetris.
Of course you don't.
Of course, I play Mario, guys. But I've seen her play before. She is incredible. So, yeah, right now, that bar in the middle of the stack, that doesn't seem intentional from her. Yeah, and
she has a dependency in row 3.
Yeah, great J timing.
Good
That was
filling it. That was a great solve.
Great solve, great pieces, adequate solution for the board. Will she get the bar? Yes, she does. There's the beam, Linder.
Adequate solutions again. We love to see it.
Absolutely. Wow. Very well done from Meme here. Yep, this drought is just brutal. We're seeing 30-piece drought here from Meme and climbing, going to mid-30s, finally gets to Tetris. These pieces have been relentless tonight, man. In my qualifying session, too, I got a few unlucky. I think I had a 60-piece drought at one point.
I heard someone say it was in the 80s. I don't know how true that was.
It felt like forever. It was like 30 lines on 18.
It was a long drought.
It was a lot.
It was quite the seed you
got.
But
Meme is killing it right now. She does have potential for a rollover. I don't know if she needs to go perfect here, but she needs to play well. There's the bar. 1.5 for Meme. Takes a burn. She has 3 burns here for 1.6. That's one.
There's the beam.
Guess Tetris ready. Where's the beam for Meme? Will we see it?
Give it to
and there we go! Bang! Tetris for Meme here. First 1.6 of this qual bracket for CT1. So incredible work from Meme there.
That's what, an 8-point game?
Yes, 8 points, correct. He's done his studying, folks.
I've done my studying. I'm prepared, you know, not like DJ AJ.
Throwing some shade at the previous caster here, Linder is.
Listen, I said that the Tetris community wasn't toxic. Yeah. I didn't say anything about the Mario community.
Hey, AJ's saying watch it in chat. So, you know, you're going to go back to the hotel room today and you're going to have some strong words said to you.
Oh, I'll be waiting for him. I'll be waiting. I just want to say this, too. If Kookie is in chat, I love you so dearly.
Yes, we all do. La 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 la. Yesterday was karaoke night, by the way, for those wondering.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell by that performance you're on the 2
Can I sing, chat? Can I sing? Is this something I'm capable of? Is it? Linder is staring at me like the answer is no, so I'm going to assume that.
I don't know.
That's the case.
I don't think I'm the person to answer that question.
See, you know, AJ would have been great at answering that. He is a music major after all.
He is a great
Where is
guy
he? Thumbs up, AJ, for my singing? Yeah, he put it in the middle. I don't know.
I'm not a critic. I'm either too harsh or not harsh enough.
Need Anthony Fantano here to make the real judgment.
So we just have Pixel Andy. He's into 29 with the max out transition.
Yes, so he's looking to get to that 1.1 and beyond right now. Yep, great Tetris setup. I loved how he played those pieces. It was super easy to mess that up there. It was not a clean piece sequence, but he gets another Tetris after that. And yup, good J left. Great burns from Andy.
Pretty high, but he's taking control of it.
Absolutely.
Got the beam a little bit late.
Yes. Beam timing there was not adequate, but
There
that
it
one
is,
was.
There it is. That was adequate salations.
Absolutely. Now, Andy is so focused right now. One more Tetris. Doesn't get that one, but open up again. These bar timings for Andy just haven't been good. And you can see from his stacking, because, oh no.
On the Z, or the
It's
S.
diggable, but he's not getting any too wide pieces for that gap, and that is going to be a top up from Andy. That is so unfortunate with that S piece misdrop. You really do hate to see it, but
Still
there was some
solid
hope.
3-point game. You take
Yeah.
take whatever you can get.
Exactly, right? But yeah, I mean, in terms of that, what I was talking about with Andy Stack there, this is like something that a top player like me will notice. He wasn't getting the long bar for like a decent amount of time, and when he would get it, he'd plug up the well right away.
I'm sorry, did you call it a long bar?
Sorry, the beam.
Thank you.
Thanks for the correction, Linder. But he didn't get the beam right away.
Yeah,
and,
no, he didn't.
And when he did get it, it was at a horrible time. And at that point, mentally, that messes with you, especially in a case like this, right, where you're trying to get as many high scores as you can. It makes you set up poor Tetris setups. It makes you go a bit more dependent, and we saw that a bit from Andy.
But that's also something with Tetris too. Like comparing Mario and Tetris, like they are very different. Like there is Tetris is all RNG, or not all RNG, but it's very RNG dependent.
A big
up to
part of the
some
game, for
point,
sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Where with Mario, everything is predetermined based on how fast you're trying to go, and you can always track what's going to happen. With Tetris, that's not a security that you have.
Someone in chat just said that Zrobot's dad is slightly beard-mogging Scout's beard.
Scout, do you have a response to that?
Scout is focused. Oh, man. And okay, on CT2, another rollover from Cobra. Cobra is putting on a show over here, man. He's doing very good. Up to 20 points before the halfway mark, so he's on pace to beat my qualifier. And yeah, definitely, if you want to check out some more Tetris, slide between the channels, maybe have 2 tabs open,
Two tabs open, have them side by side.
Absolutely.
Double the viewership, you gotta love it.
Yes, and that ad revenue, it adds up, man. It keeps this tournament happening every year.
Sir.
So
yes, sir. Gotta love to see it. Gotta
Yes.
love the participation, especially from the chat. Thank you, everyone who's been supporting, donating to the Matcherino, supporting a great cause with all these players.
absolutely, we're up to $2,250 on the dot right here.
And we will take all the money we can get, baby.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, we are fiending for those dollar bills, isn't that right?
Absolutely.
Or in this case, digital currency. But yeah,
Digital currency.
whatever it takes. So yes, do Matcherino in the chat, and you can contribute to the prize pool.
We had a good TP spin by Zrobot. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was pretty solid.
Yes, Zro is one of those players that's kind of known for setting up a bunch of crazy stuff here. Great S-spin. Oh!
Couldn't get the beam over, unfortunately.
Yeah, a bit of controller issues there for Zrobot. Unable to get that bar over, which is pretty unfortunate for him. Obviously, he hit that spin rate before, and you get the bar rate after, right?
Yeah, but it's just those small things, that, like the small fundamentals, that if you can't keep them all the time consistent, you're going to have those early top outs.
Yeah, for sure. And, that comes with experience, right? This is Zro's first time as I don't want to say top player because he's still working his way up, but he is definitely capable of putting on a show.
The potential with him is limitless.
It is limitless.
Especially at such a young age. There's no stopping this kid.
Absolutely. So, and there's a bit of pressure being on a stage like this. He's on CT1. This is the main Classic Tetris Twitch channel. And, the fact that he has the gumption to be here, Linder, that's a big word.
I know that it's a big word. No, but going along with that, I know that I had a little bit of nerves even just coming up here, commentating for you all. I can't imagine how this guy's this kid's handling all this pressure.
Yeah.
But it is super impressive with how he is doing.
Yeah. Hey, dude, he just has the type of personality for him, man. This robot is such an amazing character. Absolutely love him. The perfect type of person to be on CT1 right now. And of course, these other 2 players as well, Meme and Andy, are CT1 locks as always. They do great in the tournaments, usually all the time.
Yeah, we have Meme, the finalist from last year.
And Andy, of course, top 2 in 2020 as well.
Yeah.
losing to his brother Dog, obviously, in the famous matchup during the quarantine.
Family matchup. That's like me versus Danny. If you know, you know.
Yes, if you know, you know. Of course, that's a matchup that you win every single time.
Oh,
right?
100%. The aura that Danny has, it's just
negative.
Too little for anything to happen against, me, someone of my stature and size.
Stature and size. Oh my goodness, Linder. You do not want to see him in the ring.
What has Danny done aura-wise?
I'm not too sure, but let's see what Meme can do aura-wise here as she goes into 29 below a max out and not with a great board. So she needs to clutch this up. And wow, she's setting up row 2 here. Not even taking the triple. This is, wow, pedal to the metal here.
The aggressive play from Meme. You love to see it.
Yes, and she was getting a lot of great time long bars there too, so that ends up working out for her gamble-wise.
Getting a lot of beams. Wow.
Wow.
A lot of beams.
A whole boatload of them, and another one.
Filet.
Linder, you started commentating, and all the beams started showing up. Oh my goodness.
Listen, we've all talked about this. I have that touch. Here, she's going to get
on the speed dial.
Watch that.
Need a long bar? Call Linder. He's got you. There's another one.
There you go. There's the beam.
Hold on, let's give a countdown whenever you choose, and let's see if a bar shows up for Meme here.
3, 2, 1. Beam?
Yep. We take that. We take that.
We'll take the timing. It was slightly delayed, but we'll take what we can
take what we could get here for sure. And as you can see, Meme with a subpar transition, but she's making up a lot of that pace on 29, and that's what we've seen from her throughout this qualifying session so far.
She just transitioned over to the 1.3. She's so many beams. She's got almost.
Oh my goodness, they are just raining down. But these pieces, you can see she's kind of selling out the stack a little bit there. This is very diggable. Great L piece. That's gonna help a lot. Waiting for Jay, takes the bar instead, sets up the Tetris and gets it. Boom. So we're looking one more Tetris for 1.4. That's a great score for Meme. There it is, 1.4.
So what can she roll over?
Yeah, I was just gonna say Meme has I think she has 4 burns for a rollover. Correct me if I'm wrong, someone in the chat, but I'm pretty sure this is 4 burns. So now it's 2. Now, oh no. With that misdrop, I think Meme's gonna try and settle for a 1.5 here. I think lining it out will get her to a 1.5.
Yeah,
yes, it will. And she tops out right away. I love that play for Meme saving.
That's a 7-point game.
Yes.
That's a big game, and that's
beautiful.
You could have some games that maybe top out early, but if you have a 1.5 or higher, like the points count quick.
Yes, for sure. And I love that strategy for Meme. A bit of speed running there. She got the 1.5 and just topped out right away because she knew there was really no saving that afterwards.
And this is a timed event. Like you have to get as much games in as possible. So it's a good transition to get to the next one.
Yup, and now we have Andy, who's absolutely pacing here. 900K on level 24. We're looking at 1.2 potential into 29 here, potentially.
We'd love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Love to see it. Sorry, Chad. I got the Mario guys behind me. I'm hearing
They're chirping.
echoes through the mic.
They're chirping at us.
It's catching my ear.
All right, Andy here. One more Tetris will get him the max out. So there we go. Max out on 26 for Andy. Textbook 1.1 pace. Yup, very well done. So slamming down that Tetris and another one. Looks like he's going to have a 1.1 going into 28 here. And yeah, so he has 1 burn for 1.2 into. And if he takes the burns, obviously you could have a better board too. You take what the pieces give you, of course.
Yeah, no, of course. And also, it's not even a choice. You have to take what the pieces give you.
Yes. You know what? I like that T-burn from Andy. It's safe. It keeps the board clean. And into 29, that's exactly what you want. T-piece is going to be beautiful. So he has a very clean board going into 29, which I love. Great skim. Bit aggressive with that bar. Turns out to not bite him back, though. And that T-tuck afterwards, which is so smooth.
Pixel Andy past 1.2.
Yup.
Now, Eyeball, I have a question for you regarding this entire tournament.
Yes.
Do you want to make a bet with me right here in the
right
commentator
here?
booth?
Do we see a 2 million this tournament?
Do we see a 2 million? You know what? Are we talking like purely in matches, like not including someone just like randomly getting it on the side? Like we're talking in a match?
In a match, in a sanctioned match, it has to be done.
I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to say no.
I'm going to say yes.
You're going to say,
I think a 2 million.
how much are you willing to put on the line now?
See, we could put a quick 50 on it.
Quick
I'll put a quick 50. I think we are going to see a 2 million from one of our heavy hitters. It could be Alex T. It could be Blue Scooty. You never know. Like they've been performing amazing this past like during the qualifier. You never know what you're.
I'll do 20. I'll do 20 on that.
You'll do 20.
Shake hands? 20?
Shake hands on
All
the
right.
20. We'll do 20 for
20
2
bucks
mil or not.
I say no. He says yes. We're gonna see what happens here. But Andy here, meanwhile, while we were all gambling, Andy here has been playing safe. Although, yeah, those pieces are not going to help too much. Needs a bar here. I love how he played that. Wow, just keeping that open. Another beam would just. Yes. Okay. Great burns here from Andy. He's trying to get to that 1.6 threshold. Gets that J over. Gets a bar to fill that in. This is very diggable, but it's not free. That's the thing.
Oh.
Yup.
Bad square timing.
Yes. Love that L placement, actually. That is super smart from Andy. Gets another L. Oh, gets a Tetris. And there's the 1.6 from Andy. So he's going to get on that rollover leaderboard now. And he still has potential for more. 2 more Tetrises gets him to... Yeah, it would get him to 1.7. Is he going to stack left wall? He is. Oh, but the bar left...
Will he get it? Dirty in row 2?
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's not. But Andy,
from Pixel Andy.
Andy will definitely take a 1.6 from that game, though. That will add 8 points to his score.
Up in the top left, we have Zrobot on 27 with a 1.1.
Yeah, Zrobot's been pacing very
great
nicely.
Pace.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he could pull off.
Yep, so he does have potential for a 1.2. He has 3 burns for it. We actually haven't seen a 1.2 into 29 on this side at least. I don't know about CT1 or CT2, but Zro's looking to get it. There's the bar.
There we go.
So a bit of insurance here for Zrobot now. He has a good score going into 29. Building up the left very nicely. Oh my goodness. Classic Zrobot setup.
That's a he couldn't get that beam all the way over to the left.
Gets that one though. Crucial. And yeah, so he's going to burn this out, hopefully. Yup, looks clean. And he's going to stack for Tetris. If there's one thing about Zoro, he goes pedal to the metal here. Yup, gets that square over left and gets the Tetris right after. Make that L dependency. Oh, he's so lucky. Wow.
There we go.
And the bar for the 1.3.
Robot.
Wow, he's still going. Bad bar timing there.
Took him out of the drought, but there he goes.
Yup. Next Tetris will get him to 1.4, and this will be a great score for him to have.
From the beam.
Where is it at? Great skim. Another great skim. Zro waiting.
Come on.
13, 14-piece drought still going up. There we go.
So almost at 20. Didn't get there, though. He got the Tetris.
Yup, and 1.4. Dude, he's still going. We could see a rollover from Zrobot. Absolutely here. And another one. So 1.5 here for Zro.
What a pace for Zrobot.
Yes, this is 1.8 is doable now. I don't want to say that too early, but you're just theoretically he could do it.
Level 35 right now.
Yes. But rollover is absolutely on the table. Just needs to not misdrop like that. That's the one thing.
Take some burns now.
Yes. Not choosing the setup there. I like that. A bit of safety from Zro. Will we see a rollover? Yes, gets that J piece over. Burns that. The board is down to the ground. Down to the ground.
That's what you need.
All right, setting up here.
He's set up. Let's see if he can
Needs a J, gets it, and there's the bar. Just a few thousand points away from a rollover. Will Zrobot be able to get it? This is aggressive. Okay. There it is. There's the rollover for Zro, and he can still get a 1.7. 1.7 is on the table here for Zro. He's got 2 Tetrises. One will do it.
Give him the beam.
There it is.
One more.
Just below it. Just below it. There it is. 1.7
yeah,
for Zrobot.
What a game. What 9-point game for Zrobot.
What a performance. Holy cow.
Wow.
Zrobot taking the highest score of this side of the CT right now.
Keep in mind, everybody, he is 10 years old, and he just got the first.
He's only 10.
7 right now.
He's only 10, and he's doing this.
Crazy.
What a performance. Holy cow. This robot putting on an absolute show there for everyone watching.
Getting
for
a
home.
sip of the Pellegrino.
Yes, a well-deserved sip of
There you go.
of the Pellegrino. Oh my goodness, shouts to Zro's dad right there, of course. But wow, what a game. Meanwhile, Meme getting into 29 now. This time, an actual like pretty decent game. This is the first like really good transition for Meme, I'd say. Oh no.
Misdrop.
Now these weird misdrops from Meme keep popping up every now and then.
It is the commentator's curse. He just said something and then she misdropped the S.
Yeah.
You could just blame Eyeball for everything that just happened.
I don't know about that. We blame Danny.
Honestly, he's not here. He's thousands of miles away, but it's fair to say you could blame Danny.
Absolutely. Wow, this is such an aggressive start
Dirty
for Meme. And it's going to pay off. That was for 1.2. If she tops out there, that could be the difference between your seeding right there. Super aggressive play from Meme. But yeah, great Tetris setup now. One more will get her to a 1.3.
Great pacing coming from Meme right now.
Yep, and I love how she's playing this right now. Her stack is so clean, taking the necessary burns. I love that adjustment. You know what, that adjustment, it's a niche little thing, but it does a lot. Yeah, and right now, getting set up again, he gets another one. Next one will be a 1.4.
Let's see.
Yup. Getting Tetris ready
Got it
here.
set
Where's
up.
the beam?
Give it to her.
Oh, wow, that's aggressive beam column 9. Will it pay off?
Oh,
Gets
yes,
the bar.
got the
Last
1.4.
second. That was huge. 2 bailouts here for Meme at the last
Very
second.
clutch, very clutch.
In between the point barriers. And yeah, we're going to see a top
then
out
we'll
here.
Take that 1.4.
But she will definitely
Good
take
game
that.
from Meme.
A few very, very tight maneuvers here through some very sticky situations. Like, she needed those bars. Otherwise, you know what? That was a 2-point swing right there, Linder. Those bars that she got.
Yeah. And so this is one thing. So even though I'm relatively new to the Tetris community, I've been following it since about 2018, 2019. And that's one thing that I've loved to see about the evolution of this game. It's gotten so much more exciting to watch these like super high level aggressive plays like become more and more viable, especially with so much pressure. It's so impressive.
Absolutely. Yeah, so all of these players in the early stages of the game right now. So, you know what, Linder? I think it's time for you to pay your last wishes to the stream, and we'll be subbing in
Chat
its
and crowd.
maximum very shortly.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a blast. I'll report later. Thank you.
Of course, it's been a pleasure to have you on. So huge shouts to Linder for coming to commentate today. Absolute legend of the Mario community. And if you want to see him compete in a tournament of his own, show up to the Mario stream happening if you're in person on the other side of the venue. And if you are watching on home, it will be on Niski's Twitch channel, I believe. So definitely keep an eye on that if you're interested in Mario speedrunning. Linder will be competing along with AJ and along with the person who's coming here to join me right now. It's Maximum. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Dude, I'm doing fantastic, man. Today's been perfect.
How's the
so far.
Tetris been?
Dude, Tetris, I mean, everything I've seen so far has been extremely impressive. There's been some players I really wasn't expecting to be playing so well that have just really, you know, done super good in the quals. And we'll just have to
Yes.
see, like, this tournament might have some interesting upsets for sure.
Absolutely. Of course, Tetris time with that incredible pace game. Did you see that one?
I did. That was
Yes.
that was incredible. I mean, that was on pace for like a 2 million.
Yes, easily 2 million. He had a rollover on level 31, almost a 32 rollover. Like, unbelievable pace. Tetris time's been killing it. Cobra has been killing it too on CT2 as well right now. And this robot with that 1.7 that we just saw earlier here.
I know. That kid is impressive.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, Max, I'll let you introduce yourself now. So, what do you love about Tetris and what brings you here today?
Well, I think I did already answer what I love about Tetris, but what brings me here today is both the Tetris and, of course, the Mario events that we're having over, in the other side of this room. So those are going to be going on Saturday and Sunday. It's it's formerly called the Warp Zone Invitational, is now called the SMB1 World Championship. So I got a bit of an upgrade on the name there. Definitely higher stakes now. There's a big like 30-pound trophy now.
Yes, the trophy is incredible.
Very heavy. Like, you could bicep curl this and get some gains probably.
Absolutely. I'm sure.
Pretty cool trophy.
I'm sure whoever wins the tournament, we have to get them going to the gym with that one, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Of course, Nifsky, known for his gym stuff as well. Let's see if he's going to be the one to bicep curler or could be someone else.
I know. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. But outside of obviously being a fan of Tetris and playing a little bit on your own, although not at this level, but you still know stuff about the game, of course.
I know a thing or two,
Yeah.
you know.
But yeah, outside of that, outside of playing Mario, what else do you do? What else do you get up to?
Well, so I like to make speedrun documentary style videos that, currently center around Flash games. So, kind of the big game that I'm known for is Red Ball. That's the, game that I've made the most videos on. So,
Yeah.
But my most viewed video is on a Flash game called The World's Hardest Game.
Yes, and there's something interesting about that video. Would you like to? I don't know. I can't put. It's on the tip of my tongue. What is it? What happened?
So there's the developer of that game. He was 16 when he made it,
Yeah.
and he I believe he was Canadian as well.
Yeah.
Has a bit of that heritage. And I was thinking, like, I think I know someone, to kind of dub over a quote that he said on one of these internet forums back in the day. Like, I think I know someone that kind of fits that description.
Yeah, a little bit,
maybe,
right?
Maybe a little bit older, but I think he'd fit right in.
Absolutely.
And that guy was you. It was you.
I'm just such a big fan of your work and everything that you do. So,
Dude.
it was a pleasure.
Same to you, my man.
It was a pleasure for me to help voice over that video. But yes, I do have a cameo or two. I've got a few cameos on your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, dude. When I need someone to dub over a line, he's the first guy I call.
Yeah, and it's always a pleasure.
He gets back to me quickly. He does a great job. You know,
Yes.
I mean, you can count on him to just, if you need someone to say something, he's there for you.
Absolutely. But right now, so we have Andy here. We missed a transition, but I did see it was pretty below, a pretty subpar transition in the 29. It was like 800 something K, but he does get to a max out on the 29 speed, which is what you want to see eventually. So he's going to get those 2 points on the board. Let's see if he can add on to that.
Yeah, I'm a bit mystified. Oh, there, Zorobot unfortunately tops out there at 700,000.
Yeah,
So.
unfortunate to see that once you get to the 19 speeds, right, topping out, waste the majority of the game. I feel like at least half of it for sure. So,
I mean, it's tough, especially this year with the new qual format. Like, say you get, 1.9. I mean, that is 11 points.
right,
And-
exactly.
And that's like a lot more points you can get from one game than you could before. I mean, previously you can only get, one max out per game.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like losing, a pace in, the 700 to 900,000 range and getting
Yes.
0 points for it hurts a lot more than it did in the past.
Yes, and that's kind of what happened to me a few times in my qualifier. I did have a few situations like that where kind of just like chutted out and topped out at like 900K.
I mean, you
it
can't be
happens.
perfect every single time.
Exactly.
But it's about the consistency. I mean, you get 90 minutes to get.
Wow,
better.
Andy here needs the bar, gets it. That will get him right to 1.2. And yeah, he's just going to top out there right at the 1.2. That was
That's a great game. For me,
120 points past the threshold. That's a 1 point swing right there. Like, that does matter in the seeding. It's the difference between playing like someone, who might not have a reputation or might be the first time in the tournament. Difference between that to playing someone like Scooty or Alex or Dog, all these top players. 1 point can make a huge difference.
Yeah. And there's, every year you have players that are really good, but, for whatever reason, whether it be travel or sleep, they just don't end up having a good qual. And then they end up just doing really well in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So personally, I'm hoping that type of path is what I go down here. I mean, my call isn't bad, but it was like I have high expectations for myself, and it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay,
It's okay. There's still some adequate solution to be had later on in the
There is.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm taking a look at Meme's board here. She's on a pretty good pace here. She should be able to max out here before 29. So we'll have to see, if she's able to continue on and get this, game that's currently, nothing out of the ordinary. But you never know. I mean, we still have 10 more levels to go, and a game can get a lot better on the kill screen.
Yeah,
as we've
absolutely.
seen many times before.
Yeah, so this drought up to 17 pieces, but she gets the bar, and that's going to help bring the board down a lot. It gets another. So going into level 29 here, she has a pretty clean board, and she's in that Tetris mode right now. That's another one for her going up to the 1.1. So I think, just judging from how she's playing this game, I think this is where Meme breaks through and gets a really good pace game. She's one of those players that can, drop a really high score, top 1.8. She has that 2 million in comp, right? So she is capable of these things, and that's a 1.2 on level 31.
Yeah, this is something I was talking to Jeremy about, but do you think we will see a 2 million in this tournament this year?
Yeah, so, well, remember me and Linder were just, we bet $20 on it. I said no.
Yeah.
But you know what? The thing about making a bet like that is that these players can prove you wrong. And you know what? I want them to.
Yeah.
I want these players to show me that, you know what? We are capable of big and better things than just a 1.9. We can do 1.2. And yeah, so Meme's going to get to that 1.3 million mark. That's going to be 5 points added to her score. Bit of a weird team misdrop, but that's going to burn out very nicely. Yep, great burns there for Meme.
So I was wondering, do you know how many people have gotten a 2 million score ever in the competition format?
In competition, it's 2 people. It's definitely Meme. Meme was the first to do it. I think it was Scooty. I'm pretty sure it was Scooty who did it. He did it in CTM, I think like last week or something. Like he did it pretty recently. If you're talking about in-person competition, I think it's just Meme. So,
wow.
But yeah, I mean, Meme's capable of it. And as we see here, that's up to a 1.5. I think 1.7 is barely on the table, but she has 2 burns for it. Looks like we're going to see a 1.6 here. I don't know. I don't want to curse her, but one more bar will do it. Oh, that was unfortunate timing. And again gets the bar right after.
Yeah, Meme has been playing incredible on the kill screen here. As I was saying, like,
what a
pace
taunt.
going into kill screen wasn't.
She's going to set up the left wall here. She needs one more Tetris for 1.7.
One more.
She needs
Where's
2
the
bars
beam?
right now, and she's not going to get it.
Unfortunate.
But it was a great effort from her. So she will absolutely take a 1.6. That is 8 big points added onto her score.
That is.
Yep, and that will bring her up to 30, 38, 39. Math is hard, 39.
I haven't been looking at the scoreboard, but I believe you are correct.
Yeah.
Just that rule that you said earlier, you just take the second digit and add 2. That works until you get to 2 million.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. But I just got a little bit of fast facts here. Scooty did it. Dog, Neko, and Alex have it in that order. So, yeah, so the people who have 2 million comp are Dog, Neko, Scooty, and Meme.
We'll see if we add another one at CTWC this year. That would be pretty incredible.
In terms of my wallet, I'm hoping we don't see it, but in terms of for the love of the game, I really hope we do.
Hey man, I'd pay $20 to see a 2 million.
Who wouldn't? $20 is $20, as they say.
Hey man, you just have to do well enough in the tournament like you did last year, and then you can make up for it.
Yep, that is true. That is true. No, who knows me? What if I'm the person to get a 2 million?
Dude,
anything's possible.
Then you'd lose $20, but you'd gain so much.
We gain so much more.
The tournament itself, like I feel like you'd definitely be making your money back there.
Yeah, and right now, most of these players pretty early on in their games. They've got 25 minutes left. So players, 25 minutes left in the qualifying session. That means, I don't know, probably like 3-4 games, something like that. They're doing a better job of calculating it than I am, but they're also doing a better job of playing right now. Meme is above the score I got, let me look at the table, 38. So Meme is above my score officially. Cobra just behind Meme as well, tied with me right now, and Cobra's probably gonna, he better beat me. He's got 25 minutes too.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by Cobra.
Yeah.
Qual.
Yeah, absolutely. Cobra, obviously a good friend of mine, but someone who I recently beat in CTM, but he always puts on a great show. That game against him that I played, he took me to a decider, and it was a well-deserved win for me, but he played well. Like, he played his heart out. So I'm expecting to see some more from him this tournament. I think he can be a real dark horse for sure.
And I was going to ask, like, what would you say is kind of the main differences between competing in CTM, which for those who don't know is like the online monthly version of, what you're seeing right now versus the in-person regionals in CTWC?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. I think the main difference is probably just like the environment around. I mean, it's such an obvious answer, but it is the environment. Like, you have a different mental at an in-person tournament because there's people around you, and you get to screen look easier, which might change how you strategize and how you play. But it's also like seeing in-person commentary. There's a speaker next to you that's blasting stuff in your ear, right? It's a whole different sort of like mentality that you need to have. Like, that's basically what it comes down to. If you do well, like, in an online competition, but then you come to in-person and you're like, man, all these lights and all this stuff happening, right? It can get you mentally. And, I think that's the main difference. Of course, pressure in person as well, especially with how high the stakes are at CTWC, right? There's always players who talk about nerves and all of that type of stuff. And it is real. Like, there is a lot of stuff on the line, whether it's the prize pool, which is up to $2,275, and you can do exclamation point Matcherino in the chat to donate to that. Whether it's the prize pool, whether it's someone like me, I'm doing it for Canada, right? My country's kind of on my back here a little bit.
Yeah, we had that big Game Scout video recently.
Yes, of course. Shouts to Game Scout, who is right there, of course.
He is qualing in this group right here.
Yup. So, there's a whole bunch of different things, but the type of pressure that CTWC provides just as a tournament, it does add to that a little bit. And we're going to see how Andy navigates the pressure of needing one more Tetris here to go 1.1. There we go. So Andy at a 1.1 on 29. He is looking to get another rollover, hopefully. He already has one. Right now, his score is 25, which it is very doable to get past the benchmark we kind of said of beating my qualifier here.
That's right. Now, I'm curious, you kind of have a way that you prepare for CTWC. So did you go through like a simulation of a qualifier beforehand to see how many points you could get?
Well, there's actually a lot of players who did something like that. Pretty much most of them I talked to. Like, I know Scooty did like 3 mock quals or something like that. I actually just didn't have any real time to do that because just on my end personally, I had some controller issues before the tournament. Speaking of controller issues really quickly here, Andy had a very unfortunate misdrop right before getting to 1.2. He dug out of it very nicely though. Looks like right now his main goal is just to get to that 1.2, secure those points, there we go. Now he's going to work on chopping it down, and that's exactly what he's getting to. Those pieces are going to help. But yeah, to get back to your point, I normally would do at least like one mock qualifier, but just because I was navigating some controller issues, I never really had the chance to get to it. But it definitely is something that you want to look into if you're a top player looking to do well in the qualifier.
Yeah, it seems like any way to simulate nerves or pressure is definitely like a good thing to be.
And that's something you're very big on with nerve routing for speedrunning.
I call it nerve routing. Some people call it nerve simulation, but I think it's really important to feel like you've already been there, done that,
Yes.
And then when you get up,
ooh, Andy here needs the bar, gets it. Barely gets it over. Wow. And that's the difference between a 1.3 and a 1.2. That
right.
1 point difference, we've talked about this so much here today. That could be the difference in your seeding. So all these players today really have been getting across that threshold, Max. They've been eking out those final points to get to the next point barrier, which is absolutely what you want to see on their end.
And just think that one Tetris was half the value of a max out.
Yes, that's a great way of putting it. Like, that one Tetris there is worth basically one max out, which is what, 8 minutes of your time, 9 minutes of your time?
Yeah.
That adds up over an hour and a half where you're trying to squeeze as much time out of it as possible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just looking at how Zrobot's been playing on the top, he had that 1.7, but as we see, there's been quite a few misdrops coming from him on his end. Yeah, that's another one. He hasn't really been able to get back to the kill screen since that game, which, he has that amazing score, right? That kicker of 1.7 is going to be very helpful for him. It's the highest score we've had in this qualifying session, but he only has 16 points right now, which will still qualify him in the tournament, but as a 34th seed, that's going to be scary to go against.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do feel like, even though the kicker is still important, I think because ties are less likely in terms of the points now, just because there's a much bigger range of possible point values. It really is a lot more about consistency in this qual format than just getting that one, super good game.
Yes, absolutely. And, that comes with time, right? Obviously, Zrobot still has quite a few years left of Tetris in him, so I'm sure that as we go on, he'll get that down.
Absolutely. I think back to CTWC 2023 where, this was kind of, CTWC 2022.
Yeah, that's the first one that I went to.
So that's, the CTWC that we went to. And, this was Scooty pre.
This is right before Scooty became Blue Scooty.
Yeah, before he became the man.
Yeah, a few months later was when he got the crash.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I feel like there's kind of some belief that like, oh, he's a bit of a glass cannon.
Right?
Like,
That's I remember telling you that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
going into the tournament, I'm like, you know, Scooty could be someone who puts up like any type of score, but I don't know how consistent he can be. And of course, that time he proved everyone wrong. He made the top 4.
He did.
And his robot's in a similar situation, I'd say. You know, we know what he's capable of score-wise, right?
Right.
It's just, can he do that 5 games in a row? Can he do that 3 times? That's all we really need. 3 times a game like that. Wow, great tucks there from Meme. She's at a 1.2, getting across that point barrier, so that's going to add another one to her score. But yeah, this is a tricky board to navigate, and the missed rotation of the Z is not going to help her. Getting that bar left, though, crucial. Oh, but yeah, putting so much weight over that hole, that's not what you want to see when you're digging. Even if she gets out of it, that's less pace on her end, so... all those bars were just poorly timed, 3 in a row, and none of them could be used for anything good, really. But yeah, the board's finally looking a bit cleaner. Are we going to see a setup? No, yeah, you could just see there's a bit of like mental hesitation with Meme there, putting that L in the middle of the stack. It's not a placement we usually see from a player of her caliber, but still able to get some points here. That's a 1.3. 1.4 is absolutely on the table from her, and I think that's what she's gunning for here. Oh, but she's selling out her board. Oh, no. Yeah, the mental game for Meme in these qualifiers has been a bit up and down, but a 1.3 is still definitely a score that she will take, and that will put her above the 40-point barrier. So looking like a pretty decent qualifier. That'll be definitely a top 10 seed.
Yeah, well, you know, using you as a benchmark, I guess that I guess she was already ahead of you, but
yeah, she already was ahead by a point. So
that just shows, yeah, it was a good qual.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's still a great qual for Meme.
And we still have 16 more minutes to go.
Right? That's 2 more games for Meme. So like there's absolutely a whole lot of time for her to. She doesn't even need to get 1.6s, like 1.3s, 1.4s. That will totally do.
There we go. Robot getting a max out here. We'll see if he's able to kind of turn things around and get a really good game going here.
His first game to level 29 in a hot minute here for Zrobot. Ooh, that missed JP's. The beam isn't arriving, and this is the exact time you need one. There we go. There's another one.
There we go. Need another one.
Oh, he's selling out the board. This Tetris, I don't know if that'll get him to 1.1. Yeah, so
quiet.
He's going to top out at a 1.0. That'll add 2 points, so at least he's getting something from it. It's not like he's topping out and he's not getting anything. He wasted 10 minutes of a game. So good on that end. But once again, Zero, right, showing a bit of the nerves, a bit of the inconsistency from a new player.
That's right. But again, like as we've said many times, like he's got a lot more time to get a lot better at Tetris. And as good as he is now, like I can only imagine what he's going to be like, 5-6 years from now if he keeps up with it.
And I can only imagine too, like.
I just honestly,
it's unbelievable.
Honestly. All right, so currently it looks like Pixel Andy's got a pretty good game going here into level 21. He's in a bit of a drought and does not have an opening for that beam that he just got, unfortunately. So he's going to have to do a bit of digging here near the top of his board. But hopefully he'll be able to turn, this rocky game into something a lot better in the later levels here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see Andy's just going to take the safe route here. It's not an incredibly paced game by any means, but it's absolutely available for a max out. That's on the table. And those are the 2 points, right? You want to at least squeeze out something from your games. And of course, 29, there's infinite potential on there, right? So
absolutely.
That's the main goal here, right? That's why you're seeing a bit more, that's why you're seeing him take a triple like that. Safe plays that get him to the kill screen where the real points can be scored.
Absolutely. And off the top of your head, do you know, like, starting from 29, if you only got Tetrises into level 39, do you know how many points that is?
That's actually such a good question. I don't know the exact number, but like just from a playing standpoint, because I kind of memorize from like a efficiency standpoint, like how many points I can get for what Tetris rate or from what transition I get. So I could tell you that like a pretty decent game would be like 600,000 points on level 29. So yeah, if you have like a 1.0 into 29, that's a rollover. That's kind of the benchmark that I have for myself. And if you have a 1.1 in the kill screen, 600K is a 1.7. And 1.7 is a great score. So you know, if you think of it that way, I find it a lot easier to navigate 29 just from a mental standpoint, right? But
Makes sense.
yeah, but but 700,000 points on level 29 is very doable. I've done that quite a few times. It's something that once you get to a top level, players can do if the bar timing isn't bad. And then like 800K, that's for like the Alex T's, the Blue Scooties. Those guys can get 800Ks like surprisingly consistently. I saw Alex T do that on the qual station right before I went up. It's incredible stuff what these guys can do.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting with this qual format is that a 1.6 is double the value of a 1.2. And if you think about it, I feel like that kind of makes sense. Like, you know, in the tournament, if you're getting consistent 1.2s, like that'll take you places, but that's probably not going to do enough to, you know, win the whole thing.
Yeah,
but if you can drop consistent 1.6s, I mean, you're winning the tournament, you know.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, consistent 1.6 might not even win it, man. Like,
Dude.
Scooty, Alex T, those guys are like consistent 1.7. 1.8's on the regular. Like, those guys are out of this world. And like, those are scores that like, I'll get a 1.8 and I'll be really happy. I'll be like, it's a great game. And then someone like Scooty will get it and be another day in the office for him, you know?
Yeah.
There's levels to it, man. There really is. But, you know, just because that's the case, obviously, you can't really deter yourself from a mental standpoint. But yeah, right now, Andy actually is having a very good comeback. Got a bit of a comeback story this game here. Had a poor transition scoring to 29, but oh no, this board. I shouldn't have spoke. Andy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. But he's still going to get a max out here, which is going to be 2 points on the table for him. So he'll take at least something from it.
I feel like his robot's got a really good pace going here on level 19. And Meme's pace is also really good, so we'll see if we're able to... Fortunately, board getting a little scary here. It's just these miss drops that I assume are from controller issues.
Oh, man. There we go. This is like kind of like...
it out.
I like making this joke. It's kind of like the average robot stack right now, you know? Just a bit of a hole in the stack. But you know what? One thing about him, he gets out of it. And he'll do the dirtiest Tetrises you've ever seen, make it look like it was nothing. Like, he's definitely a really talented kid, you know, like, absolutely respect this robot. But as you can see, these holes in the stack, right, comes with time, comes with experience, learning when to make those, when to not, right?
But I feel like all this experience maybe from, like, clearing these kinds of stacks, like, will do him really well when, you know, he gets the controller right and he gets a bit more experience.
Absolutely.
Like, you know, he'll just be able to take anything on, I feel like.
For sure. Yeah, and right now we're approaching the 10-minute mark, guys. So 10 minutes left in the qualifier pretty much for all of you. So make sure to get your last games in. Usually a max out length game is about 10 minutes depending on what level. I think level 19 will be like 7 to 8. So, you know, 2 more games, maybe 1 more around that range for these players coming up. I think Meme, where Meme's at right now, like, if she gets to level 39, she might only be able to get 1 more game in after that. So, you know, time's closing in on these players. There's not a whole lot left in the tank here.
So I'm curious if you know, like, because I know you started playing on level 18 and then you switched to level 19 starts.
Yep.
Do you know how much time it saves starting on level 19 versus level 18?
Yeah, it absolutely adds up. It's probably like 2 minutes, a minute and a half every game. And for number of max outs, when that was the old qualifier format, that mattered a lot. You could get, I think, 17 or 18 in 2 hours. There's some like big number. On level 18, the number's like 15 or 16. Like, so it definitely makes a difference for that. And it's a similar principle here too. Like, you know, if you can get more games in, obviously, there's more potential for how many high scores you can get. So it's a really similar type of situation there for sure. And right now, Meme's back on level 29. So she's been consistently getting 229 on decent pace. Like, we've seen Meme put up higher scores before, but the consistency here is definitely showing why she's a top player. And there's another Tetris. So she's at 1.2 right now. She's been hitting that pace a lot. 1.2 on 32, 31, around that range.
Yeah, consistency is key, absolutely.
Yep, gets that bar to the left. I love that placement. Keeping the well open for as long as she can. He gets the long bar. So now 1.3 for me. Slowly eking the score up just a little bit here.
And Zorobot getting another max out here. We'll
Yeah.
see if he's able to keep it going.
Meme is selling out the board here, not getting anything to burn, but finally the bar comes. This board is not something you want to deal with. Keeping it open, I love how she played that. So this is going to give her the opportunity to keep piling on points here. Honestly, I think I might have topped out there. This is why Meme beat me last year, stuff like this. And yeah, so Meme just needs a few thousand points to get to 1.4, but this board is aggressive. There's the bar, though, to get to the 1.4. Will we see another Tetris here? Yes, we will. Right under a 1.5 now for Meme. We're looking at 1.7 potential here, Max.
It's incredible stuff.
Yes.
I feel like, unfortunate misdrop.
Yeah, that T's not going to be great. That square is going to be super helpful, though.
And she's burning it.
J piece here would help a lot. Now an L would do it. The bar's adequate salation, though, and there we go, burning it down. 1.6 is on the table. 1.7, I don't know about 1.7.
We'll see. Maybe a Tetris on the super kill screen.
You know, 1.7 is on the table. 2 Tetrises will do it. There's one. She has one burn for it. I'm pretty sure that gets her this. She might need a super kill screen. She does. Oh no!
Oh, so close.
Wow, just 4,000 points away from the 1.7 for Meme. Still a very good game. Don't get me wrong, but you know that 1 point, right? It's so close. It's right. The light at the end of the tunnel is right there, and just to see it like taken away from you like that. It is a bit bittersweet, but still, great game for Meme there. That rollover will do wonders for her seed right now. So that'll get her up to almost 50 points, I think, now.
Yeah, very impressive.
Very impressive stuff from Meme. So 50-point mark, that gets her past Tetris time. She's a top 5 seed now. Expected from a player like Meme. So yeah, she's holding up to that value that we hold her to. That's a few rollovers from her. Lot of consistency, though. Lot of great consistency from Meme today.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like, you know, it isn't just Meme. Like, it's pretty common, you know, starting out at Qual to, you know, get a little bit of the rust off and kind of settle into things. And then, you know, you see stuff like this that really just knocks your socks off.
Yes, for sure. Like, in the beginning of the qualifier, Meme, her first transition was like a 800K in the 29. And then now we're seeing here, she looks comfortable with these high stacks on 19. She looks like she's ready for it. So you absolutely love to see that on her end. And we obviously want her to perform to the best of her abilities, right?
Absolutely.
Speaking of like other great players here, of course, Andy as well, doing pretty decent here. He does have the ability to beat my qualifier here. This is very doable. I think a 1.4 I think will beat me on this game, and he has 2 more potential. I think he will get another one in after this. So let's see if Andy can get to that benchmark of beating me as well.
I believe a 1.4 would tie you, so you need a 1.5 to surpass you. But I believe he'll have another game after this one.
So Andy with a very good opportunity to beat my qualifier here.
So Zrobot and Meme may be on their last games here.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be the case.
Yeah, there is definitely a strategy, like if you have bad pace and you're just not liking the stack, you know, and there's only a couple minutes left, you can, you know, intentionally top out to just get into a new game before the cutoff.
Yeah.
See if any of that ends up happening.
Yeah, and in the chat, we had someone say Meme could take over Dog in this last game, which is very true. Dog's sitting at 57, Meme at 52 right now, so this is absolutely doable.
All right, yeah, Pixel Andy is definitely, you know, looking like he's going to be able to get a good game going here. So.
Yes. Right now.
See what he can do on the kill screen.
He's at a max out right now, and obviously kill screen infinite potential here. That 1.5 will get him to beat my qualifiers. So putting him into top 11, top 10 range. Let's see what he can do here. He's got 2 games to prove himself. Yeah, taking that safety triple. He wants to survive deep into the kill screen, and that's one of the main reasons why you see these players get such high scores, because they're able to score Tetrises and survive. And there we go. We're seeing that great skims from Andy going to a 1.1.
Yeah, I feel like Meme's pace is very good here with an 83% Tetris rate.
Wow, yeah, good job noticing that. I was paying attention to Andy, but Meme's pace here is great, man. This is high 600K potential. I don't know if it gets to 700K, but definitely high 600K, which is what you want on the last game. Like, this would be a great last game for Meme. Oh no, those misdrops for Andy. Oh, this is going to be so difficult to dig out of, but it is doable. Oh no, but that flat bar is not what you want to see. And yeah, Andy going to top out right before a 1.3. That will get him up to 36.
36. So he needs 2 more. He needs 2 more. So that's
2
to
more.
tie you.
To tie
beat you, he needs a 1.1. So
Yes.
we'll see if he's able to do it.
So Andy, all you need to beat my qualifier is a 1.1 million. No pressure. You got 2 minutes to start your game. And as we close to the end of the qualifying timer, you'll see some players take a little break before their last game, mentally prepare themselves for what's to come. Definitely is the play.
Yeah, there's no need to rush. I mean, I feel like you can even go back to a level 18 start.
For sure. That's what I did on my last game.
No penalty for doing so.
Yeah, and I think Alex T did that too. So definitely an option for these
It
players.
looks like Zorobot's going to, I'm not sure if it was intentional or not, but he's going to top out and start a new game here.
Yeah, which is a great play as well. If you're behind in the pace you want to be, you can always reset the game, especially if it's your last one, right?
Yeah, Meme's still maintaining a great pace here.
Absolutely. We're looking at a max out on 24 potentially here for Meme, assuming things all go right. And yeah, she is playing one row off the bottom, which, it is a risk that these players take, right? It's for more efficiency, but you're higher up the board at the same time. So let's see if this gamble here pays off. Someone behind me saying she's definitely getting 2 mil. I don't know who it was, but if that happens, I lose $20. So.
Well, is it only in the tournament that
anytime.
bet was placed? Anytime. Wow.
I mean, like anytime that qualifier or a tournament, yeah.
Okay.
So
well, this could be the dagger. I mean,
this could be it. Meme, for my wallet, don't do it, but for your own sake, please do. This board not great, but that L piece
that was
perfect.
That was great bailout. Right
oh
there.
my
that
goodness,
really
you love to see that. And yeah, right now she's at a max out. This is a great game. Max out on 25 is an easy 1.2, and she brings the board down to the first row as well. So everything's going her way so far.
Absolutely.
And that's what you want to see on the last game. You want that momentum, not just, yeah, but you want that momentum, not just as your last game. Wow.
Oh, Meme intentionally topping out, starting a new game. That's not something I expected.
You know what? But
that makes a lot of sense.
That makes a lot of sense. She's got 30 seconds left. She's going to have enough time to start another game. Yeah, 18 start, Meme. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
A bit of a commentator assistance there.
If
but
you think about it, if she's confident, like she can do that again, like that's 3 extra points she wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
And that's a potential huge ROI there,
Absolutely.
Huge return on investment.
Absolutely.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Few people say Tetris back there, but it's actually the call for a last game. So no more games can be started after this point. Players, this is your final chance. Andy, this is your final chance to be my qualifier. No pressure. I'm going to stop talking to him now. Last time I did, he topped out. So, but yes, all of these players on their last games. Let's see what Zro can do. Let's see what Scout can do. And then, of course, let's see what Meme can do with the potential to surpass Dog's qualifier here. And even Sinev's, even Sinev's. Sinev with a 60. Meme, if she gets 6 points here, will tie. 7 to break it.
Well, in theory, as we've said, 2 million, it's always an option. It's always possible.
2 million is an option too. Shoot. With 2 million, she passes Blue Scooty.
Yeah.
And that would definitely piss off a lot of people because then Alex and Scooty are on the same side of the bracket. So, maybe don't get 2 million.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, it definitely seems right for them to be on opposite sides, but you never know, man. I mean,
you never know.
Sometimes, the quals just don't, go exactly as you thought they would.
Yeah, and this could be a bit of a villain story for Meme, What if she does get, I think a 1.9 would do it. So, if she drops some crazy high score like that, and suddenly Alex and Scooty are on the same side of the bracket, that's scary stuff, man. And I honestly, in terms of the tournament, it would be sick to see them play the top 4, but in the finals, assuming they get there, I mean, you can't obviously, bank on that, but That is the expected finals matchup for a lot of people this year. Of course, all these players wanting to disprove that, right? Meme trying to get back to the finals. Of course, someone like me, I'm always going to try my best, right? Yeah. All these players want to disprove the narrative of Alex and Scooty being the two best in the world, right? They really want to put their own name on there. So see what they're able to do in this last game.
I feel like this year we definitely have the potential for a dark horse getting into the top 4. I mean, I feel like that was kind of you last year, even though you had a good qual and you've always been recognized as a good player.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of good players.
About you.
There's a lot of good players who play this game.
Absolutely, right? So it's never really a given of who makes the top 4 or the top 8, right? There's usually what I say is there's always going to be at least one person every year that's a bit coming out of nowhere, a bit unexpected, right? And you always have to be open to that because that could sometimes show you who's going to be out the next year, right? Who's going to really amp it up for the future. Top 8's kind of like the stepping stone for that, right? Yeah, once again, Meme stacking for those dirty Tetrises. 2 rows off the bottom this time, but oh my goodness, that long bar was beautiful. The beam timing from Linder, unmatched right there. Gonna get the board down to the bottom. And
thank you, Linder.
Thank you very much, Linder. She is still on amazing pace too. 86% Tetris rate. Looking at a 400K by 80 lines. For me, that's a benchmark for around 700K pace. Maybe a little bit under that right now, but still a very good game for Meme.
Robot.
No, Robot.
A little scary here.
And this is right before the transition too. Wow, gets that T left.
There we go.
This is diggable. This is doable with the right pieces.
Oh,
yes.
Goodness.
Yes. Opens up the well.
Where's the beam?
Where's the beam?
Where's the beam?
Linder, please. Where's the beam? There we go. Wow.
Incredible.
That was a life or death scenario. Dig there for Zerois. He's trying to get the last points on in his qualifier. So, once again, this is the last game for all these players.
I know.
No more after this. They need to clutch up, all of them here, if they want to improve their seeding.
I mean, I feel like that type of clutchness is exactly what you need to.
Oh no, Zrobot. Yeah, missing those 4 taps to the left has been a bit of a theme for him here today. Gets another bar though, and another one, so that's going to help him bring the board down. But these scares here for Zro, of course, a bit of controller issues or maybe mechanics. Sometimes it's a skill issue. Can never rule that out. But but yeah, Zrobot here is looking to put on some points here to end off the night.
But I was going to say, like, that ability to just, when things get really, really scary there in a time-sensitive situation, just being able to get out of it, I think serves you well in a tournament format. Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, as you see, once again, the board here for Zrobot, a little bit messy. Gonna take what looks to be the right burn so far. Let's see if he continues. Yup, great J piece. So this is going to be a very, very diggable situation for Zro. A little bit behind max out place and very interesting square placement, banking on the long bar. It's not even a Tetris for him. Yeah, the drought climbing, going to almost 20 pieces, hitting 20 now. Where's the bar? It's not even a Tetris for him, so kind of a low ROI on that, for all you business students out there.
Thankfully gets the bar.
Yep. And
seems like he needs another one, though.
Yep, needs another one to clean this out. There we go.
He goes. Let's see if he can start digging this now.
Is he setting up again? Okay, he isn't. Thank you, Zrobot, for burning down. I really appreciate it.
We are on level 27. We gotta prepare for the kill screen.
He's gonna prepare his board for the kill screen. And we have Scout finishing his last game with a 576. So huge thank you to Scout. He's got the camera out taking photos. Of course, Scout, one of the best photographers we have in the scene, so huge shouts to him. Huge shouts to him for qualifying as well. Always great to see him on the stage. Ooh, Zrobot getting all those bars. Those bars helped him a lot right there. And he's going to be at around a 900K going into kill screen, even with those S pieces. Oh, dear. This is going to be tricky for Zro if he wants to eke out any points. Oh, no. That's going to do it for Zrobot. He's not going to add up onto a score, but huge congratulations to Zrobot. Amazing qualifier from him. Showing the world what he's made of that 1.7. That game right there really scares you, for the future. And overall, just great qualifier from him. I look forward to seeing what he does in the future and what he does in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We still got some Tetris for him to play this weekend.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to that.
Absolutely. And now we have the final 2 games of the night. And a bit of 2 different tales here. Meme is on a blazing pace right now. 900,000 on 23. And Andy, kind of the exact opposite, almost 250,000 points behind, give or take. Not a great paced game. Both still max outable, of course, but I think Andy's goal right here is to beat that 1.1 margin and beat my qualifier. Of course, I mean, even do better than that, but the goal I have for him, at least, is to do that.
Yeah, I feel like this is almost the exact same pace that Meme had last game, which just shows like how confident she was that she'd be able to do it again, and so far she has.
That's right. It's getting paces like this is not easy. Getting on consistent 1.2, even this game, 1.3 might be on the table. Don't quote me on that, but it might be. Getting on these paces consistently is just proof of her, a testament to her skill, but also her clutchness. This is at the very end of the qualifier, Max.
I mean, this game, like, you know, you have the most eyes, most attention. It matters the
Absolutely.
most. The timer's off, like, you know.
Yup. This isn't the best board, but those pieces will help. Just that gap in the middle of the stack. Yeah, you see, choosing to use that T piece for it. Left side of the stack, not great either. But yeah, great burns to burn it out. Looks like 1.2 with 4 burns on the table, so likely that we're going to see it going into kill screen. And with the 1.2, this time, that's 600k transition, 600k post we were talking about earlier, Max. That right there, if you get that, that's a 1.8.
Yeah.
And that scares people. 700k, do you know what 700k means?
That means we're splitting, Alex T and Scooty would be on the same side of the bracket.
Correct.
I think that's exactly what that
And Meme is absolutely capable of something like that. So this game right here is huge for the seeding of the tournament.
Possibly the biggest game of this qualifier. So
Yes, I honestly say so too. Yup. And meanwhile, on the other side, Andy just not at a good score right now going into the kill screen. So if he wishes to beat my qualifier, he needs to dig out of this, get it into Tetris mode, and do exactly what Meme's doing right now. I mean, look at her stack. She is going for it. That's a 1.3 on 31. Absolutely doable for her to get some crazy score here. Like, a 1.7 here is absolutely doable. 400,000 points for the next 5 levels. Honestly, like, that's not even that hard for a top player like me. Like, on my end, I think that's very doable for her. And Andy's going to top out here. So, unfortunately, on his end, he's not going to beat my qualifier, but still ends up doing pretty decent here. 36 points, 1 off 37 for Curler, unfortunately. But
no one wants to get the magic 37.
Yeah, I'm hoping we see a 37, of course, if you know who Curler is. Mario speedrunning legend.
And Tetris player.
And Tetris player. He got me into Tetris, so that's why I always shout him out all the time. But get back to this game here. Meme, wow, that was aggressive. Oh my goodness. And another Tetris. 1.5 on this is 1.8 is on the table here for sure. I don't know about 1.9 off the top of my head. But with this efficiency, the bar's coming for it. Look at this bar timing.
Incredible.
Incredible. Look at her. She's absolutely calm right now too. That T miss drop is not great.
Need a bar, though. Need a bar. We're getting a bit of a drought here.
Beautiful Z piece. There's the bar.
Oh, there we go.
1.8 is absolutely on the table here. I don't know about 1.9. Maybe she goes perfect. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, she's taking the burns, but this drought, it's almost 30 pieces. She's not getting anything. 32. There it is. Just off of 1,000
more.
There we go. 1.7. And there we go, 1.7 for Meme. Wow. What a last game. That was incredible.
Absolutely incredible.
Incredible final game for Meme. That was unbelievably clutch. 1.7 final score. That will add, how many?
That'll be 9 points, and I believe that
where does that put her?
Scooty, right?
Does that beat Scooty?
That's 64 points, right?
Does that beat Scooty?
Yeah.
That beat, guys. Scooty and Alex T are on different sides of the bracket because of Meme's clutch game at the very end. You can see her reaction. She is ecstatic from that game. What a performance from Meme to clutch it out.
And we have a note coming in here. You know, Zrobot obviously performed very well. Apparently, that 1.7 was his PB with the level 39.
Wow.
He did it in the qualifier.
So, Zrobot here as well. I mean, 1.7 as a PB in the qualifier is insane work. So, huge congrats to all these players. We saw some crazy stuff today, man.
Yeah,
wow.
absolutely. and meme by just splitting up Alex and Scooty on opposite sides of the bracket and everything. Meme versus Scooty could be a very exciting semifinal matchup if they both go the distance.
For sure. I mean, yeah, we're talking about splitting up the bracket, but even then, like these players are still great. Meme and Scooty can put on an absolute show. So it's it's still not the end of the world, right, guys? But yeah. Yes, for sure. So, of course, we have some sponsors here for the event. We have the Tetris board game. Of course, actually, they got a lot of the top players to actually go over to the other side there and try it out for themselves. Put some pieces of the board. It's really fun from me trying it. They have cards. It's really sick. Check out the Tetris board game. Even as a top player, it's fun just like playing around with it, and it's a great gift for anyone, And also, Max, you can get the next one. Let's it. It's right here. Go on.
yeah, we have Stand Up to Cancer, which, obviously a great cause to support. Glad to have them as, a sponsor here. And I don't know if we need to shout out the Tetris Gummies.
The Tetris Gummies,
as well.
yes.
I mean,
shout out to the Tetris Gummies. I've been slowly munching on this bag over the course of the commentary. They're great. I remember when I first had them in 2023 in Portland. I went through like 4 or 5 bags of those. So
yeah, I remember buying a bunch of these. They were like on fire sale at the end of the event. So we. I've had quite a few of these. They're very good.
For sure. So that's a high recommendation for me right there. Tetris board game, Stand Up to Cancer. Huge shouts to them. Obviously, great cause. And the Tetris Gummies, great cause for your mouth. So,
absolutely.
But yeah, it's been on my end. It's been a pleasure hosting all the Mario guys this year. I'm hoping we could run it back next year. Maybe like a match. We'll see. Don't put that in the books yet. But I'll see what I can do on my end. But it's been a pleasure hosting all of you guys. It's been a pleasure having you on, Max.
Yeah, man. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad we were able to do this. Tetris, again, it's just such a cool community to, I'm not like super ingrained, but just, being on the periphery and observing and, playing a bit of the game myself as well. Like I only have positive things to say.
Yeah, absolutely. And right after this, we're going to have the TGM tournament, and we're going to see a bunch of actually Japanese players coming up for this one. TGM is very big in Japan. We have a lot of big names. We have Green Tea, SQR. I met all of them earlier today. They actually checked up the Mario section. And first of all, amazing group of people. Absolutely love them. But thank you. Shouts to Robot's dad, by the way. Best photographer. Next to Game Scout, top 2.
We got a lot of good.
We got a lot of great photographers, but
it's pretty incredible. Like genuinely having
apparently your
photos,
mic's off.
like it of the event that are really high quality. It means a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, so we do have the TGM coming on after this, so definitely stick around to watch that. I actually don't know which Twitch channel it's going to be on, but if you're here in person, it's going to come on in around 30 minutes. So definitely stick around for that if you're in person. I'll get word on which Twitch channel it's on in a second. So, but yeah, stick around for that. It's going to be a great tournament too. TGM is a very fun game to watch. I've seen Eric play it a little bit before, of course, former CTWC champion, but they've shown me some crazy stuff. So if you want to see, it's a different style of Tetris, but if Tetris is Tetris, it's awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
Lots of different flavors, just like
40?
like the
Okay.
Tetris gummies.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be 40 minutes. That's is this 4-0? Yeah, 4-0. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay.
But yeah, that's gonna do it for us. So I've been Maximum. This has been Eyeball.
Yep.
We've appreciated the opportunity to be y'all's host for this qualifier or the section of the qualifier.
Yes.
And enjoy the TGN tournament that we have coming up.
Yes. And of course, thanks to all the viewers. Thanks to everyone who came watching. I look forward to seeing all of you, hopefully, here tomorrow and Sunday for the rest of the tournament. And this qualifies Saturday morning, too, but the real tournament starts tomorrow. So stick around. And that's where I'm going to sign off, too, Max. It's been a pleasure. Everyone at home, it's been a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the TGM. Peace out.
Peace out, y'all.